Longer? Longer?
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Squid Easy. My name is Liz.
Yep, that's it.
That's it. That's all you get. I was hoping you and Kit would say hello, but you know.
Points at balcony, who give a shit?
Points at balcony. My name is Liz. Who give a shit? Gestures vaguely at you two. And this is Final Fantasy.
That's almost the title of my Tumblr blog, except it's you just gestured to all of me.
Yeah. Who give a shit? Thank you for the care package. Hello everyone. Welcome in, Saxorcist. It's good to see you. Hello Cam. Hello Autumn. Hello Cat and Kit. Hello Neko. I hope you all are doing well.
Let's get in there and save Sid.
Yeah, fortunately it paused in an important part, so I remember what we were supposed to be doing.
Ah yes, I said we should get through the waterway and then probably end it. And then you showed me the map of the waterway. I was like, you know what, never mind.
Yeah. I remember how to play! What were the fish week to?
On account of being fish, probably not fire, but what do I know?
They're fish, so fire cooks them. Well, that was wrong.
Who cares when you can just use Twincast?
Truly. Who gives a shit when Twincast exists? One of these buttons shows me the map. Okay. There's encounters. Ah, back attack.
Finch. God, I love our party names. The first three actually sound like Final Fantasy type names, like we could get through there. And then we hit Gick.
Truly, and then we hit Gick. Who cares, Twincast? Bloodworm!
Bloodworm.
It casts Tsunami on me.
That's that son of a bitch you fight in the long run who will suck you off if you don't get in a bubble.
Yeah. Who give a shit, Twincast?
I'm experiencing technical difficulties with my cookies.
Yeah?
Yeah. I always have a problem of giving you the cookies directly out of the oven. So they're like halfway to being a liquid state. So they'll just sort of melt together if you don't eat them fast enough.
Truly incredible. Gigaskater and
Bonger?
regular alligator. Who cares,
Oven
Twincast?
fresh is the best
Bonger?
way to eat a cookie. I just wish that they weren't a pile at this point.
A Twincast a single alligator and dealt 17,000 damage to it.
That was so unnecessary.
Truly uncalled for. There's a path into that room, but that room looks like a dead end, so... Doesn't even have a chest in it. Hydra!
Hydra, but it's only got 2 heads.
If you cut off a head, it grows another one, but if you twin cast, it dies. It died.
Damn, that's crazy.
We just got done playing a game where the only character that mattered was the fucking melee character because the spells didn't do jack shit. And now immediately after we're playing a game where the melee characters don't matter because there's twin cast. It's the thing that's Kat's least favorite Avenger fight or something.
What?
I don't know, do you know what she's saying?
No. It was my least favorite Avenger.
Is it Thor? Does Thor fight a giant worm?
It's
Does Captain
No,
America
Captain
fight a
America-
giant
Captain
worm?
America is not my least favorite Avenger. It's Hawkeye. I think they could have made him a lot more interesting.
She hates the Captain America movies because they feature
Bucky Barnes.
Bucky Barnes, who is her least favorite Marvel character. Anyway, what does Captain America fight? A worm? Does Captain America... Oh, it's Hydra. It's a Hydra joke. We were It was 3 fights ago, but it was a Hydra joke.
Get going for the long haul of a joke.
Kept posting a joke 12 minutes after it was relevant.
Yeah, no, I don't hate Steve. I hate fucking Hawkeye.
I really didn't need to Firaga that man out of all of existence. I didn't even need Twin Cast for that one.
Like, listen, I know Daredevil exists, but I think that Hawkeye would have been incredibly funny as a blind archer.
I can't agree with your premise because I don't understand the point of your premise.
I don't mean like blind. I mean I want this man to be nearsighted as fuck.
I don't know what that adds dynamically to the character, and therefore I don't know why anyone would ever bother when writing a comic book.
I said it's funny, not it's good.
What do you think is going on with the blatantly obvious secret door to nowhere? Oh, apparently it's not a secret door, it's just like that.
They fucking got you. You fucking idiot.
What if we made there be walls that you can walk into and there's stuff on the other side? And then if we made a wall that was just a flat wall that had a clear middle with a different texture and put torches on either side, and then put a treasure chest behind it. But the wall was actually secret somewhere else and that was just there. Jesus, these people should never be allowed to make video games again. Square Enix actually should have gone out of business with Final Fantasy 1. The world gained nothing from the original Final Fantasy saving them.
I understand now why they were going out of business.
It's just incredible they haven't gone out of business since then. Because they clearly want to, the way they make games. They do this all the time.
Oh, secret to the east?
Yeah, of course there is. Why
Don't
wouldn't
mind
there
if
be?
you do.
What? That better not be the best weapon in the entire fucking game, I swear to God. No, it's ass. Alright,
It's not even as good as your current one.
Cat, it's time for you to Google the ancient sword and find out in what way it magically breaks the game.
Yeah, let's say what boss it's supposed to be used against.
A sword that may curse the enemy and is effective against ghouls.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so it deals more damage against ghouls. It inflicts curse on strike, although its accuracy sucks balls. It's actually the 4th weakest sword in the game.
Incredible.
Can I hit you with the funniest line of text I've seen in a wiki?
Sure.
In the 3D versions, it has an attack power of 30 with an accuracy of 90, and the same properties as the 2D versions. It can be equipped by Cecil and Kane, and Golbez if hacked into the party. What the fuck is doing that?
Just put Golbez in the party. Oh no,
I
bull!
don't even know who's hacking him in.
Do you need work help or do you need Warframe help?
No.
Oh no, work help. I love this door that looks like it goes just into the wall because the texture on the wall and the floor is exactly the same. I don't want to run around and explore. Well, actually, I think this is where the prison is, so maybe this is where I'm supposed to go.
It's barren. You've already seen it.
Yeah. Okay, there's no prisoners in the dungeon. There's also no guards in town. I wonder where Sid is being kept, if not the dungeon.
Is it prescription shit, or is it the fucking
Neither
you
will
guys
save
remember
you.
if NyQuil is like the normal version of it?
Good night. I went home, I went to bed, I'm tired of this shit. All set.
Over the counter be weak as hell.
This is where we saw Sid last time, but he was just hanging. Well, the water's not going to hydrate you if you spit it back out. So, Lark. So good of you to return. Vigan, not you too. Something the matter? You serve Golbez as well? Never. As captain of the Royal Guards, my loyalty lies with Baron. Where's Sid? I heard he's being held prisoner. I was looking for him myself, but my men and I were attacked. I was the only survivor. I see. Then you must join us. It would be an honor. Is Captain...
Damn, okay.
Is Captain... He's gonna... This is where you tell me he isn't one of the named characters, which means he's going to die in this segment.
Well, he dies or he leaves us before we ever get to naming way.
Yeah. What is it? Something's wrong. Yes, I sense danger. What, like a monster? Oh, give me a break, mister. Okay, well, good news. He wasn't Bigan even to begin with. Sir, no disrespect, but that acting of yours is about as subtle as a crutch. Bigan, you betrayed Baron too? Golbez's wishes are Baron's wishes, and he granted a wonderful power to me. Observe.
I'm observing.
Dog, are you observing? Because, like, this is your wonderful power? This is the thing this was the reward you wanted? Are you good, dog? Anyway, have Fyraga, I guess. Check this out. Twin cast.
I'll grant you the power of snakes for hands.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Goodbye, Midgar Oji-san. He did 2,000 damage to himself!
Jojo!
Oh, Jojo, no! He killed himself so fast.
Okay, so we don't do that.
Let's not twin cast, or I think I would kill the entire party.
It was the funniest way you could die, to be fair.
I just brought him back! Sack of shit. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Do you think that ever falls off, or am I just stuck like this for the rest of the fucking level?
What, the stun?
No, the fucking twin cast bullshit. The reflect.
Oh, I can tell you how reflect works if you want me to.
Sure.
Alright, let me get in there.
Put haste on himself. No, he put haste on the arm. Oh! He tried to put haste on himself, but he has reflect, so it put haste on me.
Oh, ooh.
The arm shouldn't have reflect. You can probably fire on the arm.
So, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, number one. Once you cast Reflect, it's up. However, you can cast Reflect on yourself, and if you hit yourself with a magic attack, it bounces off of you and bypasses his Reflect, so you can still use magic against him. B number two, you can technically use Twin Cast. Not suggested. Pyro does not pierce Reflect. Comet does.
I see. It's just a flip of the wrist of whether or not I live or not.
Yes, but yeah, you do have the you can cast Reflect on yourself and bounce it off yourself at him. So. He's just gonna keep growing his arms, I think.
Yeah, but my party is 3 mages. One of them is stunned literally forever, and then the other 2 literally can't do anything against the main body. This game's balance is dog shit, dude. Like, actually, what are they doing? I've seen so many enemies that have this stupid... We've got Sap, Paralyze. I don't know. I don't have a cure for either of those. I've literally never seen it. You can't just keep giving bosses status effects I can't cure. It's insane because, like, I've played Final Fantasy 1. I know that they can make good video games. They just didn't this time. Only one member of this party is capable of attacking him at all right now. Dog shit. It's just, it's incredible how not fun it is. sentence that your party member either dies or becomes an enemy. Sometimes they just flat out tell you they're really not good against that. Oh, cool, I got a character back. Do you have Asuna? You do. You can theoretically Asuna. Who's this? This is me. Everyone's got white magic. I can't look at their menu and know who's going to go up. Do you have Asuna? Now that I've fucking...
Yeah.
I have cause paralysis. It's in here somewhere.
It's under Confuse.
He unlocks every spell in the game simultaneously, so... Hang on!
Yeah?
Does he not have... Reflect up? Because he just got haste on himself. Heal an arm real quick. What's your biggest... Do we have
Question
Kiraga?
mark.
No.
Maybe Reflect does eventually fall off, but he'll put it back the moment you try to magic him.
Maybe. What if I thunder all of them just to test? Just real quick. Yeah, he puts Reflect back up. So whenever you notice that it's fallen off, you can twin cast once. Stupid.
Also, I'd like to note that his art actually fucks severely compared to his sprite.
True. I can't Asuna, so you're just like that until someone is free. Oh, jeez, I hate the active time system so much. Okay, who's gonna die? Emil's gonna die. Gik has lost so much HP. I don't have Asuna. I guess I'll just keep punching Baigen. You have Asuna. Asuna him.
You surely can't have that much HP.
No, this was during an era where they really, really loved their sponges, is the thing. Thank you for casting haste on Emil.
He's a little stupid.
He's spectacularly stupid. You're doing actually not a lot. Can you do what I need, which is to high potion Gik because he's taken so much fucking damage. You can actually be really funny here and use Fyra on us on the left arm. So if he doesn't take spell damage, he won't defend himself. Ah, the arm! Blow it up!
The funny bit is that by killing his body, his arms were about to explode, whether or not you...
Huzzah! Nothing to it. Baigen always seemed so loyal. He is loyal. You're the traitor. We figured this out already, buddy.
Literally, he was completely loyal to the king. What are you on about?
Yeah. The king's a bastard. He was loyal. They wrote this game as a specific warning about blind loyalty to kings, and they still didn't understand what blind loyalty to kings was even after writing a game about it. Orc returned. I'm so glad to see you're safe. Thank you. So you become a paladin. Paladins are of little use. A dark knight would be much more valuable to us. Your Majesty? You're who? Oh, you must mean the old duffer who refused to surrender his kingdom. I must say I've enjoyed impersonating him. What have you done with the king? I'll see him soon enough. Oh, and give my regards to Skirmiglione if you run into him in the netherworld. Our weakling never deserved to be one of the 4 elemental lords. The rest of us are more powerful than him. Than you are.
Oh, which one are you? Fuck!
I I can't take him seriously. At this, the size and scale of his sprite, he is literally a war turtle. He's a war turtle. He's a Pokemon.
Look at him.
He looks like a GBA sprite of a Pokemon. Dog, I've played Final Fantasy games from before Final Fantasy IV, and they had better sprite work than this. You don't have an excuse for making one of your main 4 villains look like Squirtle.
Don't worry. Once you get into battle with him, it's not gonna look better.
Oh, we're gonna die here, by the way. I do not have the resources for this, man. Oh, wow, you're nasty.
It doesn't look better.
No, he sure doesn't. Alright, you are gonna have to use an ether on yourself, because you're out of MP. And then we're gonna... Yeah, he just looks like that. You're gonna focus. Here's Pyro. No! I didn't finish defending with everybody. Oh, the people who were defending took the same damage as the people who weren't defending. This game is dog shit, dude. This game is dog shit. This game is so bad. Why is this game so bad?
It started off pretty strong, and then just
Really fell apart.
In the end game.
Turtle defense.
I hate that.
So he's taking reduced damage. He's restoring himself, and he's going to double damage. What? I guess I'll just spam Twin Cast again. What a stupid game. This would be a great time to stop and use a bunch of items to restore party power. Except Twin Cast just automatically wins. Bitch, this game is so laughably bad. Are you kidding me? There's no way people like Final Fantasy IV. I know it's better than 2 and 3, but there's just no way, dude. Y'all can't be serious with this.
I don't think I've ever heard of anybody enjoying Final Fantasy.
This is Bonnie's favorite. This is Bonnie's favorite game.
Well,
there were 3 people in my chat last Friday who were upset that I didn't like this game. 3 of them. And they aren't nobodies. They were people whose opinions I generally respect. I don't know what's wrong with them. I don't know what kind of collective brain fog came over them when they played this as a kid. But, like, they're people whose opinions I respect that like this game. And that's weird, because it's bad.
Were they playing, like, the original or the 3D remake?
I think Bonnie played the original. At the very least, maybe the 3D remake has better balance. But we're playing the original, so if someone played OG, I don't know what their excuse is. That was bad. Again, Final Fantasy 1, the whole way through, the balance between different party members and what they were capable of doing, the damage output of bosses compared to normal enemies versus the damage output of players against them, the way turn order worked, the progression of difficulty as you went through the game, all of that was flawless in the first Final Fantasy. So every Final Fantasy game after this that has absolute dog shit balance tweaking, I'm going to make fun of, because they've already done a better job. You have to be better than Final Fantasy 1's combat balance, or I'm going to make fun of you. And so far, 2, 3, and 4 have all failed that check. They've all hard failed it. And it's like, you shouldn't have made a sequel if you weren't going to be able to do better. I'm still hoping for 5, I'm still hoping for 6, and I know 7 and 10 are good. I know 7 and 10 have better balancing than 1 did. So I'm ready for that. But I really thought that at some point prior to 7, this franchise would have been able to impress me, and it has completely failed. I can't take this game seriously when Twin Cast auto wins boss fights. And I can't take it seriously when there's a mini-boss, a complete nobody like Baigen, immediately before one of the 4 elemental lords, and the nobody Baigen is 100 times harder because he has Reflect and 4 members of your party use magic. That's just bad. I don't know what else to tell you. That's stupid. You have to do better than that. You have to know by now. You've made 4 of these games. Not only that, this is Squeenix. They've been making Dragon Quest games on the side. I'm pretty sure that they've already made Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 by now. It's a different team, but it's still the same company. Y'all have made like 30 JRPGs at this point. You can't still be doing this dog shit. You have to know better now.
If it makes you feel better.
It's Mega Man! Oh, sorry, it's Sid.
He do look like Mega Man.
He do be looking like Mega Man a little bit.
I also thought that was Mega Man.
Did you also see Mega Man run into the room? It's Sid. No, I thought that was Mega Man.
What the hell was it? But, oh yeah, I was gonna say 6 does technically fix the balance problem. However, 6 also introduces our first Pictomancer and our first Blue Mage into the series.
Oh boy! That's fine. I've played 10. Kimari was weird, but he was fun. He's a Blue Mage.
I fucking love Blue Mages.
Okay, Saxus also caught it. It looked like Mega Man.
All of us watched this guy walk into the room and went, holy shit, it's Mega Man.
There is some real vibes of watching Sid walk into the room and having like 5 people simultaneously go, Mega Man! That's how you know it's a good Sid design, honestly. Blue Mage is so funny, and I wish any game did them justice. I think 14 comes close. I think having Blue Mage not be a real class, but like an optional side version of the game, where you get to play through the whole game with other Blue Mages, doing content in a, like, gimmick mode where you can just annihilate fights because of how stupid powerful it is. That's good. I think that's good.
That's your Tactics Advanced Blue Mage, where you had to try to learn how to explode from a bomb. That would be one of the worst decisions of all time.
The fact that there are parkour puzzles in Final Fantasy XIV that are like, the easiest way to do this is if one player can get on top of this post, another player can switch to Blue Mage, explode themselves, and then you can revive them from the post, and they'll revive next to you on top of the post. It's so deeply funny to me.
Blue Mage in 6 is broken enough that they're a completely missable side character. They are, in fact, the one that I laid dibs on for naming.
No, I love the gimmick of Blue Mage. The stealing moves from enemies and needing to go and fight every enemy to collect them all, I think is the funniest version of a bestiary that exists. And bestiary, automatically my favorite mechanic in a video game. I love video games that let you collect enemies.
9, forget having the spell used on you. You eat them. you
gotta eat them. Also good. That's the biggest problem I have with Blue Mage is, like, in order to learn a spell, you have to be hit with a spell, and if the spell instantly kills every member of your party, then you have to use some kind of gimmick in order to make sure that, like, one of the party members survives, but the Blue Mage has to die to it. And then in some instances, Blue Mage dying to a spell prevents them from learning it, so they have to be the one with the gimmick. And it's like, they'll do stuff like that, and you're like, this is no longer fun. You've created a logic puzzle. That's not what I want from this class. I want he who I cast self-destruct. Is what I want from Blue Mage.
Yeah, we get in there, don't you worry.
We're gonna get there. You're gonna get a complimentary face beating for locking me up in that sty. Eh? Brother, we've already won. Sid! Lorik, you're alive! You had me worried! I'm sorry. Where's Curiel? She went after you, convinced you were still alive! Golbez has taken her. What? How could you let that happen? Speaking of Golbez, first he wrecks my airship, then he takes Curiel. And she's still in trouble, so stop your jabbering and take us to your airship. Who's this snippy octogenarian? I could say the same thing to you. What? I'm half your age and then some.
Alright, gentlemen.
Please, this is not the time. Sir, allow me to introduce the great sage Midgaro-ji-san. And this is Master Gik, the High Monk of Fabul. You see, Gik is a funny name, and it's easy to laugh at, but because they always introduce him as the High Monk of Fabul, and Fabul's equally stupid, it gets Gik from Fabul. Yeah, this is
Gik from Fabul.
Gik from Fabul rolls off the tongue. You're like, either this game is stupid at naming things, or you, the player, are stupid at naming things. It's like, both. We only named one of those. You can only blame us for one of those, and you can't even tell which one we did. I am Hollowa, an apprentice mage from Mysidia. Great, now we'll have another geezer on board. That repulsive brat is my twin brother, Emil.
Chill.
Can you please screenshot this and send it to, Jan? Jan would appreciate this.
Do that, direct messages.
You goody
Jam.
two-shoes. It is an honor to meet you. Well, you sure are a mannerly fellow. Sid, where's your new airship? Where nobody would ever suspect. We must hurry. Kiral's life is in danger. I know. You don't have to shout. We're not deaf like you. Everyone follow me.
I love Sid.
She went and dragged her brother with her.
Also, Sid is available for buying that man. You can name that man.
Buy that man. Oh yeah, we haven't named Sid yet. If no one buys him, we're not gonna name him. He's just gonna be Sid because that's equally
Yeah,
funny.
I'm determined that if nobody names him, he's just Sid.
He stays Sid because it's equally funny. You defeated me, but you have not heard the last of Cagnazzo. Now join me in the netherworld.
I want you to know that Cognazo means nasty dog.
Cool.
We're just accurate looking at him.
No, he's a nasty turtle. Also, do you want to know the worst part? It's a reused sprite. That's a reused sprite. That was an optional mini-boss in Final Fantasy III. He doesn't even get a unique sprite. We've already seen that sprite before. It's locked. Oh, they loved reusing sprites in this era. It's one thing when it's like, okay, I mean, you release 2 or 3 games in a row. They all release a couple years after each other. They're all the same franchise. A lot of the enemies are being reused, right? I'm with it. A named main villain cannot be a reused sprite. You just can't do that. Sid the Science Kid. Yeah, 12 characters. A main 4? Insane, honestly.
Oh, you
just
want
change
us
it to Sid. Alright, I can do that. This side is locked too.
Alright.
I'll try to do their voices when relevant, but there are so many characters that I can't keep up. Emil, Hollowa. I guess there's only one thing to do. Lurk, I'm glad we were able to become friends. Don't do anything rash, you two. We're not gonna let you die. We thank you for everything you taught us, Sage Midgar Uchi-san. Ready, Hollowa? Yes. No! Break! Emil! Hollowa! Hold on, I don't want to hear
Not
this.
my ass.
Asuna!
Trying to find the thing to fucking put the man on pause.
The spell has no effect as the twins became stone of their own will. That's not how Asuna works, actually.
Sure it is.
You 100% can Asuna status effects that you intentionally put on yourself. You fools, that was my sacrifice to make, not yours. I am an old man! Dog, I have an escape rope in my inventory. You two died for nothing. Forgive me, you two. I will avenge you both, I swear to you. It's time for some payback. To the Enterprise! I'll get you. Golbez. It wasn't Golbez, it was...
Avenge you both. That man's put 2 death flags on himself.
Was Cognazzo. Well, it wasn't even Golbez that did that. Actually, technically, it wasn't even Cognazzo. Probably could have gotten out of that by, like, exploding the door. They just could have twin-casted the walls and they would have been fine. It's not even a good plot beat. Also, did we know anything about the twins other than one of them is annoying for being too polite and one of them is annoying for being not polite enough? Did they have any other defining character traits? Did they talk about where their powers came from? Did they have parents? Did they have dreams or hopes for the future?
I think they were orphans.
Ooh, orphans. Just, like...
No, they weren't characters.
Jesus. They were props. Well, I lost Twincast. I guess we have to learn how to play the game again.
Final Fantasy does love orphans.
Does love orphans. Hey, on Wednesday we played a game where the first thing that they did was blow up an orphanage and kill all the orphans. But that was a Gundam thing, so it makes sense. He defeated Cognazzo. His power continues to grow. Sire, regarding the last crystal, I know that place remains a problem. Then how about we have Lorik get it for us? I'm certain he will comply. After all, we have Curiel. We can exchange her for the last crystal. A primitive idea, but it just might work. And I will destroy him at the time of exchange.
Hostage exchange is a primitive idea.
If you have the ability to destroy me, why wouldn't you just destroy the thing that you need me to go destroy? I don't... If you're capable of destroying the person who can get the crystal, just go get the crystal. I shall convey your terms to him. It'd be one thing if we had the crystal, but even then, if we had the crystal and you were still planning to kill us during the exchange, again, it doesn't make any sense. Curiel, you'll see soon enough that I am superior to Lorik. Is this one of those, I have a crush on the girl, so I have to become a villain in order to make the girl like me, which just doesn't make any sense as a plot beat kind of things?
I wish that was true.
The best place to hide is often in plain sight. You hit it down here? Amazing. Ain't she a beaut? Right, let's get this Enterprise online. Is this the first Enterprise? I think this is the first Enterprise.
Yeah.
I think previous airships, one of them allowed us to name it, and we named it the Enterprise. But I think this is the first actual appearance of the name. I might be wrong. Maybe Sid's named it that before. Battle stations, everyone, time to unleash the power of the Enterprise. Wait, what is that? Looks like a white flag. Saber. Huh, so you're still among the living. So, at this exact moment, personally, I would just walk across the plank and stab Saber. White flag or no, I would just kill him.
Me, myself, I'd kick the little wooden bridge off.
He's a Dragoon, he doesn't take fall damage.
Fuck.
Saber, you little maggot, just shoot him with the cannon. Just literally win the plot of the game right now. Just shoot him. Is Curiel safe and well? If you want her back, bring me the Earth Crystal. What? You shameless dog. We'll speak again once you have the crystal in your possession. And if Curiel means anything to you, you'll get that crystal. Why, you... Wake up, Saber. I have nothing else to say to you. Again, that airship was piloted by traitors and monsters who are here to threaten us into giving them the Earth Crystal. That's not a surrender. You don't need to acknowledge that white flag. You can just blow them up.
Also, you're right. It would still be pretty funny, even if it didn't hurt him, to just fucking let him drop.
Flip the gangplank and he falls all the way and he's like, "This won't kill me!" And you just yell down, "I know, but it's satisfying!"
Inconvenience him.
Dirty scumbag. Set a course northwest for Troya. Cat, it's PTSD time. Overcoming grief. How is defeating Cognazzo overcoming grief? Is it because the kid... Sid, buddy, you... There's no way that they use that as your profile picture, my friend.
So, I have wild information for you about specifically Sid in Final Fantasy 4.
Yeah?
I have to show you his official art.
Yeah, he is cracked out.
Shoving it in the lawn.
Oh no. What have they done to you?
Type of guy who would be going, yeah, brutal.
You know what? I take it back. There is a such thing as a bad Sid.
No, this is great.
They were not cooking here. This feels racist. Is this racist? It feels
No.
racist. We wanted to make him look less sane, so he made his skin darker. Is like, that's the energy I'm getting from this drawing. Hey, Tara. The cat, would you please post that in the counter in the Squid Easy for everyone?
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely. Here comes
Or if
the
anyone's
big
not-
dick Sid.
I think y'all are in the Discord, but
Here comes the big dick Sid.
this is a very interesting design choice for Sid.
We were wildin' with this Sid.
It's like, that's really what it feels like to me. Like using a darker skin tone to make them look less stable? That's what it feels like the design intention was here. It does not make me feel comfortable.
Also, apparently he's 54 years old.
Incredible.
Grandpa is shredded.
Either way, I am not fond of that Sid design. I'm sorry, I'm not.
I'm not fond of it, but like, I'll give them some amount of cooking credit because making him some kind of horrid little goblin was a choice.
See, I like the idea pitch of, what if Sid, instead of like, just like a crusty old man, was like a wretched goblin thing? I like that as a
What if-
pitch. I don't think that's what they've achieved. I don't think that's what they've achieved here. That might have been the pitch,
Being
but...
a 30-year-old DILF normal-looking mechanic, it was actually some kind of goblin luchador.
Some kind of goblin luchador. So I guess I'm selling the twins' equipment since they permanently turned themselves to stone. For
Question
some
mark.
reason.
Big fan of Asuda doesn't work because they cast this on themselves.
Anyway, how are you doing, Tara? It's good to see you. Sword. Did it have a purpose?
Oh,
Does it have like a lore purpose, or just it beats ghouls and can cast curse?
It beats ghouls and cast curse.
I'm gonna sell it because it sells for 9,500 fucking gil.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
And
That's
then
the general suggested uses. Just get rid of it.
yeah,
It's a free kill.
and then I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna buy new armor for the whole party.
Like, think of how many swords are probably in this game, and then knowing that that is the 4th weakest.
Incredible, truly.
It's not good.
And then I'm gonna buy and equip a Thunder Rod, which is just a straight improvement. Okay, we can't get Sid weapons here. I'm gonna assume...
Do we have naming way around here?
Oh, probably.
Well, I'm thinking about it, so we can rename him to Sid with an S.
Sid with an S. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Is he down here? Yeah, there he is. Sid. I'm glad you're proud of yourself, Kit.
Why do I feel like there's another game that names him Sid with an S? Ooh, my tattoo is all crinkly. I'm assuming this is how scabs are supposed to work.
It's a horrifying thing you've just said.
Which part of it?
All of it. I assume this is how scabs are supposed to work.
Listen, I have autism. I pick at every single scab that I ever get. I don't think any of them have ever healed correctly on me.
Don't touch those.
This is the only time that I've ever not picked at one, so I'm not sure this is how they're
You
supposed to go.
fucking monster.
No, I did not get a Friday the 13th tattoo. This was an actual, genuine tattoo.
Okay, Friday
Still
the 13th
only like $100
tattoos
though,
are
so.
genuine.
I just mean it wasn't one of the little flash Friday the 13th tattoos.
Well, that's ominous. Aggart?
Well, this isn't where we're supposed to be.
It sure looks deep. According to famous saying, there are two sides to everything, even this world. This is Aggart. The people here all share the same lineage. Our ancestors were dwarves. There's a sacred well that's been here for generations. No one knows how deep it is. We cannot live without the blessing of the sun, although our ancestors may disagree. Their world also had a sun, called Magma.
Why'd you name it Magma?
Ominous.
Oh, that sounds lovely. I wanted to get something fancy, but then I realized that for my first I expected her to throw her skin right off. I figured for my first tattoo I should probably get something simple. Yeah, my first. Nice.
My grandma is the oldest person in the village. She knows everything.
Wow.
We have an old saying in this town that goes, when the shining stone is returned, the path home will be revealed.
Okay, Grandma.
Well, she just did tell us the plot of this area. We just don't have a shining stone yet. I'm strong. My grandpa's grandpa was really strong too.
That's nice, kid.
Hi, Naming Way! What are you doing inside of a fake house? Why? Why? Why?
Okay, that's pretty funny.
It doesn't make any sense!
Worthless, but funny.
Better than not having anything. Oh, is the hammer a two-hander? Must be, because he can't have it with the shield. At least he's got some gear on now.
Yeah. Oh god, what level is he even?
20, so he's about with the rest of the party.
Oh, okay, thank
Lorik
God.
is low because he came in as a paladin. Thank you for the care package, Autumn.
We lost some levels as a paladin.
Yeah, which, because the amount of EXP I need to rank up paladin is smaller than the average class, so I'm catching up really fast, so at least that's fine. And Sid did show up about where he should be. Midgar was always a much higher level than everyone, so it's normal for him to still be 23. We're catching up to him, which means he's probably going to die soon in the plot.
Well, yeah, he's already put up 2 death flags for himself.
He repeatedly puts up death flags. He loves death flags. Heartbreaking. This old man loves death flags. Emblem Castle. Okay, it looks like a dungeon. Not interested right now.
I don't think we're gonna have any fucking mages when he dies.
No, which is why I switched us to having 3 frontliners instead of 3 backliners.
Wait, I think Grandpa Moonman is a fucking mage, maybe.
I assume this is why he has black and white magic, is he's just here for the whole game, because they keep stealing your committed white mage and your committed black mage. I'm sure we'll get Curiel back in the party really soon, and then we'll probably get a different black mage, and then they'll be able to kill him and kill... They'll be able to kill him and leave us with, like, committed mages again.
Oh,
this is Troya.
In the water.
Phew, go find your own place. Would you like to join us for a swim?
Ma,
for
Grandpa's
Pete's
being a
sake.
perv again.
Why are you swimming in your armor? It'll rust. Okay. What are you doing in here? You just keep finding weirder places!
What are you doing here?
Have you heard of the twin harp? I hear you can transmit your voice really far away with it. Found 1,000 gil. Found a decoy.
Sweet.
Found ether.
Sweet.
Found dry ether. What is
Sweet.
dry ether?
It's ether, but it's dry.
They're the same item. Is it like potion, high potion, ether, dry ether?
Yes, that's the general.
I'm gonna just scream. Why would you call it that? I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it so much.
Dry ether, also known as Ether 2.
Ether 2! You don't take any physical damage, you feel bad making the characters go through it. It's dehydrated ether, just add water. You seen my husband? Where is that wrinkly old codger?
Where isn't that wrinkly old codger?
He's probably staring. He's probably the one staring at the swimmers. Thanks to the ample water supply here, we can grow fresh vegetables and even raise chocobos. Chocobo physiology. Zen in the art of chocobo raising. We are getting ever closer to chocobo races. Oh no. New breed of chocobo discovered. Amazing black chocobos set to revolutionize transportation.
There's a picture of dry ether from the artwork for Final Fantasy IV, and it's not helping.
What do you mean it's not helping?
It's not helping! Here it's going straight into the counter once again. Here's a dry ether for everyone's enjoyment. It's not helping. I don't know what the hell that is.
What the fuck is this? What am I looking at?
You understand now why it's not helping.
Oh, she's sunbathing, apparently.
Oh, fair. It should just be some kind of weird sippy cup, but...
Membership pass. Proof of membership at King's Pub.
I'm assuming that it's a dry ether in the same way you'd have, like, a dry martini or whatever. Which begs the questions about a normal ether. Hey, shout out to that guy who just mistook you for a woman.
No. Stella, you're so beautiful. What? You're a man? I'm pretty sure that's just transphobia. Joke about a dancer being a guy.
Oh. Beg your pardon.
I hope you carry a fat wallet, mister. It's all high rollers from here on, if you know what I mean.
If you know what I mean.
Phew, you don't belong here. That old geezer better not mess with my Jenny. He was babbling about all his stupid adventures. If I have to read one more story. And then I thrust my blade into the goblin and offed him once and for all.
This man's rolling in winches.
So what do you think a membership pass does? Because they're selling it for 10,000 gil.
I can tell you if you don't want to spend 10,000 gil.
No, if I don't want to spend 10,000 gil, I can just reload my save. Thank you, please enjoy the show. Haven't you got better things to do than hang out here?
Haven't you? What are you doing at the Devil's Sacrament?
What are you doing at the Devil's Sacrament? He stands on the steps like a lunatic. This is the Devil's Sacrament. The fact that it's playing the Chocobo theme, but like conga, is killing me.
It'll work.
Man's about to rebrand back into Dark Knight right now. I'll tell you what, he's losing the light.
This man is blushing so hard.
No, my entire character arc is about me finding purity. You can't do this to me. It's a bunch of opened treasure chests. Eek! Get out of here, you pervert! This is the dressing room! Okay, I guess that's it. Yep, that was it. That's what... You spent 10,000 gil to do that. Fair enough, what an experience. Thanks, buddy. Looks like the wooden hammer is going to be the best stuff for him for a bit. Feathered cap is an improvement for the monk, and we have money right now. So, no reason not to. So this is the city of Troya. This is where we were supposed to go. I guess we'll have to go to the castle. $400 gil a night. Be cheaper to fly home with the airship than that. Every tile is town, so if you move to any tile, you go back into the town. Cool. Oh god, it's a Kate Sith. Study. What a good animation. 398 HP, no specific weakness.
We have fantastic news that membership pass does fuck all shit except to complete your item list.
Hey, well, we need to complete our item list, so. Hey, the amount of damage these enemies are doing is not okay, and they are getting multiple turns before I get to go.
Well, we may need to sort that out. I'm glad Sid looks like he's having a good time when he's passed the fuck out.
Okay, difficult question. Do I... Because I stay fainted at the end of combat. Okay, resting at an inn restores you if you fainted. So at least have that going for us. However, if every fight here nearly kills us and doesn't pay 400 gil, this isn't a farmable region.
True.
Now, are we over-leveled, or are we just not supposed to be wandering around? Cat, there's frogs!
Frogs. Fucking unnecessary, but I'm glad that I put them there.
Fucking necessary.
Anyway, maybe they just didn't expect us to go wandering around in the woods. They just...
There's a sick man resting here. Wait a minute, that's my sick man! Aaron, my beloved!
That's our sick man!
Lorik, you're alive? I'm so relieved. I wish to join you again. In that condition, you'd only be a burden. Midgar Oji-san, I can't begin to ask for your forgiveness. Anna died because of me. I can never atone for that. Eric, your health should be your greatest concern now. You must try and rest. Gick, so you survived. And Liz? I see. That is terrible news. I always seem to find myself somewhere when others are in need. Hey, I heard you took mighty good care of Lorik and Kyria. I appreciate it. Why don't you join us on my enterprise? Together we'll rise above anything. You must be Sid, the airship engineer. Wait, does this mean we have an airship? Oh, but Lorik, why is Kyriel not with you? Golbez holds her captive, but he's promised to trade. He will release Kyriel in return for Troy's crystal. The crystal lies in the hands of the Dark Elf. The Dark Elf. Lorik, you must take this. What do we know about the Dark Elf? The name Dark Elf hasn't appeared in text anywhere in the video game prior to this.
Correct.
I have somehow sequence broke this game. How did we sequence break? This is the only way I can be of any help right now. Lorik, please save Kyriel. Blah. I'm the nurse. She's the doctor. He requires much rest. He is quite frail and his recovery will not be a quick one. It's Aaron's harp.
You look like he's made out of glass.
He is very much made out of glass, but he'll be okay. He'll recover.
His heart strongly suggests he's made out of paper and glass.
I have paper skin and glass bones.
Anyway, at least we found it. At least we found him.
And at least he's technically alive.
Yeah.
Bacchus cider.
Kicking.
Neat. Tent. Tent. High
Yeah,
potion.
load us
High
up.
potion. Ether. Ether. Ruby ring. Ruby ring. What? That's such a weird thing to
Lotus.
give 2 of.
Lotus the fuck up.
That's actually a net gain for him.
Yeah.
I will absolutely take the 3 defense loss for 10% evasion. I don't know that I want to lose 5 defense for it. I think I'm fine. You're great, and then you are great. But it was an improvement
Yeah,
for Sid.
we don't have a use for that other ruby ring yet.
Yeah, but we'll probably get another character soon.
Anyway, sweet free ingredients.
Free shit. This is the worst jail ever! There's not a wall! What the fuck? This was once a dungeon, but now it houses Troy's treasures. Have the clerics granted you permission to enter? No. I admire your honesty. Open the door. I know it's right there. See where it is.
I also admire your honesty.
I admire your honesty.
Yes, instantly.
I thought about it. I did. It required actual conscious effort to be honest right there, so... The clerics are convening in the chamber over there. You want me to give you a dance? As if I'm a guard, not a dancer. This armor lacks strength, but affords excellent mobility. It's also very fashionable.
Are they trying to defend bikini armor?
Yes. Women make far more civilized rulers than men. Well, that's fair.
Okay.
We don't know what to do. The Dark Elf stole our Earth Crystal. Equipping anything metallic inside the Northeast Cavern will hamper your movement.
So this is where I have to tell you about the metallic feature.
No! No, it's not! This is where you're gonna tell me this game is good and it's not gonna do this shit to me again! We already played Final Fantasy III! You said I was free after this! You said I'd be liberated! You said we were safe when I finished 3! You lied!
Technically not as bad as 3, but we do not get to the good ones until we hit 6. That's just how it is.
I already had to do Mini Cave! I already had to do Frog Cave! You can't do Metal Cave to me!
Unfortunately, they can.
I've played Final Fantasy X too! You know what that means? Algebra Cave!
Algebra. I know.
I've done Algebra Cave! You can't do this to me again!
It's fine. It's not nearly as bad as it sounds.
You're looking for the Dark Elf. Try the cavern on the island in the northeast. Without the crystal, Troya might become wasteland once more. The Dark Elf is weak against metallic weapons. He's set up a magnetic field around his lair for protection. If you can recover the crystal, we will allow you to borrow it. Please speak to us once you obtain it. We will consider lending you the Earth Crystal if you can reclaim it. We have governed Troya for years with the blessing of the Earth Crystal, but now... A different villain already took the crystal. A different villain already took the crystal!
I suppose they've explained it for you, where, yeah, the boss is actually weak to metallic. However, going in there, it's going to... I think it's a speed debuff.
Well, I have so many questions. How bad is the debuff? Is it worth giving a shit about?
Let me see if I can find an actual stat.
That's the sled. We left the sled down there. Human visitor, eh? Make sure to watch your step. Don't tromp on me, please. Mr.
They're so
Frog,
small.
Mr. Little, and I work together, refine, and forge mithril into armor and weapons. Hoity-toity,
What
are
the
you
hell's
all
going on here?
giants?
What the hell's going on here?
Hang on, it's another fake house. Baffling. It's 500 gil per night. Jesus. I'm the prettiest girl in this village. I'm so small that you can't tell, then come get a closer look. Having a beautiful daughter isn't easy, I can tell you. I have to protect her from all kinds of scum out there. Hi, I'm naming way. I'm just here. Served! Awesome! Did you come to check out our dance routine? You won't be wasting your time. We're the Mithril Brothers. Are you ready to get your groove on? Let's do it. Alright, cat.
I'm thriving.
Yeah.
I've restored 500 HP.
Mallet, Cure and Halide Mini. Yeah, give me 20 of those. I do not want to end up like you. I love that it's a town where everyone is mini, frog, or pig, and the only thing the item shop sells is things that cure those three statuses. Ooh, mithril gear.
Don't.
What?
I said don't.
Why?
Okay, so, as far as I can tell, it is not even a movement debuff. It is straight up you are unable to move if you are wearing metal equipment. So, do not put mithril on anyone, first and foremost. Gix claws are going to be unaffected. I don't know how that works. And you are going to want to put Lorik with a bow and an arrow, not a sword.
Any other gear
I know
I need
you're
to...
thinking.
Found 5,000 gil.
Sweet. Realistically, simply just don't have metal equipment.
I don't know what is and isn't metal, which means it's a guessing game. And also, I don't know where to go to buy gear that isn't metal, which is a different, unrelated guessing game.
The Troya shop should have some non-metal shit. Yeah, it looks like most of the stuff that you'll want can be found in Troya.
Okay, I'm gonna buy a great bow
Yep.
and an arrow for the main character. What type of arrow do I want?
Doesn't particularly matter.
Does the boss or any of the enemies in the area we're headed to have a specific weakness? Game design. We're going into a forest full of enemies we don't know anything about. We have to unequip all of our metal equipment, which means I have to switch to elemental arrows, and they're not going to tell me which element is going to be useful in there.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part is,
This game...
probably average it out if I wanted to look at all the possible enemies you can run into.
Yup. Let me check this. Pokemon Blue. When did Pokemon Blue come out? 1996. When did the original Final Fantasy IV come out? 1991! Okay, you're safe. So, the man that stands outside of a gym and tells you what the gym is weak to was in fact a more recent advancement in technology than Final Fantasy IV. So they have an excuse for this one. I'll just take fire.
I was about to say, for what it's worth, I'm just like briefly clicking through, looking at elemental shit, and it doesn't seem like any of them have any particular weaknesses, so...
Cool.
Just whatever you fancy for an element.
Okay, we're gonna assess the party's equipment here. Iron Helmet is metal. Wizard Hat is not metal?
It is not, no.
Light Helm is probably metal.
Mm-hmm.
So let's buy 2 feathered caps. And then we'll put one on Sid and one on Lorik.
Yeah, feathered caps is safe to use.
I assume the ruby ring is safe, despite the fact that obviously a ring would be metal.
Ruby ring is safe.
The Kenpogi is safe. Kenpogi is the silver armlet safe?
I'm going to say no.
We'll put a ruby ring on him. I'm going to assume gauntlets and knight's armor are not safe.
No.
Silver armlet. And we said the claws are safe.
Yes, for some reason, Gik's claws are unaffected.
Okay, you're gonna go to leather garb. We're gonna switch you to a ruby ring. And then we're gonna switch you to a ruby ring. And now no one should be wearing metal, assuming the thunder rod is not metal. It's probably, despite the name Thunder Rod, it's probably a wooden staff, is the idea.
It's the fact that I'm looking at somebody's setup for gear, and like, they have him equipped with the Rod of Change, which is still a fucking rod, so I can't imagine that for some reason 2 different rods is made of 2 different materials.
One can hope. Now, how bad is this gonna be? Okay, you dealt decent damage. Here's a kick. Here's a Phyra, so we can conserve a little bit of mana. We'll have you attack. Sid is dead. Midgar is dead. Gik is dead.
To be fair, these things were already beating your ass with your normal equipment.
Yup. Cool. This is officially a worse game than Final Fantasy III because I survived the mini dungeon.
Yeah.
This is officially a dog shit video game. I don't make the rules. Actually, I do make the rules because I have an IQ that's above room temperature.
And you also don't have some kind of nostalgia haze that goes, no, but it's a good game.
I had fun with it when I was 12, therefore it has to be good. I'm a hater. I don't worry about nostalgia. I always know if something is good or bad.
Like, I can't stress this enough. People can like games and still say they're dog shit. You don't have to pretend it's good because you like it.
What?
I know that Baroque is fucking... What the hell?
I don't know, but they have a lot of HP, which is kind of concerning.
I know that Baroque is absolute dog shit, but I still like it.
Cool, they all have Kiraja.
Ah, sweet.
There's just 3 things that are going to spam Kiraja repeatedly.
We could, at the very least, see how this equipment holds up in the actual dungeon it's meant for.
Could.
Maybe they adjusted for it.
Hey, the dungeon was forest to the north. I was walking towards that when I died, Cat.
The northeast.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not visible on the map, and I was walking in that direction when I was brutally murdered. So... we can't walk to the dungeon without dying. There's no point in actually checking the dungeon. Tornado is for some reason single target only.
Strange.
Try Blizzaga out, see if they're weaker to that. Not much. Energy stored for double attack power. You don't have an offensive ability.
He can dream.
Oh, that was Gik storing energy.
Well, at least they can just fucking leave.
Yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't make them great for EXP farming. Oh god, what the fuck?
Oh, child. Girl, they're petrifying him.
Yup. Lorik is dead.
Well, at least Blizzaga beat their asses.
Yeehaw or whatever. Too bad it takes 8 turns to cast Blizzaga, and it's very easy for them to kill literally anyone in the meantime. Hey man, how's it going? Can't believe our king was replaced by a monster. Really, there were signs. Y'all just really don't pay attention.
They're a little stupid.
They're phenomenally stupid.
I mean, look at Lorik. He didn't even realize that Baigan had been replaced. That man was an entire snake.
Yeah, dude. Hey, Baigan, why are your arms snakes? Oh, that's normal. Oh, okay, buddy.
Everybody from Baron, dumb as hell.
Everybody from Baron, dumb as hell.
You born here, you got a 3 IQ.
Cool. But that's a free rest. And I think the Baron Inn is only like 10 gil anyway. So we probably should just go and play in the waterway for a while.
Yeah, we can fuck around and find out.
Realistically, it's going to be the best way to get EXP right now, because the very next zone and everything else that I've discovered that's at like above our current level is way above our current level. So if we want EXP, it's going to have to be down here.
God willing, we won't have to do too much grinding.
I don't really have an idea of how much I need to do, is the problem. I guess just, like, let loose, and if they live, we'll deal with them. If he runs out of mana, then we can just... Sid hits really hard. Kick has rapidly run out of steam. It's nice that it's AoE without mana cost, but, like, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, like, this was just the last dungeon we was in, and these guys is barely doing shit, so...
Yeah, they remove the button that automatically defeats every enemy that you have literally needed to rely on in all of the most recent dungeons. And then immediately after removing that button, they hit you with a dungeon that's like 12 levels above, and also you have to equip bad gear on your characters in order to play in that dungeon at all. What? No,
yeah,
actually what?
Fucking wacky.
Wacky. Wackadoodle ass bullshit. Hit him, Gick.
Hit him, Gick.
Okay, so focus does take longer than just using an auto attack, but it is like double damage. So good on bosses, not as good on trash.
These enemies are simple enough that we can run auto battle.
Business is so bad, really.
It's an easy grind. I mostly just don't know how long I need to grind for. I don't have really a good idea of, like, what's enough for this next section, you know what I mean?
Yeah, unfortunately, when I was looking up suggestions on equipment, alls I got, because people obviously did ask if there was level suggestions, and people, its answers were just, I just went in at whatever I already was. Which, cool, great, that's not a definitive number.
Thanks, that's useless to me. I can't wait for the forest to be, like, grossly underleveled compared to the zone around it. That's what's gonna happen, you know.
I just want the forest to, like, for some reason be out here kicking your dick, and once you get to the cave, actually they're like 20 levels lower than the woods itself.
Okay, I'm back. Didn't think it would take that long to retie my ponytail, but it did.
Ponytails is hard.
There was a hair that was over one of my ears, and I sweeped the hair away, and it was still there. And then I sweeped the hair away again, and it was still there. And then I sweeped the hair away again, and it was still there.
not being able to use good AoE healing because you have to conserve your mana for using good offensive magic, because the only reasonable way to deal damage to enemies en masse is to use the most expensive forms of magic. We use all of your MP, and you only have one mage, and your black and white mage are one character, is just so blatantly, obviously bad balance. And it just is so weird to me that after Final Fantasy 1, every single game has tried to do this to me at least once.
It is wacky, to say the least.
And they know it's bad, because they keep giving you white mages and black mages. They know you have to have both. But then they'll just be like, for this section, you only have Midgar. You only have the one. And you just have to rely on them for both of your spells, because this section is the bad part of the game. And I'm just like, why do you make an intentional bad part of the game? What was the appeal of making the bad part?
Me, myself, I'm a huge fan of these early games where they keep whipping your party members away from you at just the most inopportune times possible.
I don't mind party members leaving the party for story reasons if the party you leave behind is balanced. But if you constantly unbalance the party, maybe you should rewrite the story so it doesn't do that. Also, I don't know, like, I'll play like a 30-40 hour JRPG and I'll spend maybe 2 hours with a party member missing from the party? Brother, why did auto battle just make you use Kiraga on someone full health? Is it just repeat the last action that I told them to do? Is that what it does?
Maybe.
That's deeply funny if so. But yeah, like, I'll play a JRPG that goes on for 30, 40, 50 hours, and I'll spend like 5 hours of it without a character. But I play one of these games, and these are like, 15, 20 hour JRPGs, but I spend 10 hours without the full party. That's more than half the game. I don't understand the appeal to that. At a design philosophical level, I don't get what's fun about constantly having party members leave and come back. I think maybe they think that they're doing good writing, but the writing in these games is dog shit. It always was. The first game isn't an exception to that. The problem is the first game knows that the writing is an excuse for story. The story is an excuse for gameplay to happen in Final Fantasy 1. We know we want you to go into the cave and beat up some dudes, and so we come up with a story reason for you to go into a cave and beat up some dudes. That's good, because you understand what's fun about the game, the important loop, and then you follow through on that. Meanwhile, with 2, 3, and 4, the story isn't the excuse for gameplay to happen. The gameplay is an excuse for story to happen, and the stories are still bad. Hello, dead man. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, we could be playing Trails in the Sky right now. We could be playing Legend of Heroes. No, we're playing Final Fantasy. I had a white mage and a black mage, and they had a special ability called Twin Cast that was like hard carrying combat for a while. And then they took those two back out of the party and left me with what's essentially a what do they call them?
Worst version of them.
What's a mage that has white and black magic? They have a name for that.
Sage.
Sage. Yeah, they left
That's
me.
his official class.
They left me with a sage. Red mages are mixed mages, but the problem is that red mages also use melee in most games.
That's what I thought at first too, but red mage usually implies melee, and at least in the more modern games, it usually implies you're basically a damage dealer who also does melee. So you're kind of a black mage with melee, and then maybe they let you have cure as a bit. But red mages are rarely dedicated healers.
If you're playing red mage as a dedicated healer, you wild.
You wild. I think
wild.
I think the first ever red mage was just a white and black mage combined. I think that was the red mage in 3.
Yeah, I know that they had the red mage in 3. They don't really bring back the red mage for a fucking while. I know that brought it back in Tactics Advance. I think we might get one in 9. But you don't use them as a dedicated healer. That's insane.
But yeah, so they've stripped my white and black mage and replaced them with a sage, which is not good balancing, and it causes a lot of problems. And then immediately after doing that, they have put me in a zone where I'm not allowed to use metal equipment. So I had to unequip everything off of my paladin and give him dogship gear. And then also that zone is like 10 levels above the previous zone. Immediately after they just stripped a significant amount of the power from my party and then unequipped them, they put me in a zone that's 10 levels up. So we're trying to power level so we can survive in this new zone without our metal gear.
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. Kit was typing it.
The neuron activated.
Yeah.
Processor Metal Gear and it just activated.
It's fine. Yeah, I don't know, I really have not... I was having fun for a while with Final Fantasy IV, but it's falling apart
once again.
It is falling apart, and it's mostly just the gameplay. The balance is dog shit. It's so bad. Final Fantasy II was mostly bad because Final Fantasy II was full of so many experimental mechanics that just didn't work, that it collapsed. The system didn't work, right? And then Final Fantasy III is not only the most gimmicky Final Fantasy, full of gimmicks that just suck the fun out of everything, it also has one of the worst stories and some of the worst acting I've ever seen in a pixel game. I didn't think pixel actors could be bad at acting, but Final Fantasy III has proven to me that's not correct. They very much can be. Here's looking at you, every scene with Desh in it. So Final Fantasy III is bad in a lot of ways. Apparently the 3D remaster fixes every problem I had with the game, but we played the pixel remaster, which is identical to the OG. So it was bad. It was bad. Maybe the remaster, maybe like the 3DS version or the Game Boy version or whichever one is the 3D remake is a lot better. I don't know. Not the version we played. Final Fantasy IV, I think the story and the characters are fun. And I think that for the most part, it's better put together than 2 and 3 by a lot. But in terms of the actual, like, stat balance between characters, locations, and enemies, it's still just trash. It's still so much worse than Final Fantasy 1. And it's like, bro, you've made 4 of them now. Like, this team has made 4 of these games.
Please, why aren't you learning anything?
How are you getting worse? They do this thing where they constantly spite the player, and I don't know if they think it's clever or if they're just stupid. But what I mean is, hey, we just introduced a black mage to your party. Here's a boss that's immune to magic. Hey, we just added a monk to the party. Here's a boss that counters if you melee attack it. Hey, we just converted you from a dark knight into a paladin, so you now have access to white magic. You now have access to holy stuff. This next boss is weak to darkness, and also punishes you if you cast Cure. It's that type of thing. They do that every chance they get. And I don't get why.
Or in this case, literally they just told you, hey, the Dark Elf is weak to metallic weapons. Also, if you wear literally anything metallic into the cave, you don't get to play the game.
Yup. He has a weakness, which means that he is in a magnetic cave that destroys you if you use metal. So you can't use his only weakness against him. And it's like, oh, but you know what else is upsetting about that, Cat?
Uh-huh.
We just gave you a boss that is going to make all of your melee characters less effective against him because they can't be using their best gear, right? What did we do right before we did that? We took all the mages out of my party! We just took all the mages out of my party and gave me all frontliners! In time for a boss that counters frontliners! Stop doing that! Jesus! The next boss, after you remove all of my mages from my party, should be a boss that frontliners are good against. It should be a boss who's resistant to magic.
Yes.
If this dark elf was resistant to magic and was weak to melee, then I would be being told by the game to commit Midgar to being a healer because his black magic won't be useful against the boss, and that would be a good use of my sage because I don't have a committed white and black mage in the party right now. That would be good game design. They did the opposite of that. They always do whatever the opposite of good game design is. That's what they do every time. I don't get why. I don't get it.
I'm gonna blow your mind real quick.
You can't make this worse for me, Kat.
You said that we've obviously sequence broken a little bit because we're suddenly acting like we've brought up the Dark Elf before. We've never heard of this man in our lives.
Uh-huh.
You can go into Troya and then go fight said elf without having talked to your bard first and not getting that harp. Do you know what happens if you try to fight the Dark Elf without having that harp?
What happens?
He just one-shots all your party members instantly. You can carry your ass all the way up there and then just die because you didn't go find your bard in the castle. So at least we've got that going for us.
Some Final Fantasy fan is going to appear in my chat right now and tell me, but it's funny that if you sequence break the game, they punish you, so that's a good design, actually. One of you motherfuckers is gonna do that to me.
It is definitely, in this case, not funny. If it was dungeonless and you could just try to go fight a man, and he just kills you for not having this harp, funny. Having to haul your ass through an entire dungeon, not funny.
I found a dungeon. I wonder if this is an optional dungeon, or if this is main scenario. Well, if it was main scenario, surely they wouldn't let me enter the dungeon. Surely they'd have done a better job designing it than that. Surely, if I can enter this dungeon without any kind of penalty or warning, it must be an indication that it's an optional side dungeon. No.
Surely, because of the fact that it's gimmicky and doesn't let you wear metal, it must be an optional side dungeon.
Would you even know that you couldn't wear metal if you didn't go to town?
I'm sure you might figure it out.
You might not. I don't know if there's a warning. I'm gonna hit 23
You
on
might
Lord
walk in
before I
there,
see what
run
happens.
into you might walk in there, run into an enemy while you're wearing metal and realize, oh, I can't move.
How would you know that it was because you were wearing metal, though?
You wouldn't, you'd just trial and error it.
Yeah, I would trial
for
and
some
error
reason it does.
removing metal equipment from myself.
So it for some reason does tell you once you enter the cave.
Maybe there's a pop-up
there's
that
some
says
kind
it's
of-
magnetic.
Yeah, to be fair, it's called the Lodestone Cave. It's sort of right there.
It's not, but I see what you're saying.
But yeah, that was one of the funniest things. Is that I saw some poor idiot when I was looking up things about it earlier. It was like, hey, what am I doing wrong that the boss just one-shots all of my party members instantly? And so it's just like, you didn't get the harp?
Truly just
harp that you
insane.
can apparently just straight up not bother getting.
Truly just insane.
Are we going for one more level in the way?
Yeah, I'm gonna put Lorik to 23, and then we're gonna go see what we can do. He's still the lowest level by a margin, so... Gik and Lorik are 1 EXP off for the next level, which is funny because they're not the same level. That's just a coincidence that those numbers are so close. Our damage outputs are getting a lot better in here, and we've padded several hundred HP onto these losers. Which will make them harder to be killed by random attacks. Man, if this game didn't have the worst active battle system I've ever seen in my entire life, that would sure be nice, because then I wouldn't have to worry about, like, making decisions rapidly in combat. And my 37 spells on my caster's spell list would be easier to navigate.
Yeah, they they really should have broken Tella's magic into black magic, white magic. For
Oh, they did! It is! That's just how many spells he has in both categories.
Christ.
Let me show you. This is his white magic spell list. It's multiple pages.
Oh, you're
this
right,
is black magic. It's multiple pages.
I've never seen you actually select. I thought it was just one command for magic.
No! They split it into white magic and black magic. It's still unreadable bullshit.
But... like alphabetized or something.
Or, like, at least by category. You know what's the part that pisses me off about it? I wonder if I can see it from in here. Yeah, here's fire. There's Fyra over there, and then Fyraga's after it.
Oh yeah, we have Blizzard in the top middle, and then Blizzara 2 under that, and then Blizzaga next to that.
Because he had Fire, Blizzard, Thunder, and then he had Fyra, Firaga, Blizzara, Blizzaga, Thundara, Thundaga were all learned at the same time. Meteor's down here at the bottom. By the way, he doesn't gain MP when he levels up. He still can't cast Meteor.
He's gonna get to do it once. Not in battle, not from you, and he's going to die. And
he's gonna die, and that's gonna be it. He doesn't have 90... he can't have more than 90 MP, so he can't ever cast it.
That's gonna be the joke, is because he only has 90 MP, he has to suck off his own life force to give it that extra 9 MP.
Exactly. He has a spell that he is never allowed to cast in battle, that is on his spell list, that is only there to kill him. He literally, this spell is a death flag. He has a spell in his spell list that's a death flag. How's it going, Rhyme? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
Doing better than us.
Again, the worst part is I really like the story of this game. I like the characters. They're just doing such a dog shit game with the gameplay balance and, like, the pacing and everything. I can't give a shit. Also, one of my favorite spells he has is Tornado. It's not an element, and also, you can't AoE cast it. Tornado cannot be AoE cast. Brother, what does this mean?
Heavily centralized tornado.
The game has been kicking me in the teeth all day.
We've encountered the worst section of the first half.
It really doesn't help that this whole game is centered on you defeating the 4 ancient evils the 4 elemental lords who want to destroy the world, and one of those elemental lords was a turtle with a human face on it, who died in 2 turns to a pair of 5-year-old children who immediately after permanently turned themselves to stone and refused to be Asuna'd, even after they had already solved the problem. And that this boss came immediately after a minor mini-boss who was a nobody who took 30 turns, almost killed the party multiple times, and was completely immune to all of the spells of the twins. Thank you for the care package, Autumn.
Technically, he wouldn't have been immune to Comet.
And...
no chance that you got it.
and I cannot stress this enough, the weird turtle with a human face, one of the worst models ever, who is also supposed to be one of the main 4 villains of the game, was a reused optional mini-boss from Final Fantasy III. The sprite wasn't even new. One of the main 4 bosses of this game is a reused asset. Can you imagine if Sephiroth was just literally a model ripped from Final Fantasy VI? I need you to imagine if Sephiroth was just reusing a model from Final Fantasy VI. Would anyone have given a shit about Sephiroth in that case? No, of fucking course not. You can't just
go. Let's.
I'm sorry. You know we're going to die again, right? You know that this has done nothing for our stats.
It's fine. Let's get the ass.
Now, where are we headed?
Northeast of Troya.
This cave, presumably.
Presumably.
I have great news. I actually can't get there. If that's the correct cave, we have to do something else, because I can't land in forest tiles, and we can't walk there. We'll do a quick save here. Cool. Oh, check out these treants.
Okay, no, I got it. I figured out our problem. So, very specifically, north of Troya is a little forest patch that looks slightly different. We gotta go there and get us one of the black chocobos they was talking about. Because black chocobos, while they can fly, can land on forest tiles.
I was, a little earlier when Deadman first came in, going to comment on this game being, at the very least, good about, like...
There it is.
Yeah. I want you to look me dead in the eye and tell me I was supposed to know that without looking it up. You can't. You can't. No one can.
So they were saying things, I just wasn't paying attention.
A lot of people say things that those characters saying things isn't the same as the game actually telling you what you're supposed to do.
I hope you like the map being a chocobo.
Oh, look at that.
The map's...
I don't like it, actually. I hate everything, but...
No, I don't want that one.
I just wanted to pet him. But you can't pet the chocobo. You can only use them. What do you...
You can only ride the chocobo.
MP restored. Oh, hang on. I can abuse that.
Yeah. It's free.
If you're gonna have a white mage in the party who can cure people for MP, and you're gonna have a chocobo that restores your MP, you might as well just also restore HP. You're just wasting my time. You are literally just wasting time if you do that.
Giddy up.
Oh wait, hang on. We get the conga theme. At least this theme goes hard. At least we can appreciate one thing about this game. Let's see. There, I boosted the game audio was at 100%, and I think that's a little low for stream value. Hang on. That magnetic field is powerful. Equipping anything metallic will slow us down. Yeah, see, they'll do that. Oh, look! My claws appear to be unaffected.
Oh, okay. Question mark.
Anything metallic will slow us down. It's okay. My metallic claws are unaffected. Monks are just like this. What?
Yes, God willing that you managed somehow to get here without going through all of Troya first. It will tell you.
It will tell you to your face, don't do that. Hey, Kat, the enemies in here are just the normal enemies that we've been dealing with that are killing our asses.
Well, it seems like they're doing less damage, at least slightly.
No, they still are hitting Sid for 300.
What the fuck?
That's just how much damage he takes.
Sid, my brother in Christ.
We walked in here at full HP. Midgar is already almost dead. He's only just taken his turn.
I can sort of forgive him because he's a squish mage, but Sid, Christ.
We've had one battle. We are down 15 of my 90 MP for my only caster, and 2 of our characters are almost dead.
Me, wouldn't it be funny if we just like came in here with full HP, turned off encounters, and just wanked it?
I'm seriously thinking about it.
Just fuck this particular dungeon. We get in, we get out.
What do you think? You want to do that?
Yeah, I want to see how it goes.
Wait, if we just turn off encounters, you want to see how it goes if we turn off encounters?
Yeah.
We know how it'll go if we turn off encounters. It'll just be boring. I'm okay with that because I don't like this game, but like... Let's see how it goes. We already know how it's gonna go. The boss is gonna be easier than the trash pulls. That's how these games have always gone. They don't know how to balance enemies. The boss is not going to hit as hard as those little needle dudes. We already know this.
Allegedly. Oh, why is the map gotta look like this?
Why does the guy have holes everywhere?
It's just so big and full of nothing.
You know. Level design! Or whatever.
Ether.
We did need a lot of ethers in order to get rid of that, the last boss, so... Wet ether.
Wet ether as opposed to whatever the hell dry ether
Smart
thinks it's doing.
Saver. I'd love to tell you what that achievement is. Hey chat, you wanna know something funny? The Pixel remasters don't know how resolutions work, so they don't actually properly fit on my monitor. The bottom of the screen is always being cut off. This is only a problem because Steam achievements are pop up down there. It's actually not an issue for gameplay because none of the menus are that low down, but it does cut off all of my Steam achievements, so I can't actually read them when they pop up. Smart Savers obtain 100,000 gil. I got that achievement by stepping on a save station.
Honk emoji.
We haven't earned gil in 10 minutes. That achievement popped 10 minutes late. The sanity of this group is always slipping. Cam, thank you for the resub. That's 4 whole months of Cam.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, I just remembered.
Unfortunately, 4 whole Cam. Oh, I couldn't handle it. I would not be able to handle 4 Cam. Hourglass. What? Smack barm pay wet. What?
Don't worry
What?
about it.
24 months, that's almost 2 whole years. 40 months, that's almost 3 whole years. I get to make 2 funny jokes this time.
Don't worry about the smack barm paywit. it's a Tumblr meme.
Incredible.
It may have breached containment at some point, but probably not towards you.
Clearly not towards me. But anyway, thank you for the resub, Kat. I really appreciate it. I appreciate y'all
40
being here and
whole
supporting
fucking
me.
months.
Fucking months. Can you believe that?
No?
I
Oh,
can't.
it's very cool.
Probably an upgrade for this man's. No, it's actually worse than the one he currently has. It's effective against giants and may cause confusion.
Effective against giants, huh?
Yeah. I am going to equip it despite the accuracy down, because as a monk he already has really high accuracy, and I'm going to... I think the confusion proc is useful. It's probably a David and Goliath thing. I don't know my Celtic lore super well, but I don't think that comes from original fairy lore from, like, England, where fairies come from. I imagine that's probably more like tiny fairy versus large giant. The fairy has an advantage because the giant can't hit them, which both makes logical sense and is rooted in mythology, like the whole David and Goliath stuff. I assume that's where that's coming from. Anyway, choo-choo hype train, motherfuckers. I don't even know anyone as old as 40. Well, now you know Sid, who's 52 or something, and looks like this. It's me. I'm old. Okay, well, that's obviously progress. We don't want to do that. I want to get this chest. Oh, cool, an emergency exit.
Sweet.
And yeah, requiring you to access a save station before the guild achievement actually calculates, that does make sense. That doesn't sound like a bug. That sounds like an actual coding decision. So that you might be correct about that one. That makes sense to me. It's okay, MILFs are in. I'm MILFs. Cat, you gotta be appreciating the worst sprite of all time. You gotta be.
It's gonna get worse. Don't you worry.
You gotta be appreciating my boy, the worst sprite of all time.
Don't you worry. It's gonna get worse.
I commend your effort, but your excursion ends here. You will never get the crystal.
Hey, you're
You
just a guy that
cannot
talks
defeat
exactly
me
like this
with
in
those
Italia.
weapons. We shall see about that. Let's see how he likes my magic spells. Behold, the Dark Elf.
I think it's fucking. Is it Greece who puts the accent on the wrong syllable?
Can you
Is that a
withstand this? Ow, actually! Ow, actually! Ow, actually!
Ow. Hey, quick question.
We stand! No chance! I need my sword. Ugh!
If only I could use my sword.
Don't worry.
Lork
He's
is in
helping.
danger. They're all in danger.
Don't worry, scripted loss.
Choo choo, thank you for the hype train. I hate it. Yeah, Gik was fine. Gik was like, actually, that's totally survivable amounts of damage. Scripted L and it failed to kill the monk. Monk superiority! Yo, hit
As
me up.
always.
If any of you all like monks, hit me up. I'm making a D&D campaign. Actually, it's probably a Pathfinder campaign. It'll be in Pathfinder, most likely, because I don't play D&D. I don't run D&D anyway. But yeah, hit me up if you want to be in a Pathfinder campaign where all of the players are monks. I'm doing an all-monk campaign. Fuck the haters. You're in no condition to go anywhere. Where are you going? To get my harp. You can barely sit up. Please, lie down and get some rest. I don't care what happens to me. I'm the only one who can save them. Bro, just ask them to bring you the harp.
No, he's got to slither across the floor.
The twin harp sounds the melody from Aaron's harp. That melody. It's Aaron. What is this torturous sound? I hope you like that delivery. I was really proud of that one, actually. Cannot control the magnetic field while I am playing. Now, draw your sword. Right. Okay, I guess now we equip the...
Yep.
Yee, I love pausing in the middle of a boss fight to re-equip all of my real gear. What a good mechanic. I'm more mad at this than you could possibly know.
As I said, we have unfortunately hit the worst part of the first item.
I'm gonna give this game the benefit of the doubt that it will eventually do better than what it's doing right now. But right now, I'm furious.
I swear they come back in the second half.
Alrighty, all good. We're quick saving, so if we die, I don't have to do this again. You... Ah! You're gonna focus. You're gonna attack.
Now he's doing baby shit damage.
No, the arm gear has kind of different stats. It's kind of interesting. The ruby ring is good for higher evasion chance. Oh.
Oh, lads.
He did it before we got to use the thing, so... Thank God I went to that town that sold exclusively things that cure pigs. Here's diet food for the monk. Say your prayers. Dark Dragon! The elf was a dragon all along!
Yeah.
Ow! It hit Sid for 500. Sid is not allowed nice things. Cool, it's just gonna kill Sid again.
What if you didn't do that, you son of a bitch?
Sid does just like getting hit in the face for 700 damage. Sid is dead. Do you have use a Phoenix down on this man?
At least he died with a smile on his face.
He does die with his teeth exposed. Quit doing that! Sid's dead again. That will restore full HP to him.
Now Lorik is about to die.
Midgar's about to die.
Yeah, I know. That's not going to be
Fighting
worth
for our
anything.
lives.
Oh, 400 actually isn't bad. I thought you would heal a lot less than that as a paladin. That was actually really good healing.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
Look, everyone was alive when he went down, so it worked out. I again cannot stress enough how much it feels like I'm underleveled for where we are. This cannot be with the crystal, my eternal life. Ah! Thank you, Aaron. You know, my boy's dying.
Blows a kiss into the heavens.
They beating his ass in the quote retweets. And this is why you're allowed 99 potions, because they stop having value after a while.
Woohoo! Hippie!
Cool, now I can go trade this for a girlfriend.
You ever wonder why there's an exact replica of a crystal room down here in the middle of a cave?
You know, I have so many structural issues with this game that I really wasn't going to comment on, like, all of the smaller problems I have with it. But since you brought it up, yeah, why the fuck this boy built a exact replica of a crystal chamber? What's special about those chambers? Why do they all look the same? Who give a shit? Is it because you were reusing assets? I guess. You could have made a boss room for the Dark Elf. He could have had a cool room. Nah, he gotta have the same default room as everybody else so we have fewer screens. Bro, it's on the SNES. We have 2 kilobits of data space to work with on this cartridge. We're using all of them to render each and every one of Sid's 6 teeth. We simply do not have the power left for this. You have to repeat the crystal room every time a crystal shows up. Okay, boss. What am I doing in here? I was looking for an item, because I don't want to walk all the way back out of here. I only have 2 of them.
Exit. Yeah, I feel like the ass kicking we would have received on our way to him would not have been worth it.
Yeah.
We can get ass kicked out here on the way back to town.
No, I've got my airship. Oh, wait, my airship's at town. Yeah, you're right, I'm cooked. Anyway, that
We can
chocobo
have a
actually
little ass kicking.
unerringly flew back to its starting point, by the way.
Yeah.
It's okay, no one jumped us. Do I want to pay 500 gil to restore 10 ether to Midgar? I guess. Also, you are right, this is another one of those Final Fantasy games, so they're like, the first town is like, it's 5 gil for the night, and then the last town is like, I'm gonna require a skrillion gil every time you rest here.
I warned you. They have this problem.
I warned you, dog!
Every town you visit, the inn becomes exponentially more expensive, and the enemies do not drop an exponential amount more gil.
That is correct. They are
For
still
some
not
reason, they
selling
keep
high
doing that.
potions. They just don't learn their lesson. I guess we'll hang on to the membership pass. We could sell it and get 5,000 gil back, but... A horn that releases all allies from sleep, paralysis, confusion, and berserk. That could save my life.
Yeah. What a weirdly specific item. I hope we don't need that for some reason.
What's a JRPG without a final boss that automatically inflicts confusion on the entire party at least once during one phase?
I don't know, I don't think Golbez has that ability, and you know goddamn well he's gonna be the final boss.
I don't know. I think Golbez should be able to cast Confuse on the whole party.
I will be fuckered if he's not the final boss.
He can't be the final boss. We've seen him. You always have to have a character who's like, I'm the final boss. And then as soon as you meet them, they're like, I was the mini boss, and then the final boss appears, and they're a completely new character that hasn't been introduced yet.
You're right.
Oh my goodness. The Earth Crystal. You returned it to us. Hurrah! Did you know
Please.
Many people ask why 8 clerics are required in order to run Troya. The answer is 8 is the number of people that fit around your sprite on a 2-dimensional game. Is 8 like the perfect number for like running a country? No. Even numbers are terrible for running country. You always have to have an odd number so that you don't have a tie if they have to vote on something. However, it's funny here because we need 8 people to surround your sprite, so we need it to be an even number, even though that doesn't work well in real life. That's why there's 8 of them. That voice. Saber, board my ship and bring the crystal with you. I will take you to Curiel. It's only a loan, though. Hey, she said feel free to take the items in the underground storeroom, so guess what I'm gonna go do?
Do we have the cleric permission?
We have cleric permission. Yeah. Hang on,
But also, maybe we should say hi to Aaron while.
I love that you just stared at me. Who doesn't love scales and arpeggios?
Yeah, who doesn't? Hi, bitch. How you doing?
Returned. Thank you for your help, Aaron. There is no need to thank me. What I don't understand is how that worked. I first heard that melody back when I traveled as a minstrel. I recall it being a song to ward off elves and thought it might work. This motherfucker knows a song that's anti-elf.
Okay. Sure, let's go with that explanation. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, it was a dragon all along.
It was a rock lobster.
It was a rock lobster. But do. To be fair, that song would also probably have disrupted his magic. We owe you our lives. No, I only. Midgarji-san, I have long wondered what Anna saw in you, but now I think I understand. You showed courage and integrity. She was fortunate to have your love. Now be silent and heal your wounds. I promise you, I shall avenge Anna for the both of us. Thank you. Aaron, I look forward to fighting alongside you again. Anna, now I think I understand why you did what you did.
3 death flags.
3 death flags! The song, yeah, there's just the no elves allowed song, apparently.
I want to know where he learned it. Hey, where can I get that no elf song?
Where can I get that no elf song?
Oh yeah, the treasury.
You're so right. Hang on, let me just move to this other part of the castle, and then we'll go get it.
I need that no elf song for every time I have to look at a fucking drow.
You're so racist.
Unavoidable.
Go right ahead. High Potion, Remedy, Ether, Dry Ether, Elixir, Echo Herbs, Great Bow, Fire Arrow. Well, never mind, I guess I sold those for nothing. Thunder Arrow. Was that 5,000 or 50,000? It was 50,000! What the fuck?
We're
Ice
rich.
Arrow, Echo Herbs, Silver Apple, Dry Ether, Ether, Remedy, High Potion. We're rich!
Anyway, sold those for nothing. Nah, you just got free ones back.
Everyone drop it. You know what? We desperately need a Deep Rock Galactic emote in this channel. If you could
Yeah, I
make
can try to make the world's shittiest lump of gold with pixel art.
it, so I only have animated emote slots. So whatever it is you do has to be animated. If you could have anything from Deep Rock as an animated emote, just a glistening chunk of gold, if you can pull it off, more power to you.
Yeah. That's what a sprite is for making animated sprites.
Where is the Earth
I
Crystal?
just don't.
I have it here. Where's Curiel? In the Tower of Zot. Now come aboard. Nice death noise.
The Tower of Zot did something to me internally.
Undid you. You were unmade in that moment. Where are you hiding? Now, Master Golbez would like a word with you. Golbez! Well done, Lorik. You've exceeded even my expectations. Wench, show yourself! In due time, you'll come to understand my benevolence. What benevolence? Curiel stands beside me at the top of this tower. Bring the crystal here and we will make the trade. She'd better be safe. Then you had best hurry. We wouldn't want anything unfortunate to happen to her.
Yeah, I suddenly remembered the Tower of Zot, and I just scrungled my insides.
Okay, the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna fight a battle.
Bold strategy.
I need to know what we're dealing with in here. Okay.
Okay.
That seems possible.
Shout out to Centaurs.
Yeah! See, for some reason the Dark Elf Forest was impossible, and then we immediately go into a dungeon after that where everything is squishy as hell.
That's why I said it's not worth it to get our asses kicked in that particular cave.
Why?
It's not worth it.
What is this pole?
Oh, hello. Gentlemen.
Please quit punching the old man. He has no HP.
They've got to kill him before he kills himself.
Quick! That man has a death flag in his inventory. Stop punching the only two characters who can't survive a hit. Aye!
It's time to kick Grandpa.
It's time to kick Grandpa. Everyone, please kick Grandpa. Oi! Bro, do I cure more than Midgar? I'm a better white mage than Midgar. Ow! Oi! Never mind. Actually, that's just how much damage enemies do now. Kira appears earlier in the list than Cure because he unlocked Cure later in the game.
Yeah, he actually forgot how to do low-level cures until you suddenly spiked his memory.
Oh, I learned Asuna.
Sweet!
Oh, we got a mithril hammer for you boy.
Sweet!
You get anything else good for you losers? We've got a bunch of items from that room. I just want to make sure no one got a gear upgrade I didn't notice.
I think most of them was just recovery items.
Yeah, for the most part it was.
And also a bow in case for some godforsaken reason you aren't allowed to use a sword again. JK, it's because they're probably gonna give us Curiel back, who is our ranger.
Yeah. Hello, Exonia. Thank you for the lurk. It's good to see you. That's totally a chest.
Of course it is. It's a fancy looking chest. Ooh, flame mail.
Holy tits.
Ooh.
Resistant to ice and weak to fire. Flame mail's weak to fire.
That's fine as long as we don't encounter anything that's fire.
Oh no, ice lizards!
See, it's fine. It's another fire base.
Thank you, Exona. We appreciate it. I hope you get some good rest.
Tug in Exonia.
Tug you in.
Yeah, enemies just being able to hit you for 1/10 of your HP at a point in the game where you just don't have a dedicated healer at all is...
Didn't he used to have more HP?
Yes, it's going down every time he levels up.
Was that correct? That he's actually getting worse as we level him?
Yes, his stats go down when he levels up, because he's an old man. No! You know I can't fight these things.
Not the Bavarois.
What do you think these ones are weak to? They're purple.
They do be purple, which means that they are
Thunder?
poison.
Casting Blazara.
Yeah, sure. You probably heard me about to say thunder, but then I remembered that yellow is thunder. Probably heard me revving up the on thunder.
Oh, Gick technically does elemental damage.
Yeah, he does have elemental claws, yes.
Checks out.
Can you believe we've only been going for 2.5 hours?
I'm exhausted. Why is this the most exhausting game to play?
This is exactly how I feel trying to get through the story in Fako, by the way. It's fucking exhausting. I can only do like 3 battles and I'm tired. Why are they built like this? Me last week, I'm just gonna barrel through the rest of the story so I can do the current event. It's fine. Me trying to get through Babylonia. 2 weeks later, you know what? Never mind.
The worst part is, we have all the crystals, and meeting the villain in the Tower of Zot sure sounds like an ending, doesn't it?
Sure.
Can't be. We've only killed
fuck,
2
not
of the.
monster chest.
We've only killed 2 of 4 elemental lords, Cat.
I know.
There's 2 more. We're not halfway through this shit.
Yeah, we're missing Barbaricia, fuck her to pieces, and Rubicante.
This is the halfway point. Anyway, men in the chest.
Actually, it's the quarter way.
Oh, it's just a dog. Don't worry.
Oh, it's fire. So watch the fuck out.
Ow! Please don't kill Sid. Hey, it had a flame sword in it.
Putting a fire monster in the chest after putting on the equipment that makes you weaker to fire is pretty funny, actually.
I guess the Sword of Legend is nothing compared to this sword I found in a chest with a dog. Dog sword has Sword of Legend beat easy. Thank God I bought 99 potions before we did this.
Yeah, the joke is this is either the halfway point or the quarter point. Do we think that we're going to go to the underworld? And do we think that they would put the other 2 dickheads in the underworld?
Of course they'd put the other 2 dickheads in the underworld. I think they're only going to put 1 in the underworld. I think we're probably going to have to deal with the other one. But, like, there's nothing left on the overworld map is the weirdest part. Is that just a loop-de-loop maze? There's nothing in there.
Yeah, it's just a loop-de-loop maze.
Sorceress and Soldieress. I don't think soldier is a gendered word. I think you could have used soldier, actually.
It's not, unless we want to purposely be sexist.
Final Fantasy being intentionally sexist? Color me surprised.
Of all the things they could have possibly been sexist about, I wasn't ready for it to be the word soldier. It could have just been a poor translation, actually.
Puppet and puppeteer. Of all the things we could have expected them to be sexist about.
Yeah, actually, the puppeteer is pretty sexist. What the fuck is that?
I don't know what's going on there, but it feels offensive. I don't even know to who. It's gotta be offensive to someone.
It's offensive to me. What the fuck
That's
is
not
it?
normal. Oh, cool. It can do that.
I can accept the funky little baby puppets, but I refuse to accept whatever that is.
Truly. Strength go up, stamina go up, spirit go up. Intellect not go up.
Listen, I warned you. He was born in Baron. He's got to be stupid.
You did specifically say that about him.
That's how it works. Just you wait, we're gonna get Saber, and he's also going to be dumb as shit. Oh good, he leveled up, he's gotten worse.
His HP is up.
Oh, okay.
That one was apparently one of the good levels.
Grandpa de-aged.
De-aged. I wonder if he's got like an arc where like sometimes he goes up and sometimes he goes down, depending on where in the story you are. Or like, you know.
I'd Google it, but I don't care.
I'd Google it, but I don't care. Sid, you need 12 XP! Punch a wall or something!
Kick a rat.
Kick a rat! I want to tell you something, Kat. Tell you a fun story. There's a Dimension 20 series.
Yep.
Where it's the one where it takes place in like the 1950s and they're high schoolers.
Huh?
And in junior year they have like a rival party. So it's like a high school for adventuring parties. So all the kids go there and study like the classes that they have are their classes. So you have barbarian class.
Yeah, you've told me about this one.
Yeah. So the kind of rival oh cool, I love door puzzles. The rival party turning off encounters. Because if we're gonna be doing door puzzles, I'm gonna be here for hours. The rival party in it is a group called the Rat Grinders.
Yeah.
And they
So is that their bit? Is grinding XP off of
Their
rats?
bit is that they go out into the woods, Hellclaw, and punch rats for EXP. And they don't ever go on real adventures. They've just been punching rats, and they've reached level 20 and min-maxed all of their stats. And one of the 6 players, Murphy gets so mad about this one bit. He is just so furious. He's like, they are to me, the grossest type of person that exists is someone who, like, refuses to play the game for the sake of playing the game, refuses to have fun with it, and chooses to reduce it all to numbers and stats, and sucks all of the, like, joy of the experience out of it. That's the worst person. So he gets so mad at the Rat Grinders, because all they do is they beat up rats for EXP until they can get to the next level.
Well, at least this door maze doesn't actually appear to be so much of a maze.
No, it would be a worse maze if I didn't have a map. A fire hammer that is effective against machines casts Quake when used in battle. Jesus.
Alright.
He's gotten 3 weapon upgrades in this one dungeon, and he has not yet found a single good helmet.
Alas.
Gear pacing is also a type of pacing. The mage's supplice.
What the fuck is a supplice? A robe made
Sage's
from
surplice.
sacred thread.
Sorry.
Why does it make you attack worse? Oh, I guess the Kenpo Gi has an attack bonus and the supplice doesn't. Which is fine, because I don't think your attack stat affects anything. You know what I've been wondering?
Mhm.
What do the rows do? If I put Sid in the back row, does that make his melee attacks worse?
Oh,
Will he get hit less often? Or at the very least, will he take less damage when he gets punched? Because he does take 500 every time. Like, they beat the shit out of this man.
characters take less and do less physical damage from the back row.
Okay, so he'll hit less hard, but at least he'll get the shit kicked out of him less often. As an engineer, I'm hoping he gets a useful ability at some point. Currently, he just can tell me how much HP an enemy has, which isn't super useful, but... I'd rather him be an item user and just item bot him rather than having him get the absolute tar beaten out of him every match. That's the other thing I wanted to do is save. There we go. An explosion happened and there's a woman in front of me. Her titties are out. They are 2 pixels, but they are out.
As you do.
Welcome to the Tower of Zot. Charmed, I'm sure. Oh no, I know who this is!
Oh no, it's them.
It's the Magnet Sisters! Mindy, Sandy, and Cindy are here! Delta attack, baby! There they are, cat! Okay, you focus on her because she has reflect up. You're gonna Fyraga the back row. You're gonna attack her.
I won't lie to you. I didn't know they existed before 10 ever came out. I thought they were a 10 thing.
Nope.
I should have known by the fact that they come with the Tower of Zot in 14.
Yeah, they weren't here for no reason. So they put Reflect on the middle sister. They tried to cast Reflect on someone with Reflect. And now Sid has Reflect. You know what that means, right?
Good job, idiots. Yeah, it means you can cast shit on Sid and then it'll just hit them instead.
Yeah. Black Magic. Fyraga. On Sid. Behold. Fyraga.
Skipping him up!
Give it up.
I love the way Reflect works.
Reflect
They
is
keep
so
putting
stupid.
Reflect on this woman who already has Reflect.
They're just programmed to do that every turn because they literally were too stupid to design a better boss than this. Ew. Go ahead and do a Cura on yourself for this turn. That should be good for now.
Oh, Gik also has Reflect, so watch out.
Mm-hmm.
This
All
has
right,
been
boys.
fantastically stupid.
Beat her up. You bitch! I bet you they all have full life. That's a problem.
No
What?
way, they wouldn't possibly try to make you do the thing where you have to kill them all at once.
You have to kill them all before they can do their thing is the problem. Surely I can cure confusion, right? Only with the unicorn horn. Only with the unicorn horn. Yeah, we don't have a cure for confusion yet. No one has ever cast Darkness, Silence, or Stop. But I've had those all game. But they sure be making up new status effects that I can't solve. Ugh. Did you do that on purpose, or are you just stupid?
Both. Not knowing what Midgar is about to cast is very scary.
Truly.
Hey, slow.
Oh, cool! He cast Pig on himself. Okay.
Okay, buddy.
Want to know something interesting? Right before a boss that has full life and 3 of them, so that you need to kill them all at the same time, right before they did this to you, they gave you a character who can scan an enemy and tell you how much HP they have and what their weaknesses are, allowing you to track the boss's HP so that you could know when you were close to killing them. And then they made the boss immune anyway, because they can't make a good game if their lives depend on it.
And well, the good news is that Midgar only has 5 MP, so he can't actually, like, cast anything that matters.
That's why he's spamming Pig. Okay, they won't cast it unless both of them are... That actually is a problem.
Ooh, child.
Okay, you have antidotes. I know I've got antidotes in here. Since they don't have the middle sister, they're not spamming Asuna. Alright, man, go berserk.
Really need Sandy to fucking stop it.
I need her to die, and I need her to die immediately. Okay.
Okay, it could have been worse.
This can't be! Our Delta attack failed? No! By the way, their iconic Delta attack was just cast Reflect, then cast a spell on the person who had Reflect up.
Yeah. As it's always
Miserable.
been. That's what they do at 14 too when they Delta attack, so
Yeah.
you have to let the fucking lines
Well-
on the floor, but they're like in reverse now.
Delta attack used to be, in a lot of the other games, is like an actual 3-way special. But 14 is specifically referencing 4 when it does its thing, so... I shouldn't have used all those potions. I have encounters off. I should have walked back here and used a 10. I'm going to anyway, because I need my ether back. Because you know that's not the boss. We're gonna have to fight Barbricha.
Well, obviously. We're gonna have to fight someone. That was most certainly not the boss.
No.
It's gonna be Barbricha, it's gonna be Saber, it's gonna be someone.
Welcome. Golbez! Oh, excuse me. Where's Curiel? First, the crystal. She better be alright. Hand over the crystal now or she dies. Here, take it. There, now where's Curiel? Curiel? Whomever are you talking about? What? You double-crossing cur? Return her this minute, ignorant dotard. Have you no idea whom you are dealing with? How could I forget the monster who killed my daughter? Vengeance will be mine! But we gonna cast Meteor!
Here we go!
No, it's bio. Firaga! Such feeble spells rather befit the decrepit old fool you are. Bandaga, Blizzaga!
Don't worry, he's gonna do it.
I must cast Meteor. No! It will destroy you! I have no choice! Witness my ultimate spell! Meteor!
Bye, Midgar!
It did cap 9999 and even Golbez said, impossible! Oh, he's dead. We won.
Heard.
Great news! Final Fantasy IV is over. We won. Thanks everyone for coming. I hope to see you all again next Friday for Final Fantasy V. Also, Kane died unrelated. He's dead in the corner.
Okay.
He's just dead in the corner for no reason. The meteor just also killed him.
Kane, my brother, are you
He just ate shit for. He wasn't even in the fight. He just exploded for no reason. Ah! How could he know meteor? Us leaving the fight and Kane being dead on the floor when he wasn't in the fight is actually almost as good as fucking Dash jumping out of the fucking fire. Why are you on the floor, my man? Meteor didn't hit anyone else but him either. I'm just as close to Meteor as he is, and it didn't affect me. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. Oh my god. This game is so bad. I kind of love that, though. Mitgoji-san!
Fuck that guy.
It matters not. The crystal is mine. Saber! Bro is dead! Bro is dead! He died! So, Meteor broke my spell over him. So be it. He no longer serves his purpose anymore.
Meteor killed him so hard he died.
Mark my words, Lurk. Someday I will destroy you. Bro, you literally de-rendered in a combat scene. That's actually death. You can't walk away from that. Golbez! Impudent fool!
I cast lightning bolt. It's not thunder, it's lightning bolt.
Why don't you finish me? You. What is going on? Ah! We will settle this next time we meet!
Okay.
Sid! Gick! Something! Anything! That's the main villain, you nitwits! It is impossible for me to respect a character who stands by during one of those scenes. I cannot respect Gick and Sid anymore. Lurk, are you okay? Yes, Meteor must have weakened him. Midgar, are you hurt?
Midgar's fucking dead.
I failed. No, he's fine. He just spent 99 mana. He's just at -9 mana. His HP is okay. Keep still. I'm such a fool. I lost myself. In my own hatred. Avenge my daughter for me. I beg of you. Oh, no, he died again.
He's fucking dead.
No, look, he's standing up again. He's fine. Oh, no, he died again. You can't. You've got to do better work. I know it's a pixel game, but you can do better work with the sprites. You're so bad at conveying emotion in these.
Dancers. You have dancers in every
You
town.
were able to convey a strip club, but you can't show a man dying with dignity? Fuck you. Avenge my daughter for me. Dies of meteor. Dies of no mana. No, just rub some dry ether dust on his forehead and he'll come back. He'll be fine. Get up, you old geezer. Midgaruji-san. I'll bet your daddy's mighty proud of you. You did good, old man.
It means a lot for you,
No! His sprite blinked away. He's dead for real.
He's dead. He's full dead.
I can't take it seriously when they do the sprite blinking away. I'm sorry.
He's been sucked off back to the live stream, fucking whatever.
I legit think that if you just made their sprites like lose
Evaporate?
color, lose color. Just make them gray out. Remove the color from the sprite. It would convey that so much better. But they de-render them instead, and it's like, dog, You've got to be smarter than this. You have to be able to convey emotion better than this. This isn't a failing of technology. This is a failing of creativity. I could have made a better game than that. Put me in charge of the next Final Fantasy. I'll beat all 16 of the previous ones.
Now that Midgard's dead, can we all focus on Saber for a second?
No, he died to Meteor. No one gives a shit. I don't want him in the party. Midgar Oji-san. Anna. It's hard to... With the name Midgar Oji-san right next to Anna, it's hard to take Anna seriously. Surround my life to avenge you both. XX Shadowheart XX. Midgar Oji-san. The Last One Piece. Anna. It's when you're reading off Patreon names and one person has a real name.
17 pitch.
Give me your Final Fantasy 17 pitch. Alright, so a guy finds a sword and then he uses it to beat up bad guys, except that's it. I don't do anything stupid, I don't do anything wrong, I don't do anything weird. Dude beats up bad guys with sword. Done. I've beaten 16 Final Fantasies. I'm gonna work on it. I'm gonna polish it up, make it better. But right now, with dude beats up bad guys with sword, and I don't do anything weird, I'm already better than 16 previous Final Fantasies. They failed at the pitch stage. Easy to beat this. All right, so step one. You want me to make a really good pitch? First of all, protagonist. It's a girl. Done.
Or a Gendy Nooch, either or.
A Gendy Nooch. Your best friend character is going to be a gender-neutral person. You're going to be a girl. And because it's a girl, cellmates with Rhyme on the same page. Because it's a girl, I'm going to give her no weird character traits. I'm not going to make her excessively feminine. She can be a tomboy. Her gender is not going to be brought up ever once in the story. No one is going to comment on the fact that a girl is also a knight who beats up people with swords. Once. Alright? Now, Final Fantasy 17 isn't sexist, which makes it automatically better than every other Final Fantasy.
Actually, we
Done.
can do that cool thing that Lord of the Rings did with no man can defeat me. I am no man.
That one's cool. You can get away with that one.
That one is 6-0.
We can have a villain who's like, 1,000 men have fought me and 1,000 men have failed. What makes you different? And she's like, I'm not a man. And that's the whole bit. But like, you don't have characters who are like, wait, a girl can be a knight? Just don't do that. And it's automatically better than any other previous Final Fantasy game. The best friend character doesn't betray you, and they don't die during the story. That's important. They're
actually fucking useful, please.
We introduce an old man who spends the entire game setting up death flags. They are useful for the entire game, they never leave the party, and they don't die at the end. At the end of the game, he's like, well, back to retirement, and he just goes back to retirement normally. He doesn't make a sacrifice play, and he doesn't explode.
Make him a father figure, but like, actually, he is straight up a fucking grandpa, just along for the ride.
Yeah. So you have all these, like, orphaned characters who end up joining the party, and all of them look up to this old man as, like, a father figure, and we don't kill him to further other people's arc. He actually just gets a normal arc where he's like, I never got to have kids, and now I'm too old for that, and honestly, with this adventure, I'm probably not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna get to see a world where I can... And then at the end of the game, the younger characters are just adopted by him, and in post-game, it's just him raising them as his own kids. So he just actually gets to fulfill his character arc. He just actually gets the joys of parenthood in his twilight years. Done. Do you have any idea how easy it is to beat the Final Fantasy teams at writing Final Fantasy? It's stupid easy. All of them are dog shit. They overly rely on tired, worn-out tropes. Some of these tropes are 300 years old, by the way. It's not even JRPG tropes, but Final Fantasy invented JRPG tropes. First of all, no, Dragon Quest invented JRPG tropes. They're just aping off of the stuff Dragon Quest was doing before them. Secondly, everything that the first 6 Final Fantasies does is actually just stolen from a D&D rulebook.
Hang on, I have to know if Rhyme meant for that to be read. Like, I miss my wife Tails.
My joints hurt, Hero. My joints hurt a lot. I miss my wife, Tails.
just got that's it.
Honestly, yeah,
The
the old man should say I miss my wife, Tails, at least once during the game. It's exactly what I was going for. All right, Saber's alive. Saber! Hey, dude, what's up?
Wake
Lork,
the fuck up.
I'm so sorry. What have I done? Wake the fuck up, Saber. We've got a war to win. Don't blame yourself. You had no control over your actions. I know Golbez said, "Damn, my control spell broke," but do we just like the level of genre savvy Lorik has to be? Do you know how common it is for the characters to hear my control spell is broken, and for the characters to not know what that means? We're ditching a trope here because it makes the writing quicker, not better, quicker.
Yeah.
We're ditching a trope to make the writing faster. Because this team is allergic to pacing. But a part of me was still awake, and yet I just stood by and watched as Curiel, where is she? Beyond these doors, we must hurry.
Sweet, put Saber in our party, and now we have no mages.
Cool, we have 4 frontliners. Thanks, video game. Lorik. Wow, guys, we really shouldn't have talked about Final Fantasy XVII for 7 minutes, because apparently there was a timed scythe ready to kill her the whole time. This scene would have been way less dramatic if we hadn't spent 5 minutes talking to Saber. What? Why did he even bother with the scythe? He thought he was gonna kill Lorik. What? Why would he have bothered with that? Why is there a scythe there? I can't.
He was gonna kill her either way, is the thing.
I cannot respect a villain who wasn't willing to do it himself. He's a pussy. He wanted her to die off screen so he didn't have to do it. That's a pussy. You've got to be tougher than that to be a cool villain. Golbez just lost all of his cool villain points because he wasn't going to kill her himself. All of his cool villain points are gone. Technically, I think the entire time he had the intention of having Saber kill me, he was never going to kill anyone. He's a wuss, and I can't respect him. Bad villain, bad game. End of discussion. Sounds like the name of Grain Bar anyway, truly. I missed you so much, and I realized... Lorik. You realized what? Spit it out! Wait, is that Saber? Don't worry.
Why
he's
did
back to
Sid
normal.
do a sick little spin?
I don't. Midgaro-Jisan's meteor broke Golbez's spell. None of that is real words. Forgive me, Curiel. I was not completely under Golbez's control. I tried my best to keep you close at any cost. Saber. Let's fight together, Saber. After all that I've done, I don't deserve the honor. Hey, save the corny drama for later. We gotta scram! That, my friends, is called lampshading. When you write something bad, and then you say, hey, this writing is bad, let's move on with the scene, that doesn't actually fix the bad writing. It doesn't. Now, lampshading, there's a bright light in a room. Everyone can see the bright light, but no one wants to, like, comment on it or fix the problem. So the solution is to hang a lampshade on it. The light is still bright, but it's easier to ignore it because you've addressed the problem. I don't really know where this... Lampshading is a weird term. I don't really know where it comes from. The idea is... It is a character within the world addressing a thing that the viewer is aware of, and then saying, there's a lampshade on it. It's nice now. The bare, bright light bulb looks nice because now there's a lampshade on it. We didn't change the light in any way, we just hung a lampshade on it. And there are times where this works. If there's a video game where there's a save station, and you stop at the save station and save the game, and a character says, this is where I record my journal, and then another character is like, yeah, kind of like saving all the things that you've done up until this point so that, you know, if anything happens, you won't lose progress later. And then they look dramatically at the camera. That's hanging a lampshade on it. You're acknowledging that a save station isn't a real world thing, it's a video game mechanic. So you're hanging a lampshade on it and saying, it's fine, it's a video game mechanic, it's okay. The problem is, storytellers sometimes like to just write something poorly and then have a character say, this is bad writing, and then move on and act like because they hung a lampshade on it, the problem is solved. No. Don't do bad, corny writing in the first place, and you don't need to hang a lampshade on it. It's that easy.
It's that easy.
This franchise is famous for using lampshades to try and cover up the fact that they know that they're doing dog shit work. They're so bad about it. They did it in 2, they did it in 3, they did it in 4, they do it in 15. I'm sure they do it again in 16. They do it all the time. We need your help now more than ever. Lork, Curiel, thank you. White Mage, Curiel, and Dragoon Saber have joined the party. Sometimes
He's not a white mage, but good try.
Sometimes you need lampshades. Sometimes you actually do have to address the elephant in the room. They're not always automatically bad.
We have a mage. No black magic, though.
Dog's in full mithril.
Well, both of us did, actually.
Yeah,
Saber and Floric, if time was at the same time, went to burn
somewhere out there in the world is a 6-year-old girl named Liz, and I vaporized her mom in front of her.
And then we set the village on fire.
After vaporizing her mom. Oh, cool, she can wear all of, Midgar's gear. We just pass it on to the next loser.
So yeah, let's not give Saber all the blame for burning the village. We also did that.
Yeah, technically Saber didn't...
Technically, it was our assignment. Saber just got shoved onto it at the same time because he dared to question shit.
Saber volunteered to come with us, and that was before Golbez. He was just worried that we were going to get in trouble if we were by ourselves. He took on the blame for that so that we wouldn't get framed by ourselves.
The screen's green. Here's Barbarici.
Clean out the old man's chunks. Oh, we haven't had a boss fight yet. The Lord of Wind, Barbaricia. You disappoint me, Saber, falling back in with such weaklings despite your powers. I've simply come to my senses. I've grown sick of siding with animals like you. You snotty little wretch. I'll enjoy killing every one of you. With the old man and his meteor gone, you stand no chance. Let's see about that.
Alright, now we're gonna shove them into battle. Let's go.
Damn. Alright.
Yeah, 14 was accurate with her recreation.
Hang on, she's a tornado.
Well, yeah.
Ow.
She is the wind element.
She has killed Saber.
Oh.
Violent winds inhibit regular attacks. Only jump attacks will work. Oh.
Fucking Christ.
If only Midgar had 9 more MP.
Oh no, boss who can't be attacked with normal, only jump will work.
He missed the jump attack and then died.
Saber, you...
You stupid cunt! You are the only character who can attack. Also, he has gradual petrification.
Saber! Thank God we named him Saber, because Saber's gotta be my least favorite class in all the fucking Fate games.
Sid hasn't landed an attack yet, by the way.
Skill great.
So Tornado seems to put someone at 9 HP, which kind of sucks.
And then Ray gives them like 33% petrification.
And also hurts.
And also hurts.
We'll just pray.
It do put them at, well, not quite exactly 9 HP, but...
It probably leaves them with like 1% of how much HP they had left. Do you want to like... Oh my god, Garail's 224 MP.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? I'd waste your turn, I guess. So landing a jump pushes her out of that mode.
Yeah.
Gik is so
So
not
you
getting
got-
his attack off in time. Prayer unanswered. Thanks God. Pray, I guess.
He's got a fuckload of MP, just use it.
Nah, prayer worked. It didn't even do anything. Gird. Jump. Cover. Defend.
Cover my beloved.
White magic.
Thanks of all the
Kira.
times you saved my fucking life using cover.
Thinks of the sheer number of times that I have pulled you from the grasp of death.
We are the only things keeping each other alive in most fights in 14, let's be real.
Truly. Yeah, I guess... Kira the party.
As long as she keeps bouncing Ray around, it's fine.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? I just activated jump. Oog.
So far, so good. I'm bouncing Ray around instead of solidly petrifying one person in particular.
Yup.
I'm so glad Prey actually heals more HP than Kira does.
Yeah, well, it's because I'm AoEing it, which is why Prey is good. If you single target Kira, you can heal a lot. Guess what? I just used jump.
Yoo-hoo! This fight isn't hard, it's just fucking annoying.
Yeah, it's the most tedious fight of all time for no reason. Alas, she chose to attack the person she had just done the thing to, so they're cooked.
Cringe.
Gik, please use your focus. Here she goes again. I guess pray for right now, because no one's hurting that much. Alas. I have
Stop
2
tornadoing him.
HP now. Prayer was unanswered anyway. Gird. Kira myself.
I see they kept this with 14 too, where it's not the hardest fight, but Jesus, it's annoying.
Alas, she died to a jump while invulnerable.
LOL, LMAO.
This party almost feels balanced. I can't wait for them to kill my white mage.
Well, we don't have a black mage.
It's not over. The last elemental lord still remains. Yeah, but you don't need a black mage.
The last elemental lord remains. We still have 2 characters we've got to meet.
You know what black magic does? Damage. You know what melee characters
True.
do? Damage. The problem is
Gix claws count as magic to some degree.
the problem is magic is good for AoEing enemies, and melee is good for single targeting enemies. But they've actually nerfed AoE damage from spells so much in this game that there's no sense in using them as AoEs anyway. You do 10% damage to all targets, which, like, for the same MP cost is not good. The tower's collapsing. Damn it. That cur. Hold on to me. Teleport. Damn, if only our other white mage had known teleport, she wouldn't have had to turn to fucking stone.
Damn, if only Curio could have teleported herself out of that fucking rope that she was in.
I can only teleport if I lift my hand in the air and they tied them up. It's your room in Baron.
Now that we've taken care of the fake king, there's nothing to worry about.
Wait, no. Teleport takes you to the last place you slept in.
Did you sleep in my room while I was in exile?
Of course she did.
Orc, there's something I must tell you. What is it?
Sid, why are you like that? I'm just imagining a foaming at the mouth wild man with a scraggly old beard spinning in a circle and then jumping onto a chair and going, what is it?
I showed you his picture. He's a feral goblin.
He really is. Barking.
Exactly.
Hi, Bonnie. We've done nothing but talk about how this is our least favorite game ever tonight. It's beating our ass.
Tell us about the crystal saber.
It's about the crystals.
What? See, Kat, I told you, Bonnie likes this game. People whose opinions we respect like this game. No! My opinion of it has only gotten worse.
It got worse the second that they introduced us to the fucking lodestone cave where you have to unequip all of your metal shit, only to re-equip it at the end, and you can in fact miss the harp that makes it so you can fight the boss and then have to drag your ass back to Troya.
And it's a boss fight that in the middle of the boss fight, you actually have to stop what you're doing, go into the menu, and re-equip all of your stuff in the middle of a boss fight. In a zone that is inexplicably 10 levels above the zone before it, and the zone after it. And the zone right before it had a boss fight that was nearly impossible because it turned off both of your mages right before they were removed from the party, followed by a boss who was one of the 4 elemental lords who was supposed to be the big boss, but the mini boss was way harder. The regular boss died in one hit, because they gave him a 10th the HP of his own mini-boss. Also, his sprite was a reused asset from Final Fantasy III. Because for the 4 main villains of this game, they couldn't even be bothered to make unique sprites for all of them. And the sprite they reused is arguably one of the worst sprites they ever made. It's a turtle with a dude's head on it.
I'm not even convinced that Barbaricio was a unique sprite, to be honest.
No. Well, it is a unique sprite, but it's heavily based on a Tornado Elemental they had in 2. Which itself is actually, like most of Final Fantasy 1 and 2's characters, just art from the Dungeons & Dragons 2nd edition and 3rd edition monster manuals, which they just copy-pasted into the game, actually. If you go through the monster manual in Final Fantasy 1, I can tell you the supplement that half of them came from, because they're all D&D 3rd edition enemies. They literally just copied art, like they literally traced art from the D&D 3rd edition monster manual. We've lost Troya's Earth Crystal to Golbez, which means he now holds all the crystals. Hey, now would be a really good time, since, this game has been going on for 10 hours, and Golbez has all the crystals, now would be a good time for the game to tell me what the crystals even do. Because we haven't talked about them yet. Now would be a good time for that. If it doesn't, then we're yet again missing an opportunity to do good writing. We're avoiding good writing. Saying it like it's bad, but everything you're saying is making me do that Jack Nicholson face. Yes, because you're sick. Because like Jack Nicholson, you are sick and need help.
As I told Liz earlier, you can like a game and admit that it's dog shit.
Yeah. It's okay to like this game. It's okay to love this game. But it'd make it good. Be that as it may. Banicula, Bonnie, for what it's worth,
I am really enjoying the story and characters for the most part.
It's the gameplay that's
The
fucking
the
awful.
gameplay is actually aggravating and wearing me thin. The stat balancing on enemies is not good. The decision making is frankly weird. Also, it does this thing. Every Final Fantasy game does this thing to me. I'm going to describe this thing to you, and you can let me know if you like this thing or not. I hate this thing. The game gives me a tool, and then immediately makes that tool useless. So, one good example, the moment they gave me Sid, a character who can tell you how much HP an enemy has, the very next boss after they gave me that is a 3 boss, it's the Magus Sisters, where if you leave one of them alive, she'll revive the other 2. This means they gave me a character who can tell me how close I am to killing one of the 3 bosses so that I know how to lower their HP without accidentally killing one of them. This means there is a moment that they set up for a new tool to be useful to the player. So they made that boss immune to Sid's ability. Because letting you use a new ability is anathema to this team. When the game gives you a Black Mage, the next boss is immune to magic. When the game gives you a Paladin, the next boss turns off white magic. When the game gives you a character in all metal armor, the next boss is immune to metal. It's consistently, every time the game gives you a tool, the next fight removes that tool from your toolkit for no reason. This is the exact opposite of every other video game in human history. The moment you give a player a fun new tool, your first thing should be to let them play with the tool. It would be like in a Zelda game if the dungeon that gave you the hookshot was the only dungeon that didn't have hookshot puzzles in it. Everyone would laugh at them if they did that, but Final Fantasy does it all the time. Oh yeah, racism is the winning. We literally require racism in order to defeat one of the bosses in this game. One of the bosses in this game is defeated by racism. It's a kink. I can't believe you're kink shaming. It's a kink. Listen, denial is a kink. I do not want it in my game. Y'all can keep it in the bedroom. Get it out of Final Fantasy. Not that last one. You said racism is not a kink. No. But yeah, it's denial. I guess if you're into that, I'm not. It's not even blue balling. See, blue balling would be good. Blue balling would be fun. Where you get a new ability and then you have a boss that's immune to that ability right up until their last phase, and then they're super weak to that ability in that last phase. That's edging. Edging is good game design, but they don't do that. The boss is never vulnerable to the thing. They're immune to it forever. So it's not even edging. It's just denial. Also,
Let's go see if they tell us what the crystals do.
Unrelated to this, I got the Banicula mug and my top in today. So yay, I got my Banicula merch.
Oh, your Banicula's little PogChamp?
Unfortunately, Banicula's PogChamp boxers are not available. I didn't take a close look at it. It looked fine when I pulled it out of there, but I didn't look closely.
You can still be her little PogChamp, though.
I can still be her little PogChamp. It looks pretty good. It's fairly crisp. The dragon is legible. The words are really readable. You get a picture of it? I'm not going to put it on right now, but I'll get a picture of it just laying on my chair. If you want to see the print. I thought it was really cute that whatever merch store you used when they sent it to me, they have your logo. I'll send you that too. I took a picture of that earlier to send. And they post it on the packaging. Here, let me DM you this. There you go. So there's the print. The print looks great. And then, yeah, the packaging actually has the Banicula's Cursed Castle logo on the package, so I knew immediately when I opened my mailbox what was in there. Yeah, I kind of like it. Well, we've lost Troy's Earth Crystal to Golbez, which now means he holds all the crystals. Not quite. He only has 4. You mean there are more? I've heard legends, but they can't be true. You can't mean they are. The dark crystals are real. Kat, I don't know if I have the... You have to bribe me to keep playing this. I don't know if I have the
heard you
strength to
were
do
that
it.
we are either only a quarter of the way through or halfway through.
I can't... I don't know.
You can
I
do it.
don't know if I can keep going.
I'm confident it gets better. I'm not confident.
Kat, I'm confident it gets better. I'm not confident it gets better.
I can't lie to you like that.
I can't lie to you like that. She was gonna try to lie to me to get me to keep playing. Kat, what's
I
the
think it gets better in the second half.
director? Can we cut? What's director? I need motivation for the scene. Director, I need motivation. I can't keep doing this. You have to give me... What's my motivation, though? What's moving me forward here? You've got to give it to me.
I think it gets better, actually.
Okay. Oh, I finished 2. I finished 3. This game is better than 2 and 3. If I can beat 3, I can do this. I'm tired, boss. The dark crystals are real. Makes sense. After all, our world has the light crystals. What? They're called light crystals. There must be dark crystals, or else they just call them crystals. So where are these dark crystals? In some other world, perhaps? Exactly. So you see, Golbez only has half of the crystals. Well, now we know they exist, but how do we go about finding them? Golbez knows of their location. Then there's no time to lose. Where are they? It's fine. Golbez is dead. We hit him with Meteor. You can't survive Meteor. It's a one-shot kill. He even faded out in combat. He's dead. We're good. They lie under the surface of the earth in the underworld.
I warned you we're going to the underworld.
Like, that cannot be. Why not? Why not, Gick? Underground? Are you sure about this? That's what I overheard Golbez say. He also said that when all the crystals of light and darkness are gathered, a path to the moon will open. Ah! The plot! A path to the moon will open! We'll go to the moon!
We knew based on 14 that this was going to happen.
No. No. 14 put in so much work to recontextualize the plot of 4 to make it function, and I didn't realize that. I thought 14 was more based on Final Fantasy IV, but no. They had to spend an entire expansion justifying a trip to the moon just to explain how Final Fantasy IV's plot worked. An entire expansion just to justify this one bit that was an afterthought in the plot of 4. A whole expansion to explain this. Because you can't explain it in a single cutscene. Because it doesn't make sense in one dialogue line. A whole expansion! An entire zone! All faction of people!
I did think to myself, we have to go to the moon at some point, theoretically, because our last party member is a Lunarian or fucking whatever they're called.
They needed a council of 112 old white men in order to explain how this happens! Final Fantasy XIV couldn't justify this plot with fewer than 112 old white men.
True.
Alright? And one of them is our grandpa.
It's okay, it's fine.
I'm dying, Cat. Path to the moon? Just needed one white man, Smelch. See, if this was good, they'd only need Smelch and then they'd be good. But they needed 112 Smelches. That's also true. The villain would be Smelch if this was a good Final Fantasy.
No, it doesn't have to be the villain. He just has to be here.
He could also be fuckable. He could be a fuckable party member, and then it would be a good game. But he does need to be in the game for it to be good. If you don't have Smelch, it's just a bad game. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but this key will help us get there. Here, you take it.
Thanks, Saber.
It feels like a fever dream. Is it supposed to feel like a fever dream when the character says, "I don't know what this is, but it is a key that will help us get to the moon," and he hands us a rock, just a rock. He just gives us a rock. It's gibberish. No, Bonnie, I'm 100%. I am with you. If your favorite part of Final Fantasy IV is that characters just say the most gibberish nonsense and it makes you laugh so hard, 100% agreed. It is the only thing that is keeping me going is a man saying, "This key will help us get to the moon," and handing me a magma rock. You just grab a hold of this bucking bronco, you let it go to space. You ride this bucking bronco right to space. No, I'm with you, 100%. I see the vision now. I 100% agree with you, actually.
My lungs hurt.
You've killed Cat. You've killed Rhyme. Half the cast is dead. You've killed them.
I wasn't ready for the round.
This is a key. If we use it somewhere, it should open a path to the underworld. Oh, sorry! Sorry, you don't go to the moon with the magma rock. You go to hell with the magma rock, of course. Nothing matters, we are made of moon, eat the magma rock. Yeah, no.
Fucking sure thing, Saber.
I am going... For you, Bonnie, for you and no one else, when I write the story to my upcoming hit game, Wizard's Orchard, I will make every single line of dialogue the wizard speaks just the most unintelligible gibberish possible. Cat's done. Can we get to the end of this cutscene?
Yeah, we just get out of this dialogue that I need to...
Okay, we're gonna rush through this dialogue real quick. If we use it somewhere, it should open a path to the underworld. But where? Yes, where do we use it? I wish I knew. No worries, we'll just fly around the world on the Enterprise till we find the place. We lost the airship near the Tower's Odd. Psh, my baby's equipped with autopilot. I bet she's flown back already. His airship has autopilot. And we have a plan. Sid, what would we do without you? Alright, we leave first thing tomorrow. Let's rest up for our journey to the underworld. I still don't understand. Why didn't Golbez finish me off at the tower? Lorik? Sorry, I was just thinking aloud. Come on, let's get some rest. And all 6 of us sleep in my single bed. Really? Reforged love. I guess because we had a...
for a goddamn fact that Sid slept under the bed.
I don't know that for a goddamn fact. What is wrong with you? Go to the bathroom. We're gonna... Chat, we're gonna run a 3-minute ad break.
I need a beverage.
Cat's going to go die in a hole. I'm gonna go pee. Y'all are gonna watch some ads. Imagining Sid talking like Dracula Flow. Honestly, Bonnie, hang on. Did you see Sid's design? It got posted in the Squid Discord in the counters. It's the second most recent image. It's his original concept art for this game. You need to see it if you haven't seen it before. It's truly unhinged how they decided to draw this man. It also might be a little bit racist. They wanted him to be more unhinged, so they darkened his skin. I don't know how I feel about that from a design perspective. See, that's what Kat said. Kat said this is her favorite Sid design. I felt really uncomfortable about it, but... I'm starting to get it. I didn't get it at first. I thought this was terrible. I hated what they did to him. What made me understand it was that last cutscene where he did a spin in a circle and then jumped on top of the chair. And just imagining a foaming at the mouth goblin doing that, it almost sold me. I'm kind of sold. I still think that what they were doing here was slightly racist. However, his in-game design is a white guy. So I'm allowing it to pass. Because at the end, they didn't fully commit to whatever this concept artist was doing. And his end sprite is white, so I'm letting it pass.
Anyway, 3-minute ad break. Everyone get up, stretch your legs, breathe, take deep breaths. If you are laughing so hard that your chest hurts, just take a deep breath. We'll be back in 3 minutes. The cutscene is over. You'll survive. We're to run a 3-minute ad break. Sorry, you just get to listen to Final Fantasy music while we're gone. Okay. I still need to redo this. For those of you who are here with me, we gotta get some kind of minigame chat can play while we're running ads. I need some kind of minigame that runs during an ad break. I gotta get that figured out. I want it to be something that specifically takes 3 minutes. I want it to be something that happens exclusively in the chat and doesn't have any... It can have, like, a on-screen visual thing, but, like... You know... I want it to mostly be, like, a chat thing. So that people who are in ads can participate. I'm working on it. We're cooking some things in the background. We'll get there. Ugh. The more I think about it, the more I kind of start to see Squid as like... Squid's like a mascot. He's the Ronald McDonald of the Squideasy. Right? He doesn't run the Squiddies. He doesn't work there. He's just like... the weird uncle that everyone keeps locked in the basement. That we only break out when we need to record the most unhinged advertisements, you know? That's what Squid is now. Kit, when will Cat return from the war? When she can breathe again. Yeah. We kind of toasted her. To her credit, it was a deeply funny scene, so I get it. I respect it. Ugh. I have the strongest temptation to go get a V8 out of the fridge, but I already had one today. I really don't need a second one. I also broke streak to get taco. So, like, I'm loaded up on caffeine. I don't need to scratch the itch more. I just want to scratch the itch more. You know? We should be out of ads. Welcome back, everyone. Even if I don't make an ad break game for people like play in chat, bare minimum, I should have like a BRB screen. One of these days. I still need to check in with Kat and see how her see if she wants to do some sprites for me. And then I know you had projects, but you've been busy, so... Thank you, Autumn. How are we doing here? Saber drops in at 28. Cariel's 27. The fact that they are both higher level than Lorik tells me that I am underleveled for where the game expects me to be right now. Can't go in there because we would need something across the river. Unless there's a secret in these woods here. They sure do like putting invisible things in woods. I think even the first game did that, but the first game it was just Chocobo villages. So this village is where we're supposed to go next, I think. Because they're the people who make Mithril gear, which is the next gear set that we've gotten. And also they're the people who,
And Vic.
Hey, Cap. I was just talking about, your Pixel project.
Which one?
The creatures for stream.
Oh yeah. I have to fucking make some goddamn creatures.
We can sit down and do that one of these days as a fun little project. Might be fun to just sit in VC and work on some silly little things together.
Gotta be out here leaving notes on the table and shit.
Poor Moonspoons does not feel good.
Poor Moonspoons.
Gonna see if the vet can squeeze her in tomorrow.
The Fabul Chocobo area.
Faboo!
Fabul. Okay, we'll go to the next town because Cat's back.
'Cause Cat's back.
Oh, we're finally going to Agart, huh?
Sure looks deep. What if I threw the magma rock down there?
Yeah.
I'm a genius. You just throw the rock in the well. Obviously,
Yeah,
that's
you
how
know.
you open the underworld.
Obviously. You returned the slab, or... Oh, okay. Say goodbye to Agart.
That's okay, the city's fine. Sure looks deep. Did no one in this town notice that?
No. It's
Anyway,
alright.
you know how I knew that was the solution?
Hmm?
Now a new ice age. Let me tell you how I knew that was the solution, chat. Because believe it or not, that wasn't totally insane. The reason I knew that was what I was supposed to do is that the people of this town are the descendants of dwarves, and the dwarves lived in the underworld. And in the underworld, they had a star that they called magma.
Oh yeah, we did gather that information earlier while we was fucking around.
Correct. I was not fucking around. I was information gathering, and it was valuable. I've played these before. I know how they work. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. An adventure opened the path to the underworld again. Another adventure? Give me that shovel.
And we fucking go.
Just fly into the underworld. Cool. It's hell.
Well, yeah.
The Red Wings.
Ooh, child.
So, why do they have tanks now?
Don't worry about it.
Also, what are the Red Wings doing in hell?
Well, technically Golbez absconded with them.
How did they beat us here? And who are they fighting? I'm gonna bust through the line, hang on. Of course dwarves have tanks. You know what? You're so right. I take everything back. Of course dwarves have tanks. Actually, speaking of, Bon, I know you don't know anything about Warhammer. Warhammer is bad and they have a lot of problems. One of those problems is they recently added a new faction. And the new faction has been around for like 5 or 6 years, and they've gotten actually kind of nothing. Their line is they released a new faction and then immediately abandoned them. That's the bad news. However, the good news is what this line is: Space Dwarves. And they have some of my favorite vehicle designs in all of Warhammer. They're called the Voton? Leagues of Voton, I think. Kid, if you know what it is, can you type it in chat? The Leagues of Voton, I think? Leagues of Votan. Whatever. Can you find a URL for a Land Raider and drop it into chat for me? I would love that. Y'all need to see their stupid Land Raider tanks.
I love Kit repeating Tan to make sure you pronounce it correctly.
I'm very kid of her. Their Land Raiders are so cool. I want one so bad. Hate on it if you want. It's one of my favorite vehicle designs in Warhammer. I'm a big Necron fan. I hate Necron vehicles. They're so stupid. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this thing. The Hecaton Land Fortress. Tell me that ain't a dwarf vehicle.
That is a dwarf vehicle.
It's so good. I love the dumb rail cannon on the top. Stupid Tesla coil ass fucking gun. I love it. I want one. I'm going to get one. Just can't hold together. We're going down. Lorik. If you like dwarves and you think dwarves deserve tanks, please appreciate the Hecaton Land Fortress. This is dwarves done right. Curiel. Is everyone alright? Yeah, but the Enterprise, we have to land. It's too risky to fly in this condition. We have no choice. Let's take her down. We just spawned a new world map, so we have to land immediately so that you have to explore it on land before you can unlock everything. Yeah, their little scout vehicle. I like it. It's a great design. If you gave me a video game where I could drive one of these things around, I would be living my best life. Look at it. It's so good. If you understand how to do paint jobs, you could make this thing so Mad Maxy. Do you know the people who like these vehicles the most? Do you want to know what player buys the most of these? There's not enough Leagues of Votan characters that people don't even play Leagues of Votan that much. Because they don't have that many models yet. So only a few people actually play them.
But you want to know where all of these things are going? Orc players. Orc players love kit bashing these motherfuckers. These things are fantastic for orc vehicles. They work great because they can. It's so easy to make that Mad Maxi with a little bit of kit bashing. I've seen some absolutely insane kit bashes of these things. They're great. I love them. I would love if I was gonna buy a bunch of Warhammer figures. I love the Tau. I love the Necron. But man, Leagues of Votann are so cool. Anyway, welcome to Hell.
At least it looks mad unexplorable, to be honest.
That's technically a
Pretty
good
sure
thing.
that's all. I'm pretty sure all that yellow is just lava.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lolly ho!
Lolly fucking ho.
Lolly fucking ho! This is the Dwarven Castle. King Gyat rules here. King
Why do I
Gyat!
know that name?
Go see King Gyat. Golbez is evil, but you don't look evil. Lolly ho! King Gyat is waiting. Lolly ho, no entry!
It gets better in the second half.
I'm Luca. My dolls disappeared. Have you seen them? I can't stress enough how much Lolly Ho is one of my favorite emotes in Final Fantasy XIV. What can I do for you? Restock my potions. How much would it cost me to restock all my high potions? Do the same thing. Get some tents. Get some cottages while we're at it. Not that many cottages. I'm probably never going to use the Dwarven Bread, so it's fine. Relieves all status ailments. Into those bitches! It's half my money, but that's okay.
That's fine. We're gonna need those.
600 gil a night. I think we're at max stats right now. Yeah, we got restored when we went to the underworld. No entry.
yeah.
I think as long as we've got 10 of each curative, we'll be okay. Still nothing that cures confusion, by the way.
Is there anything that would?
I mean, again, the Remedy and the Unicorn Horn both do, but otherwise, no, not
I
yet.
mean, just like I don't think I've
Just a
ever
generic
heard of like a
confusion
sing-
item.
Yeah.
Say it with me. 1, 2, 3. Lolly-ho! Thank you, Cat. Lolly-ho is the Dwarven greeting. Welcome. You are? I am King Gyat, ruler of the underworld. State your business. We've come in search of the Dark Crystals. Ah, I see. Same as the others, but from what I've witnessed, I gather you are not on their side. Please, tell me you still have the Dark Crystals. Unfortunately, they have stripped us of 2. Now only 2 remain in our possession. We were a fraction too late. The castle's crystal is still safe. Our tanks fought them off. So those were your tanks we saw battling the airships on our way here. Airships, you call them. You overworlders create many incredible wonders. Our tanks have taken quite a beating. Can you help us with your airship? We'd love to, but she got busted up real good in the crossfire before. I need to repair her first. We will do anything in our power to help you repair your airship. She won't last in the heat of this magma anyway. I'll fix her as best I can for now. But I need to fly back up to the surface and gather some mithril to armor her better. Sid, just button up and relax. I'll be back before you know it. Be careful, Sid. No worries, I'm a tough old man. Also, I don't know Meteor, so it's not really a problem for me. King Gyat, where's the crystal? I have to pronounce it Gyat every single time, I'm sorry.
I don't know how else you would pronounce it.
In the safest
guess
place
you
in the
could
castle,
two-syllable
hidden behind
it.
my throne. Gick, what's wrong? Someone is spying on us. What? Perhaps your imagination. I wish it were so, but I definitely sense a presence. Open the door! Yes, sire. It's locked! Yip ho ho! Dolls?
Oh fuck.
Cat the song! Unmute!
Cries and vomits. Here we are.
Guess who? Yep, Calcabrinas. We're cute and we're scary. We love to kill. Let's take their heads. Yeah, a gift for Gomez. Yippee ho!
No.
Calco and Brina.
No.
Yes.
Fuck. They're so fast.
They get so many turns. It's fine. They're not actually doing too much damage, so we'll be okay. I'm hoping focus is a kill here. You don't do as much damage, so do you just... Yes! It is indeed. Prayer unanswered.
This sure is the shit ass fucking dolls from that one goddamn very specific fight.
Man, those Calcos are not taking damage. God, the prayer stats are so bad. White magic. Your biggest one is still Cura. Combine! Calcabrina.
It looks worse than ever.
Ow! That was the sound of me dying badly. Isn't it really cool that this enemy is capable of... Cool. He confused, he stabbed himself, he unconfused.
Good job, Saber. You've done it. You've cracked the code.
This enemy can do 800 damage, but my best AoE cure is 100. Even my single target cure is just as much as its attack, which means that half of my party has to be curing every turn. It just dealt 900 damage. We are so underleveled! There's just no way! Okay, holds Paralyze. Can I cure Paralyze? Nope, still can't hold Cure Paralyze. I'm just gonna go ahead and use one of those remedies because I need the whole party right now. There's a 700. Why can I not focus anymore? Is it because I'm poisoned? You're doing a lot of damage. Woo! Jesus Christ. Saber is still our highest level character and needs less XP than everyone else to rank up. Ow, you big bullies! But now Golbez knows about this place. He's gonna get you. Sir Golbez!
He's gonna get you.
Our paths cross again. Golbez. I commend you for finding your way to the underworld. To reward your efforts, I shall tell you why I am collecting the crystals. I require all 8 in order to reactivate the Tower of Babel, which leads to the moon.
Yeah, okay. I should have seen this coming. Go on.
Legends say a power beyond our comprehension can be found there. I need only one more crystal to turn my dream into reality. You have been of great aid to my quest. Now prepare for your final reward. We just have a scripted L against Golbez here.
Sure. Who gives a shit?
Truly, at this point, who gives a shit? Your power pales in comparison to mine. I expected more. Open
my
your
nuts
eyes
in your face.
and gaze upon true terror. Shadow, come forth.
Oh fuck, it's the Shadow Dragon. Slowly kills you individually.
Farewell, Lorik.
Where the Dragon?
My shadow dragon, destroyed by mist. Yeah, there can't be shadows in mist because the light refracts weird. I don't know. Are you okay? You should be able to move now.
There's
That
only one
voice.
person who can do the Mist Dragon.
Yeah. Her. Oh, it's Liz. Hi, Liz. How
Yeah.
you doing? Summon.
Because, you know, the Mist Dragon that we defeated was her mom, so obviously if the Mist Dragon's back, it's her. Forehead.
Man, I don't know shit.
I like the way it congeals all of you into the Mist Dragon.
Yeah. If it had to render more than one person at a time, the game would shit itself. It's a SNES. They had 1 byte of information, Cat. That's like 8 bits. That's all they had to work with. I think he's weak too. What do you want to use? Shiva? Ramu? Ifrit? Titan? Let's do a Shiva.
I see she's been learning some fucking shit in her absence.
Cure yourself. You Phoenix down there?
It'd be really funny if he wiped you the fuck out for trying to revive anyone.
I am curious. It feels like they actually expect me to fight here, which isn't what I expected at first, which is why I didn't immediately start doing this. But I think that is what they want me to do.
Go, fight, win!
Lock in, motherfucker! Welcome to field control, jackass! Do you think I haven't recovered a worse bout than this in a fucking JRPG? You don't know me. You don't know the shit I've seen. I can't cure him, he's in space.
You don't know about that one time that I that I single-handedly kept a monk alive trying to fight Ismet.
This cannot be! Bye, Saber. How funny would it be if a jump Dragoon didn't get EXP? That would be good game design right there. He's not technically on the battlefield. He didn't get EXP for that boss. Yeah, we were fighting a 40-player raid boss. No. In 14, they're 24? 24-man.
24-man raid
We were fighting a 24-player raid boss. 24 players, 3 tanks. I'm playing a monk. I am DPS. I am not supposed to be tanking. All 3 of our tanks go down and none of them are accepting reses. I'm at the top of the damage chart, so the boss is focusing me. The boss has like 70% of its HP remaining. Kat and I make eye contact and we're like, eventually, one of our tanks will revive and they'll take aggro again. We're just gonna stay alive until that happens. I then proceeded to survive 70% of this boss's HP bar and tank a large current content raid boss as a DPS. In an MMO, this is unheard of.
There's like this silent agreement between me and the other 5 healers. They will deal with the entire rest of the parties. I got the monk.
Kat is like, I will single-handedly keep you alive and just trust the other healers to carry the rest of the party. And it happened. And from that moment in, I cemented myself in history as I am the tank. I am always going to be the tank. It doesn't matter what class I'm running. I am always a frontliner, baby. Did it.
And you can count on me to be a pocket healer.
Kat is a small possum who lives in my... I have like a jacket pocket, and she just sticks her head out and goes, Kira. And then my HP go up. Liz! You look so different. What happened to you? Leviathan took me to the land of summons. Oh, cool, there's just a whole planet full of summons where you can just pick up new summons as a summoner.
Sure.
And also, the big whale took her there. What's that? It's the world of the monsters I can summon. We became friends during my stay. I learned a lot there. I just befriended all of the summons in the world where summons come from. Okay. I can't use white magic anymore, but I've grown strong as a summoner. See, I used to use white magic because the game needed to pull the white mage out of the party when I was originally in the party, so they had to give me white magic so that I could use cure because you didn't have a white mage. But now that you have a paladin and a committed white mage, I don't need it anymore. So it actually makes sense in plot if they write the white magic out. No! That's not a plot reason. That's a gameplay reason. You can't do this to me! You could at least come up with a funny reason, but she just says, I can't use white magic. Time flows differently there, so I may have aged quite a bit. I'm now old enough to draw porn of. This is really important if you're making a game in Japan. Trust me.
Actually, I think she's only like 16 now instead of like 8.
Nope. She's all grown up. Lorik, who is she? It's the girl we found in Mist. She survived? Fortune favors us indeed. Liz, we owe you our lives. Thank you. You don't have to thank me. The Queen of the Land of Summons said to me that great force is secretly at work and we must confront it together. And so we shall. Wake the fuck up, samurai. Dog, you wanna go like... no, of course, he's just gonna leave his corpse there.
Oh.
I'm a little hand!
So I am impressed by myself saying
Dog.
that she was 8.
You could just get rid of the hand. Just get rid. You could. It was a hand. You could have stopped it. You stupid bastard. You dumb motherfucker. Cutscenes make you so useless in this game, man. It's a hand. Just grab it. You can't.
She was 8.
You can't put someone with room temperature IQ in a Final Fantasy game because they would fix everything. A 12-year-old could solve the problems in these games. The characters are so dumb. Anyway, what were you saying, Kat?
Oh, just I'm very impressed that I was able to guess her former age correctly as an 8-year-old.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, now she's 24, so you were right.
I told you. Of course we made her old enough to draw porn of. Of course we did. Forgive me. Golbez has taken the crystal. One crystal left. We must protect it at all costs.
Yes, where can we find it?
In the sealed cavern to the southwest, where Golbez is no doubt heading. Do not worry, he cannot enter without the key. Is it a rock? I have a request.
It's always a fucking rock.
They are dwarves, to be fair. We'll do anything. It was our fault the crystal was stolen. I want you to retrieve the 7 crystals from the Tower of Babel. That won't be easy. Presumably fortified. Do not worry, I have a plan. You will sneak in and seize the crystals while our tanks distract them. The plan must be executed immediately before Golbez returns from the sealed cavern. What do you think?
A large force might be waiting. It's a risk.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. As His Majesty says, now might be our only chance. Alright. We'll go to the tower and reclaim the crystal.
Yeah.
How dare they use my dolls for something like that?
Boy, oh boy, I can't wait to go to the Tower of Babel and fight Ultima.
Please. It could be something reasonable. Like Omega.
I already knew you were setting up for like Omega.
I have to.
It's not gonna be Omega, it's gonna be Ultima.
Saber, do you think you could have more HP than that? Thanks.
No.
Okay. It looks like everyone's back to full. Okay. Cool. How's your gear looking? That's fine, you won't be attacking much, so I don't need that to be good. That's good. It's not the best in every stat. Ooh, 10% evasion for 5 magic evasion, and the 3 magic defense. Probably fine. No one ever dodges attacks in this game anyway, so who give a shit?
Certainly you don't dodge attacks in this game.
No.
Enemies have like 200% dodge.
We have never gotten out of the way of an attack. I'm still holding on to the Sword of Legend. It just feels weird to sell it. Yeah, the cottage is supposed to fully restore our stats, but, like, we're still getting restored off of just the fucking tent, so... What was I supposed to be doing? I forgot.
I could have sworn that he said south, but I'm probably stupid. Especially since we can't currently cross lava. That's an armadillo.
Yeah.
Like just straight up an armadillo.
Armadillos literally come from hell.
That explains everything.
Goblin punch.
Importantly, when I said that explains everything, I was thinking about the fact that the only armadillos I've ever seen are roadkill.
Brutal.
They've slowly been migrating their way from Texas into Missouri. They're working on it.
Got them all over in Georgia. Came with the fire ants. They're following them. They eat them motherfuckers. Armadillos have a rough life because they are, like, wildly hunted and poached for kind of no reason as far as I can tell. They're, like, not good for meat, and they're not really great for leather, I don't think.
No, because I'm pretty sure that they generally carry whatever it is that causes leprosy.
Yeah, and I don't particularly think that they're, like, fun to hunt because they kind of don't do anything. So I don't know why they're such popular hunt targets, but people love hunting them. And Texas is like the only state that has them protected. Any other state they go to, they end up getting mulched. In Texas, you can go to jail for running one over. Like, if you hit it and cause roadkill, you can go to jail for that in Texas. The dumb ones that see a car come and jump straight up in the air in self-defense. Yeah, it is a problem that rolling into a ball will keep them safe from everything except a fucking car. And so the moment cars got invented, they suddenly became, kind of the pandas of the world.
Can't even ball, they just jump.
Not the right number of bands. They just hop up in the air. Defensive maneuver. Jumps. That's very possum of them, honestly. That is big possum energy to me. Kick. Pray. Summon Ifrit, I guess. Be funny.
Kick, pray.
Kick, pray, kick. I think the combination here is clap, bow, clap, bow. Wow, pray landed. Oops, it's Ifrit. That might be the worst Ifrit design yet. It's up there.
Hang on, I gotta see that in still frame. Hang on. How fancy for it. Bring that back.
Okay, I think we're cooking right now, though. Is the thing. I think we finally have a team that functions. Wow, she killed with a whip attack.
It's certainly not the worst sprite I've ever seen. It's just not Ifrit.
Yeah, it's a weird design for Ifrit. It's not a terrible sprite. It looks fine. It's just weird for Ifrit.
It's actually a really good-looking sprite, to be honest.
So this squad has actually a really good balance. Summoner is essentially also our Black Mage, although most of her mana is probably just going to go to summons, because it's just really good AoE damage, and that's what you want out of a Black Mage anyway. So there's... Black Magic is dead, because summoning exists right now. You've got Curiel for your committed white magic. Prey is a great way to, like, keep people going during regular fights. Because a white mage doesn't have anything to do on regular trash, which usually I solve that problem by just having them auto-attack, wasting their turn, until someone is, like, about to die, and then suddenly they have a purpose, right? But with Prey, she can just spam that, and even if it doesn't land, like, she wasn't going to be doing anything with her turn out of combat anyway. Or in, like, you know, trash pulls outside of dungeons. Dragoon, I don't know that he's adding anything to the party. Gik has mediocre AoE for trash pulls, and he's really solid single target damage. Plus focus, which lets him hit bosses really hard. Lorik is here to slap people hard, and also to support when Curiel is busy or doing something else. So he gives you your secondary healer. Because having at least two people that can heal is something that, even Final Fantasy 1, as early as the first game, they had a backup healer. Because Paladin had heals in Final Fantasy 1. So really, it's mostly Saber that's not adding anything critical to the party. He's here to also punch things. Well, I hope they didn't ask me to go south, Cat. Because there ain't nothing there.
I will... these on the Final Fantasy wiki. Goes to specifically Final Fantasy IV. Categories. Trending pages. You spoony bard!
When is You Spoony Bard not trending? Come on. Zzz. I'm getting better.
Anyway, let me see if I can,
Get permission from the king, you may enter. Lolly-ho! There are gigantic cannons. Oh, this is... I get...
Oh.
Well, I guess we figured it out.
Sick. Problem solved. Sweet cottages. It's almost like they're setting you up for something.
I mean, they might just be, Okay, Kit. Fat Chocobo, insolent fool, that's the bird of the gods you're talking about. The great one can be entrusted with things you don't need or can't use right away. The smell of chocobos in the air. The bird of the gods. Gishel greens, Gishel greens, Gishel greens. Well, now we know how the dwarves feel about Fat Chocobo. Dwarven weapons are heavy. Too heavy for humans. Dwarven armor is thick. Too thick for humans to move in. I could buy another flame mail for 30,000 gil.
Good lord.
Okay, you're gonna have the rune armlet. You're gonna have the rune armlet, and you're also gonna get a sage miter.
Your BI bathroom.
Okay. I'm gonna hold on to the Gaia hammer because I know your boy is coming back. As I assume. Increase maximum HP by 50. Neat. Keep a Kempo Gi. Old claws. We can get rid of this stuff. That's fine. Those can go. You can't sell the Sword of Legend, which feels good because I don't think you should be able to. I know you can equip the Flame Shield, but I don't think you can. I wish I could see its comparison. 15, 4, and 2? What do you have? It's only 2 more defense, and it does make him weak to fire, which we already have someone weak to fire. For 30k, I'm not sure I want to do that. Throwing axe, commonly favored by dwarves. Yeah. Even if she's not going to attack very often, the chance to inflict an ailment is really good. Fire Lance is a huge increase for him. Sell that, and sell her old arrows. She's not using them for elemental damage anyway. Blind chance is better. Deeply funny. Not what I want. Let's see. The extra attack is nice. I kind of hate the sheer amount of defense is losing. Kind of sucks, actually. See, you're only losing 3 defense, you're only getting 1 attack, and 10% evade. It's honestly better for you. And then his silver hourglass... Interesting. Hourglass is stop. Same effect as stop, but longer lasting. Okay. Like all dwarf construction, this is a fucking maze. All's well over here. All's well. Take the treasure upstairs. Hope it helps. A black belt key, an ether. Naming ways here for some godforsaken reason. I think we're good. Never a bad time for more elixirs. I am curious where this goes. Ah, okay. That's why that was off limits earlier. Is the overworld full of evil? They didn't want you to get new upgrades before fighting Calcabrina, I guess. Odd choice. How much is a tent cost? A tent is 100. Right? So, like... staying at the inn needs to be 100 or less, or else it doesn't make any sense anymore. Probably hasn't made sense for a while, honestly. If it's 600, I could use 6 tents for 600 gil. 6! One of them restores like 1,000 HP. I don't feel good about my level right now. I'm gonna get everyone to 30 before we go forward. Maybe I won't, because we're getting like 400 EXP. Can we find like a better fight here? $866. Not good rates. Not good at all. If it's that hard to level, then we must be over-leveled. At least according to the game. Which is weird because the last 5 fights I've been clearly under-leveled for, but whatever. At this point in the game, tents are basically free. Okay. I'm brave, but that's nothing compared to how brave you are. Rubicante, the strongest of the 4 elemental lords, is at the Tower of Babel. Rubicante. Come back in one piece. He who fights and runs away lives to see another day. You sneak into the tower while we distract them with our tanks. Inside this pot is the water life. Drink some before you go. Cool. Can't go that way.
I'm back. I got trapped having to do a little dance with moonshine outside my door.
A moonshine dance.
Yeah, the dance off she wants in, she's not allowed in.
Moonshine dance is a good Discord nickname, by the way.
She wants in, I won't let her in, so I pet her and then she lays down on my feet.
Why, mother? Let me in.
Illegal.
Illegal entry for babies.
Mind you, the only reason she's not really allowed in is because she likes to chew on things.
Fair enough. I wanted to get everyone to 30 before we continued, but like, the enemies out here aren't giving a ton of EXP, so I'm figuring the game probably thinks I'm over-leveled, which is nonsense, but...
You're simply too powerful. You find your way to Babel?
Yeah, I think so. We went under the castle, and we came out on the far side of it. And so I think we've got a direct path now. Curio finally knows Kiraga. Also, as an aside, she learned Mini.
Yippee!
Yippee or whatever. Yeah, that must be the tanks that are distracting them.
I can't think of a single enemy that's fucking vulnerable to Mini, but go off, I guess. Actually, now that I've said it, I'm gonna Google it.
The Final Fantasy series gives you dozens of debuffs, fills your spell list with all kinds of debuffs that can debuff enemies, makes debuffs hell of expensive on MP, gives them a 5% chance to work makes it so that if they don't work, they don't do anything. So it's not like I'm hitting you with the confuse stick, and if you aren't confused, I still hit you with the stick. It's like, I cast confuse, and if it doesn't work, nothing happens. And then they make almost every enemy and boss immune to them anyway. So as far as I'm concerned, 90% of the abilities in this game are just filler fluff. They're useless. Which
I'd like
sucks.
to thank the wiki for presenting this information in the worst possible way.
Yeah?
No, instead of telling me what enemies you can use Mini on, it just goes, following enemies are immune to Mini, and then lists them off in alphabetical order. I asked you what ones you can use it on YouTube as.
When I was a kid, I honestly used to think that, like, status effects and, like, stat buffs and debuffs were just, like, bad in JRPGs. Like, you play Pokemon and you're like, haha, my fool rival is busy using Tail Whip, while I, the Chad Pokemon Master, am using the superior Tackle, which is a move that actually does damage. And you feel so smart, right?
Yep.
And I did that for so long. And honestly, a lot of JRPGs reward that behavior. They're like, yep, you got it, using the offensive move instead of the status move, and you win every time. And that kind of sucks. The game that broke this for me was Persona 3. Oh my god. The power of just using a single, like, I think the AoE, like, attack up is like Tarukaja. A single Tarukaja will change the flow of battle for you. It's unhinged. In Persona 3, most bosses are not immune to confusion. And most bosses are 3 of the same dude. So the Stasis Golem fight is 3 Stasis Golems, and that's the boss. The infamous Crying Table boss is 3 Crying Tables. That's the boss. They aren't immune to confusion. So you can confuse them and they'll just beat each other up. Which is insane.
I'd also like to note that at the very end of this list it says that all bosses except Kalka and Dark Kane are immune to Mini.
Specifically
For some
Kalka and Dark Kane.
Yeah, specifically them you can Mini.
Weird. But yeah, I honestly think it is a failing of the entire Final Fantasy franchise that debuffs are bad in literally all of them. I've seen some nuts builds in Trails. That series lets you do some whack-ass shit. There's a skill that you can get on a Persona in the Persona games. It's Sukukaja is speed up, Tarukaja is attack up. What is it called? For defense up. Rakukaja is defense up, I'm pretty sure. So there's those 3. Ma Sukukaja, Ma Tarukaja, and Ma Rakukaja are AoE versions of those abilities. But then there's a 3rd tier of these. Auto Masukukaja, Auto Marakukaja, and Auto Matarukaja. When you start battle with a Persona with one of these abilities on them, the entire party starts with with the buff. So if you have a Persona that has Auto Mataru, Auto Maraku, and Auto Masuku, the entire party starts with double attack power, double defense power, and double speed.
That's disgusting.
It only lasts 3 turns, and then you have to start casting them. And personas can only have 8 abilities, so 3 of your 8 slots are being used up by this. But it makes you phenomenal at fighting trash, and it is a strong way to start a boss fight, because again, you can switch personas in that game. So you have a persona, mine was Hellbiker, which, by the way, there's a persona that's literally just Hellrider from Marvel.
Oh, I'm familiar with him.
So I had Hellbiker, who had the 3 autos on him, and then had max speed. So I started every fight with full buffs on the entire party, and I immediately went first. So I could switch to a more offensive persona, and then start using abilities immediately. Fucking insane. And then I had a different persona that had Mataru, Maraku, and Masuku as castable abilities. So I could switch to them and then cast those abilities when I wanted to rebuff myself during longer fights. Experiencing that and understanding the joy of building a character to do a thing, of like choosing what abilities you want a character to have so that they can do something really, really good and have a very important job in a party. It was transcendental. I learned something about JRPGs that I just didn't know, because I basically only played bad JRPGs. I confused him, he cast Flame on himself, and because he's fire, he healed.
Good job, Dinkus.
I mean, I'm glad he didn't cast Flame on us, because I would have died. I'm super weak to that shit. Ah, no! Yeah, I took 500 damage. It's spectacularly funny that right as you enter Hell, you are given a
equipment that makes you weak to fire.
And a bunch of weapons that deal fire damage. And it's not just that they were in a chest, the dwarf item shop exclusively sells those items. That's all the dwarves sell, is weapons that deal fire and armor that makes you weak to fire. Dog, y'all live in hell. You have to be smarter than this. But it's those are the kinds of decisions that frustrate me about Final Fantasy design. Anyway, here's the area where everything is a fire enemy. All your weapons now deal fire and you're weak to fire. Okay. Oh, okay. Why? Every zone does this to us. For 4 straight games. It's not good design. Stop doing it. Get better. Seek help. Who do I want to give the green beret to? A cap that is full of magic power. Is that so? Does it,
Mm-hmm.
So if it's full of magic power, why does it increase any magical stats? And why does it have worse magical stats than other gear that is martial gear, if it's full of magic power?
Don't worry about it.
You could at least make your... You could, like, try with your flavor text. You don't have to. I'm not going to judge. You don't have to try, but you could. We have the clip. We have the clip, dead man, of 10 men crawling out of a chest when I opened it. I think it is good for the monk. It's just weird that it's full of magic power and it's not. I don't want to do this. Can I leave? Can I just go?
Yes, you have a run button.
Whoa!
Egg!
Oh no, it's casting hatch. Kill it, kill it!
Surprise, it's a lizard.
Was it just a normal enemy?
That
Also,
was scary for no reason.
also, there's an eyeball in the chest. Ow. Ow.
I summoned a
A chimera.
yeah.
The chest contained Ice Brand. Cool. I desperately need the last zone as you're leaving Hell to give you a ice weapon after you've been in Hell the whole time, and then to immediately put you up against the boss who is resistant to ice and weak to fire. I need it to happen. It has to do that to me. It's just too on brand for this game. You know, we were fighting some of these enemies are enemies that we were fighting 5 or 6 dungeons ago, who are just their level has been reduced for some reason. Or well, it hasn't been reduced. They're still the same level. But like they're like we've already beat these dudes up like 5 levels ago. They're not going to be scary anymore. And they're populating a dungeon that like came after like 4 dungeons in a row that were grossly overleveled. And I don't get it. Oh, they also gave Saber an Ice Lance.
Well, maybe this is to make up for the giving you fire shit as they're sending you down.
Let's see, there's a chest there, there's a chest there. And then there's 2 doors. Lord knows which one is actually the one I want. Cat Claw. Said Cat Claw and you hiccuped at me.
Unfortunate timing.
See, this is the part of the game where we finally have a good team composition, and our stats are getting really high up there, and also the plot is getting more intense, and there's a lot of moments in here where, like, you know, the story is picking up, and the stakes are higher. This... Jesus. Kick them all.
Yick them all.
They gotta be weak to fire. Thank you for the care package, Autumn.
I think they're just weak to magic in general.
Would be nice. We're gonna find out how much a cure does here. Oh my goodness! Welcome in, Raiders! For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my undersea tea house, the Squid Easy. Hello, Nova Swarm! How is it going? Was tonight... Hello, Ellie, was tonight, Oh, you were playing... something, I think. I saw the announcement on Blue Sky.
We're doing art.
Art? Art!
Art.
Maybe that was a previous announcement then. Were we doing more... Oh, no, you guys are doing prep work for Art Fight. You were looking up model refs for Art Fight, right? How'd that go?
Art fight, art fight, art fight.
I knew it was up there. I knew it was in the noggin. Art Fight refs. That didn't do as much damage as I was hoping it would do. If anyone from the raid needs to raid and run, I want you to know that we respect that hugely here. You guys take care of whatever it is you got to take care of. Your sleep, your food, whatever. We're going to be sticking around playing some Final Fantasy IV. We're making some good progress, so we're going after it. It's going. You got all your sketches done, but you're on line art, and Lyra got one of their full body illustrations refs done for the most part. I was corrected on the pronunciation of your name the last time you came in here, and I have this weakness where once I'm corrected on the pronunciation, my brain remembers both the wrong one and the right one, and it doesn't categorize them correctly. It's Lyra? I'm trying to make sure I got him in the right order. Hello, Ray. Welcome in. Lyra. Okay. Perfect, perfect. Well, I'm hope that you all had a good time doing that. It sounds like you had fun. I don't know much about Art Fight, but I know a lot of people who are very excited for it, so that's awesome. It is good to see you all. We are, I mean, Bonnie is in here having the time of her life. The rest of us are suffering.
It's fine, we got revitalized when they handed us a rock and told us it was a key.
It's a good exercise. That is the most important thing. At the end of the day, like, getting good at any art form is doing it.
Just do it, .wave.
Just do it, .wave. Any event that wants to encourage you to do more art is automatically a good thing. It's why I know that the like NaNoWriMo company are a bunch of AI weirdos and we don't respect or care about them. But like NaNoWriMo as a concept, just writing a novel in November as an event is fantastic because it encourages people to just write the novel. Get the novel done. Because it's the hard part is the doing of the thing. And you can study and, you know, prepare emotionally and think about making a novel all you want, but like actually sitting down and just making a novel, it's going to be the thing that's going to get a novel done. It's why I like game smashes. What are they called? Neverland Novel November, let's go! I'm doing pretty good today, Ray. I hope you're having a good time with art. Game jams, that's the word I'm looking for. Game jams are good. Game jams, they encourage people to sit down and make games. And a lot of people who are like, I don't know if I could finish a whole game by myself. When they've done one for a game jam, suddenly the project of doing a video game creation seems so much more accessible. And that's great. I love game jams. And they also produce some phenomenal projects, too. Both kind of been no-draw only game for the past bit, so our art streams are kind of a parallel play, parallel draw way to encourage us to actually draw. I wish I could find it in my heart possible to believe that a writing stream would be entertaining for an audience. Because if I could sit down and work on my writing on stream and do word sprints live on Twitch, I really feel like I would get a phenomenal amount done because there would be the pressure of like people are there watching. And so instead of what I often do when I write, which is allow myself to play a game on the side, and then eventually I'm just playing a game and I'm not actually doing any writing, and the game becomes the whole point of the thing. Like, if I could just have the pressure of, like, people are watching, so you have to write, even if it's going to be bad, even if you don't know what comes next, I feel like that would be immensely helpful. There are co-working streams, and I literally watch my friends do study streams. And I think they're some of my favorite content on Twitch are my friends doing study streams. But I just personally can't
do that. I have a weird mental block about it. I probably just need to overcome. I just need to, like, do one and say, you're going to do this no matter what. That would help, honestly. Love to do more game jams. I need to learn more Godot. The problem with doing a game jam or doing game dev on stream is my level of understanding of game development is low enough that if I did a game developing stream, I would spend too much of the stream watching tutorials and reading guides. Whereas, like, a writing stream is something I could physically do because I know how to write already. I would need more game knowledge before I could do a stream of it. But a game jam, I feel like I could do that. I made Pong in a single sitting just following a tutorial. It was many hours of work, but, like, I do think it's something I can do. Ah, everyone is dead.
Alas.
You don't have life, so you're just gonna use a Phoenix down here. That's gonna kill everyone again, isn't it? Ass. What do you think this guy's weak to? Probably ice. Let's just cast Shiva on his ass. Huh. You know what? As a Chimera, would make sense for him to just be able to absorb all of the elements.
Yeah.
He's just gonna spam that until we're all dead. I can't recover. You have to stop! I'm in a menu! We're cooked. I can't run from this? I can run from this. Okay. Enemies spamming ults while you're in a menu is definitely the worst thing any video game has ever done. It has to be. Encourages you to work with the audience, also kind of working. The idea of, like, just a parallel study, a parallel play kind of setting. That's why I stream. It's why I love lurkers. It's why I'm not worried about chat being active. It's why I bring a bartender here to chat with me, because at the end of the day, the reason I like playing video games on Twitch is I just prefer parallel play to playing games alone. But I don't like multiplayer games as much. I love a lot of single player games. So the solution for me is to just get on Twitch, play games I want to play anyway, and then people can stop in and say hi and do their own thing while I'm hanging out here. That's the whole reason I do this. It's just that. It's to satisfy my needs, chat. Just arting, but in art hell. Can't figure out Ray's hat, and it's the final thing you're having trouble with. Good luck, friend. Fight on, soldier. Try to remember which part of the game is this cause. I'm thinking of the Four Lords fight. Eventually. They do that in a lot of the Final Fantasies, where they make you fight 4 elemental dudes, and then they make you fight all 4 elemental dudes. They love that one. It's in the original game. So they've been doing it for a while. I think it's this way. Oh, I don't want to do that, because we were doing crowd control, or damage control a minute ago. Stone Gaze petrifying you in sequences is so funny, because it makes Petrify basically a useless ailment in this game.
I do love gradual petrification instead of just instant petrification.
It's deeply funny, because it's just like, Petrify is now just a good thing. Yeah, spam Petrify. It won't work. You have to now use a move 5 times, and then I use Golden Needle and instantly cure it. This is a lose situation for you. It's a win for me. I guess we have mana we can... Mana up. But yeah, no, I mean, doing streams as a way to incentivize getting work done is 100% brilliant. And I've gotten some of my best writing done recently while watching my friends do art or study on stream. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So the Chimera absorbs all magic, but the Mooseses are resistant to all physical. So partnering them is kind of funny, but mostly
Yeah, you
it's
gotta individually take out the mooses.
just sort of annoying. No, you just focus down the whatever dude, and then you AoE Fyra. Actually, I shouldn't have AoE'd Fyra, because her black magic is terrible. I should have just summoned Ifrit. Yeah. Need the body double because I'm pretty sure I'm undiagnosed ADHD and get really distracted trying to find YouTube videos or background noise. If no one is watching me do anything, if I'm by myself, I guarantee I will do everything in my power to not do work. But if someone is around, even if they're not paying attention to me, if they're just present, I'm like, well, now I gotta work. My most productive, the first time I went to college, I flunked out. The second time I went to college was agony. And I was suffering and I was getting nothing done and I had no idea how to... I'm gonna do a thing here. How to stay on top of projects because I didn't have the right... I wasn't built for that. And I struggled my way through it until I transferred from the branch campus I was at to the main campus. The main campus I went to had a computer lab. And there were always people in the computer lab 24/7. And it had a big cafeteria. And there were always people in the cafeteria 24/7. And so, once I was there... He doesn't know we're here. He doesn't know.
Well, yeah, you haven't hit him yet.
This is so funny. Alright, you're gonna do focus, you're gonna do jump, and you're gonna do summon... remove. No! He woke up. I wanted to see if we could...
What the fuck is that?
Naga.
I hate it.
It's a pretty straight Naga. Like, that's very much what a Naga is. Oh, I love the remove sprite. Hold up. Actually, the remove sprite's great. But yeah, so... I would do all of my written homework that I needed to do on pen and paper, or that required reading, in the cafeteria. Or in the, like, one of the eating areas. I would do all of the work I could do on a computer at the computer lab. I would never do any of it at home. I got so much work done. I started doing all of my writing. Like, when I did NaNoWriMo, I was doing it at the computer lab at school, rather than on my own home laptop, because that was what was getting the work done, was being around people. It was fantastic. So going to a college where I was able to be around people whenever I was working made me so much more successful.
God, I wish that was me.
I'm too much of a host. I can't work as efficiently because I like to entertain myself and my homie and then get the job done. Yeah, it's one of those things where the way you're built, what like type of energy you bring to the function is really important to consider. Because there are people who I would love to do parallel play with who, if I'm there, they will not focus. And they know about that about themselves. I bet you that. I thought that other room was going to be the way forward, but I guess not. Is this not? This looks like the way forward, right? Is it going to be locked? Yeah, okay, that's why. Turn encounters off, because I thought we were at the end. We are not at the end. That... You focus down him. You are going to use Blizzard on one of these guys. You're going to attack the Chimera, because he's actually the most dangerous here. Can't go work well with my intro ass. Yeah. I have friends who cannot work if I'm in the room with them. And so I would be like, hey fam, can you like... Oh my god, that was a lot of damage, boys. Ice weapons on fire enemies. I would be like, hey, can you like... My homie Connor knows this. I'd be like, can you just play a game on the TV so that I can do my study right now? Because otherwise I'm not going to get anything done. Hey, Gat, you want to hear something funny?
Mm-hmm.
That Medusa model? Medusa is an enemy who was, I think, a boss in the first game and has been a sub-boss in one of the other games. Here, she is a generic enemy. She's not reusing the old sprite. They made a custom sprite for her.
Yeah.
Ignazio gets a jack shit, but she gets a custom sprite. Why? To their credit, they gave me ice weapons halfway through a dungeon where everything is weak to ice. Dry ether! Did we just find one of these? By the way, I bought 99 tents. These are free now. They cost 100 gil. It costs 600 gil to stay the night in an inn, but a tent costs 100 gil. I'm just using a tent from now on. A tent only restores 1000 HP. Cool. I'll use 2 of them and it's still a third the cost of staying at an inn. Medusa dropping the Medusa arrow. Checks out.
Makes sense.
That has to be progression. Hey, man. Damn. Bro ambushed us. It's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, he uses it in response to being attacked at all, so you can't, like, queue up a bunch of attacks at the same frame and then beat him up before he can do anything. The moment he's attacked, he immediately summons, which is sad. It would be... See, I think it would be really cool. An alarm that calls monsters. Cool! Weird. Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Level design is my passion.
Have a safe trip, Master Rubicante. Do not worry about me. Eblon has already been decimated along with its ninjas. Take care of things until I
We
return.
brought up the ninjas.
Look, it's Dr. Wily. Bro, you invented the evil Mega Mans. Heh, Golbez and Rubicante are gone. I'm in charge now. What's with him? Shh. Who's there? Lorik, how did you get up here? Caught you at a bad time, eh? What a pity Rubicante isn't around to protect you. How dare you disrespect me, fool? I may not be an elemental lord, but I, Dr. Luge, am the brains of Golbez's operation. On my honor, I will protect this tower. That's a laugh.
On his honor.
I've heard enough out of you. My greatest creation will shut you up soon. Hi, Barnabas. Look at the doctor's sprite.
Yeah, fuck.
Look at the doctor's
about
sprite.
Barnabas excitedly, but Christ, look at it. What kind of drowned rat?
Nah, no, these are. I'm with Bonnie on this one. This is great design work.
It's drowned rat.
Drowned Rat is truly the best scientist design you can get. You need more oil. Alright, goodbye, Doctor.
Imagine your final words being, "You need more oil."
his tombstone says, "You need more oil." Oh god!
Well, at least he's dead.
He just fucking killed my healer so that she couldn't get EXP from the boss. That was the... I think he hit Gick like once for like 200 and like Liz once for like 300, and then he just looked at Curiel and said, "No EXP," and exploded himself.
Honestly, Chad maneuvering.
I hate it here. How dare you! I'll show you why I'm feared!
Puts us directly back into battle after.
Dog, hang on!
exploding.
Curiel's still dead, you gotta give me a second. Someone pick her ass up. You're gonna summon a Mist Dragon at him, I guess. Focus on him, White Magic Cura on you. He's even scrunglier and more drowned, cat! This is what you wanted, right? You wanted a scrungly beast?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, do we have anything that wakes people up? Oh, that sucks. Is that what we're gonna do? We're gonna debuff everyone and then put them to sleep and then wait for the poison to kill them?
Yep.
Okay. I see how it is.
You have to admit it's a valid strategy.
Saber died instantly.
That? I wasn't prepared.
I wasn't either. Apparently neither was Saber. Hey, taking damage doesn't wake us up. Oops, he cast Panacea.
Is he stupid?
Yes. Hey, so we made a really cool boss fight. The only problem is, due to a weird design fault, he instantly auto wins against the player because we actually made him perfectly. Oh, that's weird. Well, we could fix the boss, or we could just make him undo his own mechanic and call it a day. Yeah, let's go with that one. All right, well, I guess. So he's going to debuff the party, and then he's going to vaporize one of us, and then he's going to cure all of us.
vaporized Curiel this time. Alright, who dies this turn? We're still trying to sleep people. It was me! Oh, I'm good! That didn't do shit to me!
Oh, it's just Saber.
I don't know why it did so much to Saber. I think Saber has, like... No, Saber's armor's, like, equally good to mine. Saber just doesn't... have weakness to ice? Or weakness to fire, which I do? Other than that, he should have basically the same stats. So I don't know why he took so much. Just a class difference? Might have a higher stamina stat, I guess. Fair enough. I don't really know if Mist Breath is the best use of Return right now, but... I mean, it's a lot of damage. Did you enjoy the slowest death animation in Final Fantasy history?
Yeah.
Some say he's still disintegrating to this day. You're too late, Sonic! The Tower of Babel connects the underworld and the overworld, and Rubicante has already taken all the crystals to the surface. The dwarves will be annihilated with my cannons. Victory is mine! He exploded. The dwarves are in danger. We have to stop the cannons. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Ow, 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 ow. Poison's fade. Some kind of warp system, but it doesn't look like we can use it.
Cringe. They wouldn't possibly make you walk all the way back out.
Yeah, they absolutely would. Yes, Exorcist. Old guy meteored and he died. For what it's worth, they at least made Meteor do kind of something almost.
Yeah, it killed Saber too.
Yeah, it killed Saber. So when the meteor exploded, the damage from it hurt the main villain so badly that he lost his mind control spell on our best friend character. So
Genuinely coming out of the fight and Saber being dead on the ground was one of the funniest bits possible.
Truly. So, like, that was cool. It was cool that we got that. The twins also cast Meteor and then exploded, technically. Technically what they cast was Break. And Break is the thing that cures petrification, I think? I see, I see. Oh, sorry, I tried to use the bomb ring on it. Killing dwarves is fun! Jesus. You cowards. You! How did you get in here? Kill them! Oh, you poor bastards.
They never saw it coming.
To be fair, even Curiel got a kill. To be fair, when they said killing dwarves is fun, I was like, what kind of wretched, awful thing? Oh, it's goblins. That checks out, actually. Never mind. Destroy the controls. Nothing can stop the cannons now. Damn it. Kick, what are you doing? Leave this to me. Go, get out of here. No, it's going to explode. Go now.
Okay.
Kick! Lorik, everyone, thank you for the memories. Open the door! Kick! Please don't do this. There must be another way. Tell my wife I will always be with her. Kick! Farewell.
Get dashed.
Kick! Because the game wants emotional weight for this scene, and I'm not going to dignify it with a response. How did him staying in there and blowing up with the cannons fix anything? What did that even achieve? What? You died for nothing, my man! What did you fix? Maybe I don't know where I'm supposed to go next. There's obviously a whole other section here. At least when our Sage cast Meteor, it was funny. Gick wasn't even funny when he died. He just exploded for nothing. Unfortunately, I'm a chronic thinker, so these games don't work on me. I'm canceling you. First of all, his name was Midgar Oji-san, and his death was hilarious, which was quality content. That's exactly what we need from this. Gick didn't even say anything funny when he died. He died for nothing. He didn't even die for a joke. He sacrificed himself to cast the ultimate spell and you're laughing. 'Cause it was funny! This is a comedy! I understand this work better than y'all. I understand it's supposed to be laughed at. I am positive I'm missing a whole zone here, Kat. It's gonna drive me insane. Fuck it.
Fuck it, people.
Am I just leaving? If we're just leaving, I'm going to escape rope out of here. Yes, Bonnie, drag her! I cannot possibly be expected to care. We can... I think I have one left. They don't give you a lot of these. Cat, our entire chat is people who were sad when Tella died.
Unbelievable.
Cat's here to center me. Cat is here to ground me and to keep my feet on the ground and remind me not to unduly hate things and to respect things and to take them at their own pace. Cat also hates this, so like I'm good here. I got a green light. Mod said, nah, she's right. I think I've used a get out of jail free card once, and I don't know where the other one is. I'm positive we had two.
I regret to inform people that this game is a comedy.
No! Oh, this just doesn't count as a dungeon. Okay, it's fine. The Pixel Remaster added encounters off, so we can freely explore without dealing with 300 chimeras, which will just...
If they hadn't been death flagging Tella the entire fucking time, maybe it would have been sad.
Yeah, it's the fact that, like... That man loves some death lags. That man really loves some death lag. He loves him some death lags. He's eating them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. His life goal was to explode. It can't be sad. He got what he wanted. He had one goal in the entire game, and it was to blow himself up with Meteor. He explicitly looked me dead in the eyes and said, I will only ever be happy in life if I cast Meteor and fucking explode because I am 9 MP short. I have 90 MP cap. I can't cast Meteor because it costs 99 MP. So once in my life, I'm going to blow myself up by casting it. It's going to hurt Golbez. I will be happy. And I'm like, alright bro, I'm going to cheer for him. So that's the thing. I love Tella. Y'all are not Tella lovers. Y'all are Tella haters. He told you the one thing he wanted in life, and you wanted to deny it to him. I'm cheering for him. I'm happy he exploded.
The only person I'm cheering for is our shitty bard.
Our spoony bard.
He's made of glass and paper.
I am cheering for our bard. I do love our bard. If something happened to our bard, I would actually be heartbroken. The twins weren't given a personality, so I couldn't really give a shit about the twins being dead. Who else died in this game, and did I care? If Sid died, I'd be really sad. If Saber dies at the end, I'll be sad. I do like most of the rest of the cast. The only characters they've made me give a shit about are the ones who are still alive, is the problem. Someone else died, Kat. Who was it?
I mean...
No, maybe actually, that might be it. The twins, Tella, and now Gick.
As far as party members go, I mean, Anna died, obviously, but she wasn't a party member.
Yeah. Anna's death is sad. Anna's death is actually a good scene. It's haunting me! You just want me to leave now. That's what the game wants me to do, too. Yeah, I couldn't care about the twins. I could at least technically have cared about Tella. The problem is, they do a lot of things with Tella's death that are just such clear comedy flags to me. Like, going into a battle, having him cast Meteor, and then going out of the battle specifically to show Kane dead in the corner for no reason? If they hadn't done that, I might have felt different. That actually probably would have changed how I emotively reacted to that scene, but Kane being dead on the floor in the background and the game needing to explain to you why he's dead on the floor broke me entirely.
Them hitting you with Kane in the Family Guy death pose.
Yeah, he's doing the Family Guy death pose in the back corner of the room, and I didn't know at that point why he was doing that. So I was set up for failure there. Hello, Steel. Thank you for the shoutouts. Everyone go follow Bonnie. She has better takes than me.
Does she?
Yes.
Me looking at Bonnie's last played game being Dark Souls 2.
Oh, no, you're right. Bonnie does like Dark Souls 2. I might have to take that compliment back. Coming for your spleen. No, follow Bonnie. She is the most talented VTuber. She's so good at this.
With love, the last game you played is Dark Souls 2.
You take that back. That's all of my fans are Dark Souls 2 enjoyers. What do I do here? What have I done wrong to deserve this? Your whole chat is booing. I know, I'm getting lambasted. I am being absolutely impaled for these thoughts. This is like, if you pick a random person on the planet who has played Dark Souls and ask them their opinion, There's a 1 in 3 chance they like Dark Souls 2 and a 2 in 3 chance they hate Dark Souls 2. I have somehow rolled that 1 in 3 chance every person I've ever met that plays Dark Souls. I know there's a ton of Dark Souls 2 haters out there because Dark Souls 2 fans never stop talking about how many people hate on their game. Oni hated Dark Souls 2. Prim hated Dark Souls 2. Prim at least got me. The bartenders are on my side for this one.
I'm gonna hit you with the funniest factoid about Dark Souls, regarding me specifically. The only way that I can tell what Dark Souls it is by the NPCs. Dark Souls 2 is the only one that I can identify by the fact that I don't know fucking any of these NPCs.
So she's got, it's got Emerald Herald, who kicky her little feet and says, "Bear seek lest." No, really, that's it. If I actually asked Bonnie to produce for me a full, fleshed out list of all of the reasons to play Dark Souls 2, she would probably hand me that on a little scratch piece of, like, notebook paper and smile at me, like a kobold bringing you home a shiny. And honestly, like, I don't disagree with it in principle, is the worst part. Stride of Ophias? You're just making that up. If I may just blame the victim, perhaps Dark Souls 2 is good. Perhaps Dark Souls 2 is good. He literally does that. My potions are too powerful, you adventure bit, for a full 10 minutes. He wastes 10 minutes of my time doing a bit that wasn't funny because it predated the meme that would have made it relevant. Maybe I'm just old. Maybe I'm just old. Maybe I just don't. Maybe I'm not with it anymore, kids. I'm sorry. Grandma doesn't understand. Y'all go and play your hopscotch. Y'all have fun. Grandma doesn't get it. You won't have to pat Grandma on the head and say, "All right, Grandma, let's get you to bed." I'm a hater. I fear Grandma is no longer with it. I used to be with it, but then they changed what it is. And then I wasn't with it anymore. And it'll happen to you! Man, we do Fortnite now? That is true, actually. No. I am also a Fortnite hater, so I've got that going for me. Maybe. Come on, Liz.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I like Fortnite. I'd probably play it if it wasn't on fucking Epic.
That's heartbreaking to hear, but I respect it. You also play Overwatch, so, like, it's already so easy to make fun of you that Fortnite doesn't add anything to. Yeah, but I already can make fun of you for Overwatch. So knowing you like Fortnite doesn't give me new ammunition. It's okay, Grandma. Let's get you to bed. I'm sorry. I don't get it. I think Final Fantasy IV is funnier than it is sad. The skibbity toilet of Final Fantasy games.
Okay, well, if they're using AI to do voices, they could suck my balls, never mind.
Yeah, they were like, hey, the guy who voiced Darth Vader said he would love to voice Darth Vader for forever, and then he died, so obviously he wants us to make an AI version of himself to voice Darth Vader and respond to your dialogue in-game. If you already play Overwatch, it was far too late. Alright. Let's go, We're gonna slowly, and we're gonna put the voices on. We're gonna put the voices on, and we're gonna read the dialogue slowly, and we're going to lower our expectations to the floor. We're gonna put our expectations we're gonna leave our expectations at the door. We're gonna walk into this. We're gonna take this scene seriously, Kat. We're not gonna laugh when he says, "The moon rabbits will give me the ultimate power." Okay?
Yep.
When the ultimate power is carrot cake, we're not gonna laugh at it. Okay. You never cease to amuse me. Golbez! When the cat is away, the mice will play. But the game ends now. Alas, my flame armor makes me weak to lava. Oh, we're gonna do the airship scoop?
Airship
Using a full-sized airship to scoop someone falling off a bridge is actually too good. That gets credit. Also, Sid is probably the only character in video game history that I would give a pass to that. But yeah, that is actually how they've always characterized Sid is, yes, this man could actually scoop you out of, like, plummeting to your death in magma using a fucking full-sized airship.
It's because Sid is sick as shit.
Oh, doesn't get closer than that. Sid. Where's Gick? You missed him. He fell in the lava, actually. Sorry. I still think he looks like Mega Man. It doesn't help that one of his hands is always forward and the other is back, so it looks like the cannon. No, yeah. Compare this to Final Fantasy III's. You spend an entire 3-hour story arc building a mithril ram so that you can ram a boulder in an airship, a thing that should be able to fly over a boulder. That's why it's an airship. And you ram the boulder and your ship immediately explodes. I'm never forgiving Final Fantasy III for that one. So, like, if that's the standard, 4 wins the day. He was a hero till the very end. So we've lost another good man. Sobbing. And who's she? This is Liz. She's a summoner from Mist. Damn, they're still on me.
You can't swear, this is a video game.
What? Damn isn't a swear word. Can we lose them? I don't know. The Red Wings fleet seems to have been upgraded. They're catching up. Come on, baby, you can do it! Spin around with fist bump the air. So do the thing where you fly between the two towers and you turn sideways and then the other airship slams into it. The engine's not gonna last. Lork, take over. Sid,
Jesus,
where are you going?
take the wheel.
Once the Enterprise flies out of here to the surface, I'm gonna seal the entrance with this bomb. Wait. Oh yeah, head on back to Baron afterward and get touched by my men. Lork, take good care of Curiel. Treat her well. Stop, there has to be another way. Sid, please don't. Hey, that's Uncle Sid to you. Remember, head for Baron immediately.
Okay, bye, Sid. I love you.
Now this is what I call going out with a bang. Haul, haul, haul.
Bye, Sid, I love you.
I'm
I
trying.
wish it could be sad, but it's Sid, is the thing.
Trying so hard, but they did dash to me again. They did dash again. Literally looks you dead in the eye and says, "It's been a real bomb," and then explodes. Sid, why? Everyone chooses death too hastily. Thank you, Saber, for saying it. I'm pretty sure if we threw a different rock into the well, it would have just closed it. See, Ray gets it. For what it's worth, him falling out of the sky and then the explosion happening was way funnier than Dash. If that's worth anything to you. Dash only made me mad. This at least sparks joy. Remember, head directly to Baron. I guess that's why there wasn't anything to explore in Hell, huh, Kat?
I guess.
What did he want me to do at Baron? I wasn't listening.
Get in touch with his men.
Yeah, cool. I have no idea who his men are or where they live.
You'll figure it out.
Well, here's his house. How's my father doing? I'll bet he's playing around with his airships again. We don't tell her, do we? We absolutely do not tell her.
No, it's alright. She doesn't need to know.
There's no touching moment with his daughter. That would have required that the people who wrote this game gave a shit about the protagonists. And since the people who wrote this game didn't give a shit about them, they didn't have a touching moment with his daughter, so... I can hear the voice of the late king echoing from below. Could this castle be haunted? Maybe he's just locked in the dungeon. Have you all checked?
Shit's haunted you.
He didn't... No one ever said the king was dead. He's just missing. Are any of you Sid's men? Oh, you know, he was hanging out at that one barracks. Maybe that's where his men hang out. How are you doing for stats? Did Sid's death galvanize my mana? It did. Sid died poggers. Hey, Sarah's welcome in. Someone's on my side, at least. If only we had some airships. Hello, hello, welcome in. Captain, I didn't recognize you. These are the Red Wings, which is weird because I'm pretty sure that the Red Wings are in hell. That was like, the whole reason Sid died was because you all were evil and also in hell. But I guess you're all just here and you're fine. Man, where's that cool maid who gave me crisp sheets every day? All set. At least I'm allowed to be a cute girl.
True.
There are two Sids that I really like. And the three Sids that I really like, and the three Sids that I really like kind of single-handedly hold up the entire Sid line for me. It's because I have fond memories of some Sids that the rest of the Sids matter. And those Sids are technically FF12 Sid. I will not talk about it because it's kind of spoilery. And we're not going to do that. However, FF12 has not just one of the best Sids as a character, the Sid in that game being Balthier, who is not technically Sid, but also for plot reasons. For plot reasons, you understand.
Mm-hmm.
This time I danced with her, which is not a thing I did when I was a Dark Knight. For, like, plot reasons, 12 also has a really good reveal in relation to Sid, and I have to give respect for it. It's brilliant. Yeah, she throws her clothes off before you become a Dark Knight, but while you're a Dark Knight, but when you're a Paladin, you also dance with her. So it adds an animation when you become a Paladin. I guess confirming that Paladin is the sluttiest class, so that's cool. I love that.
That or Paladin just has some kind of sense of joy, unlike Dark Knight.
Paladin fucks! Also that, yeah. Dark Knight does not experience joy, so that's unfortunate, but... Paladins get laid, and Dark Knight's like, I'm too sad to fuck. Paladins absolutely get laid. 100%. A real Dark Knight would fuck hard and experience life to its fullest joys. This is why Cecil was a bad Dark Knight.
If you listen closely, you can hear me violently flipping off Dark Knights in the background.
Retro Perspective. Hello, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my Undersea Tea House, the Squid Easy. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope you had a good time. If any of you need to raid and run, I want you to know that we respect that hugely here. Y'all go take care of your food, you sleep, you work, you shower, anything you need to do for yourself.
Yo, Castlevania!
You take care of it. Hell yeah, we love Symphony of the Night in this house. Welcome in. Raid sponsored by REVT. Thank you so much for bringing these people here, Ari. Welcome in, friends. Hello, Saymato. Ultimate Unit 34. Hello, Retro Perspective. I hope y'all had a great time with Symphony. Were you doing a first-time playthrough, a replay? Were you doing a randomizer? Feel free to tell us all about it if you'd like. We are doing some Final Fantasy IV. Unfortunate.
Oh no!
When I saw the name
one.
Retro Perspective, I was like, I'm cooked, aren't I? I'm cooked. I'm about to get cooked. Alas, the good news is you are among friends. All of my chatters are so mad at me because I'm not having the best time of my life playing this. So you're in a chat that is also so happy to talk about this game, and they are here to lambast me for not liking it. So that's technically it's good news. Prepare your rotten produce. I'm getting some tomatoes thrown at me. We need an exclamation mark tomato. We need chat to be able to boo. If it helps us, I'm ambivalent. That's fair. That's very fair. Fascinating. Why did that not work, Bonnie? Interesting. It would appear that it should have worked. It is indeed connected.
If it makes people feel better, we're enjoying the characters and technically the story. It's just the gameplay.
That is true.
It sounds absolute balls.
The Pixel Remaster's just the original again. It's pretty much the exact same thing. That's kind of the reason that people recommend not to play it, is because for a lot of the older games, the 3D remakes are better than the originals, and so people say, don't play the original. I don't like Chrono Trigger, so I know the feeling. I also am a known JRPG hater. For what it's worth, I am a known JRPG hater, and very few turn-based JRPGs manage to impress me. Very few of them. Some of them do. I'm a huge fan of Persona 3 specifically. It's not a JRPG, but I've been enjoying Midnight Sun, so I know I can enjoy turn-based gameplay. What's a turn-based JRPG we've liked a lot? The original Final Fantasy 1 impressed me. So there are other Final Fantasy games I've liked as well. 4 is just... it's trying right now. It's trying.
Trying my patience.
Thank you. There are things we're enjoying about it, though. 40-year-old man plays Symphony of the Night for the first time. Very exciting. Well, I hope you enjoyed it, because I adore it. We are finding things to enjoy in spite of it. Also, I do think that the balance kind of corrected itself a little bit. There was a rough patch at the end of, the first section of the game. There was an area that just wasn't... the whole area around the Dark Elf and the next couple of sections after that are sort of a mess from, a balance perspective. There are enemies that just trash you. There are bosses that just roll over and die instantly. There are important characters who are just a reused asset from the previous games. There are generic enemies who have unbelievable amounts of passionate character design put into them for a generic enemy that was in previous games, but they decided to redesign them. Just a lot of weird stuff. I've not tried Octopath Traveler, but I do quite like its art style, so it might be on my list. I I know I have a friend who desperately wants me to play Bravely Default. We played MS Saga: A New Dawn on Wednesday, and I was really enjoying that. I was actually really impressed by how much that made me happy. Those all sound like weird things that you would need a guide to know about, and I don't like that. I do not like that pacing myself in the game, playing it normally, makes for a worse experience. I don't think 30-year-old JRPGs should be WikiWarrior games. It doesn't make sense to me. But it's good content because it makes people have to go to the playground and talk to all the other kids that had a NES growing up and exchange information in order to figure out how things work. I actually just think they're bad. I think that the good part of that, where you get to exchange information on the playground, was a side effect of them being bad. Nuclear take, but I think it's a side effect of it. Bravely is also the GOAT. There are things I really like about Bravely, so I want to play it. Octopath Traveler, I think, is a fantastic art style. Couldn't get into Bravely, it's the art style or not. It's also, if you don't vibe with if you don't vibe with Bravely Default's like humor, it will be the most annoying game in the world. I just personally vibe with its sense of humor, so I think I would enjoy it. But yeah, it's got a strong sense of identity. Bravely Default knows exactly what it is. Yeah, though, Kit and I have been playing Terraria off-stream a lot, and yeah, there's a lot of Terraria happening. I dig job systems more than I should. That was a thing that early on in this game kind of tilted me, but they kind of didn't lean into it, which I'm happy about. Was the weird, like, they really wanted to make jobs into this weird, like, lore thing. It's weird the way that a job system is both a list of skills that a character has, and also your spiritual alignment within the universe, and also just actually your job in society, but also your moral compass and personality are shaped by them. And it wants to do all of those things, but about 5 minutes in, it forgets it's doing any of that and never unpacks any of it. And never builds on any of that for the characters. Once you do the Paladin arc, all of that completely gets dropped to the side. It just is not important anymore. Okay. I was told to return to Baron.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, no. The problem is we absolutely shredded Dark Elf. The problem with shredding Dark Elf is that getting to Dark Elf involved a bunch of enemies who were way overtuned for level 20. And then immediately after that, there were 3 other bosses, all of whom we also shredded. None of those bosses fought back at all. All of them were weaker than the enemies leading up to the Dark Elf. That was my problem with that section. It wasn't any of the bosses were jokes. Since people have to be somewhere, right? He told... I didn't mishear him. He told us to go back to Baron and find his people.
That is what he said.
I don't want to push through. I want the flow of gameplay to be not interrupted with the weird scaling systems where sometimes enemies are pushovers and sometimes enemies are ludicrously hard. I want the difficulty curve to be a curve and not a series of cliffs and floors.
Oh, trust me. The alignment thing, I feel it, but that's, again, it's just dropped. Right when there's an arc actually happening, it's just dropped. The character doesn't change is the biggest thing. Like, becoming a paladin doesn't change his personality in any meaningful way, despite the fact that everyone talks about the way that being a paladin would make him something different. All that changes is what gear he can equip, and also he can use Cure now and can't use Dark. But they don't actually expand on that in any meaningful way. He's exactly the same person. His motivations are the same. His behaviors are the same. The way he interacts with the world and the people around him are exactly the same. They make it seem like it's going to be an arc, and then it's not there. Kat, you're gonna have to Google this
I'm
one.
sorry.
I actually don't know what they want me to do.
Yeah, hang on, let me
I keep getting in my airship because I'm like, okay, I should be at least playing the game while I have these conversations with people in chat. But like, I actually don't know what I'm doing here.
Yep, let me get on with it.
It's okay. I talked to a random NPC and the story progressed. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
You know the secret. I have to ask you to Google something before I'm allowed to figure it out myself.
Obviously.
He took the airship back to the real world, upgraded the airship so that it would be able to fight the Red Wings. It wasn't able to fight the Red Wings, but in spite of the fact that he wasn't done with it, he told the engineers, hey, here's a grappling hook. Make sure to give this grappling hook to the airship when it comes back. I'm going back in there. Came back in there just in time to save us from falling under the bridge. Then immediately threw himself off and exploded and told us to come back here and then finish the upgrade. At the very least, he knew that the hover ship would allow us to reach the Cave of Ablon to go to the Tower of Babel. So it makes sense he would have left. And my assumption is he started panicking before... He probably started panicking before he could finish all the upgrades, and then came to rescue us because he was like, I can't waste any more time. When we get back here, you all can install the grappling hook, but right now I have to go. And I imagine that's why he did it in that order, but it's a dizzying amount of arcs that it's a dizzying amount of stuff that has to be jumped through to get to where we are. He's impossible. Yes, we know. With all that crazy energy, I can't imagine he'll ever check out. I doubt anyone could put him out of a commission. We must return to work, but good luck to you all. Bro, he jumped off an airship mid-flight towards lava and then set off a bomb in his own hands and exploded. Yeah, no, he's probably fine, though. That's how you know it's Sid. Is his engineers look you dead in the eye and be like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that killed him, man.
His engineers look you dead in the eye after you said that he just exploded, and he's like, yeah, he's alright.
We watched him explode, and they're like, yeah, that probably did not kill him. Oh, I have to go get the... Hang on, we have to go get the damn hoverboard.
Tell Sid's engineers he exploded. Again?
Again? Oh, jumping out of the airship over a pit of lava and setting off a bomb? Yeah, he does that. What do you mean he does that?
A widow hovercraft.
I love that animation. This is good content. Park that there. Alright. We'll check the castle while we're here. No, they're just over there, I guess. Oh my god. Bomb core! Cat, what if it was a maze castle? Where there are a bunch of hidden doors in it. And you're just supposed to walk up to tiles and hope you walk through one of them. What if we didn't? What if we didn't actually learn anything from Final Fantasy II? What if we were still doing this shit?
What if the bomb core teaches Liz how to explode?
Oh, it has to. Curl Whisker. No, the Curl Whisker just kills you. A whisker with the effect is death.
Oh,
Bomb
okay.
core deals damage in exchange for the user's life. It's actually a use item that blows you up, so that's cool.
Okay.
Hang on, the important secret is if you step into a hidden room, you can see all the other hidden rooms. So that isn't a hidden room, which means that's another door somewhere. Emergency exit. High potion. You can't hold anymore. Did I? No, I guess I didn't. Monsters. Mad Ogre. How bad is it? Oh, that's fine. Why'd you hit the... Okay. Never mind. Things are really balanced with the monk in the party. They're gonna be unbalanced again. I thought Sid would come back, and I was like, okay, Sid's not really a great frontliner, but like, he can't replace the monk, but like, at least we still got the party running. They took that away from me too.
It's alright, they've already brought up our next fucking party member. He'll replace our monk.
Okay. Ah, cool. You unfortunately just will not, through any amount of negotiation, ever be able to convince me that this franchise's obsession with putting people in and out of the party constantly is ever going to be a good thing. And again, it's not because you can't do that well, it's because they have never done it well. Wow, he had 41 HP. Liz killed him. The silver apple, though.
Silver apple.
I do not care what the meta is, I'm using it on Liz.
That's the spirit.
Thought I turned encounters back on, but... I did! Encounters are on, okay. Guess there are monsters in chests, but not monsters in the castle for some reason. Yep, makes sense. An alarm clock. That has to wake up a sleeping person. Yeah, it removes sleep from all allies.
Sick.
No, see, you don't understand. We have a boss fight that puts all the players to sleep. All of them. It puts everybody to sleep. But then the boss wakes them up. So if we let the player wake themselves up, then the boss won't be funny. So we can't give the player the wake-up item until after the sleep boss. It's funnier this way. It's good pacing, Kat. I shouldn't be as vitriolic as I am, but I just...
We've been going for 6 hours, it's a lot.
I swear, I love this. That's deeply funny. Hi, Curls and Lamia. not huge props to putting a fucking hole in front of a chest so that you can't reach the chest, and then having a secret path that allows you to go around behind and open the chest from behind, and then also trapping the chest with monsters. That's good. This is a good use of memes. Oh, against giant and flan enemies.
Oh, fuck.
He does damage to flans.
Finally.
Also, have we seen any giant enemies? The golem might have been a giant. I don't know what counts as giant.
I think ogres count as giants.
Ooh, that makes sense. And there are ogres in this area.
Golems probably count as giants.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Losing 58% accuracy cannot possibly be worth it. It just can't, right?
Probably not.
I guess we could try and we could see how often he actually misses with it. I don't really want to. I think there's one item I'm missing in here. I'm missing that chest. So I went here, and there was a staircase that took me here. Is there not? No. Bizarre. And those chests. Surely I'm missing something. Ah! Oh, of course. Yeah, makes sense. Scoldger! I think Scoldger's a good name for them. Big
Yeah.
respect for Scoldger.
That's exactly the kind of, if you will, that I'd come up with.
Yeah?
A skeleton soldier, a scoldger, if you will.
Yeah, it's big U vibes. Also, again, one of the things I've consistently complimented this game on, and I don't know if it's fair to the fans of the original game, because this is the Pixel Remaster, which the intention is to make it just a clean, workable version of the original game.
Crisp.
A crisp, workable version of the original game. I assumed that would have a thing that led up to the... I assumed there'd be a staircase in here to get upstairs, but nope. So then I also still don't know how to get... Ah, yep. 10,000 gil and a mute arrow.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, I don't know how accurate these sprites... Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
Also effective against mages and can silence. I don't know how fair it is to the original game to be talking about this game's artwork. But the sprite design in this game is phenomenal. Like, more so, I think, than any of the previous 3 games, the sprite work in this game is fantastic. The scrungly old scientist, the golems, all the bad guys, the playable characters look, in my opinion, so much better than the previous 3 entries.
Yeah, shout out to Dr. Luke. He's gotta be one of my favorite fucking sprites of all time.
Wettest
What the hell?
rat. The wettest rat. Miserable creature. I swear I have encounters on. I even checked to make sure I had encounters on. We had encounters on. Tent on the hovercraft. Okay, they don't have a lot of HP, so we're just gonna auto these guys.
Oh, you want to hear something completely unrelated? You want to hear something really good that I saw yesterday while I was troubleshooting something?
Yeah, sure.
So, new mobile game, Korean in origin. It's a little diner runner kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So first of all, imagine making a game that only runs on or 5G. If you're connected to Wi-Fi, fuck you. You're not connecting this game.
Fascinating choice.
Anyway, I saw someone in the reviews on Google Play, just like shitting on it, and specifically they said it'll probably get copyright struck anyway. And all I can think is, why? For context, your staff is made up of like mythological characters from different like settings. So like you have the Chinese mythos are better at Chinese food, Japanese better at Japanese food, Western mythos better at Western foods, etc.
Okay.
So it's like all of these are public domain. Why would they get copyrighted? Are you okay?
You know, there was an old Twitter account that was like, make up a guy. And it was just, it would be like, guy who thinks that fine dining means getting the diet freezer dinners instead of the Hungry Man freezer dinners or something like that. It was just like, make up a dude who has a ridiculous character trait, and that you'd come up with a dude with a ridiculous character trait. That was like the whole bit of this thing, right? You just hit me with something that honestly kind of sounds like a make up a guy, where it's just make up a guy and it's dude who thinks that you can get copyright stricken for putting vampires in your game. Dude who thinks Dracula is copyright strikeable.
Like, as an example, one of the Western characters is the Frog Prince. Hello.
I don't think you're gonna get sued for the Frog Prince. I think you're good. The person who wrote the Frog Prince has been dead for probably 3,000 years. Hello, Kit. Congrats on Shower. Sounds like we're
got the Headless
Fate
Horseman.
Grand Order with food.
It's not super. It's to be fair, it did just release, so I'm giving it credit for that. But
we kind of have that because we have Food Fantasy, and I don't know how good Food Fantasy is, but it's
Food Fantasy is a goddamn delight.
It's pretty popular. So we do have.
Except Food Fantasy is actual physical incarnations of the foods. Whereas these are just like mythos characters running your restaurant.
It's true. Hey, did you know that we're going to see the ninjas because they gave us kunai here?
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I had a feeling, but I don't know if Van Helsing is actually public domain, but
yes.
Oh, yes, alright.
Well, you know, Van Helsing, the character from the original Dracula novel? Like the original. From like 200 years ago. So yeah, he's pretty safe.
I think Don Quixote is public domain at this point, but I'm not sure.
Most certainly is. Kat, there is a... This isn't necessarily related to public domain, but it is a funny stat for you. There is a... What is it called? A convenience store in Japan. Like a brand, a chain convenience store in Japan called Don Quixote.
Sweet. So yeah, it's saying that this game is gonna get copyright struck when it's not done anything fucking wrong. It's really funny to me.
Yeah,
Like, all these... You can't copyright yokai. That's fucking not possible.
Yeah. Can't copyright mythology. It doesn't really work that way.
You can't copyright any of the Chinese mythos. All so far off their Western ones are public domain.
I guess we can just hope that some of this gear works. Dead wife loves donkey.
Yeah, it just fucking absolutely cracked me up to read that, and when I'm looking at it, it's like, duh. I could understand if you were looking at an ad for one of those blatant Pokemon ripoffs that.
It is truly phenomenal those continue to exist. I don't know how they avoid the Hammer of Doom.
Oh, speaking of, I pre-registered for one of those bad boys that I think is actually going to make it.
You poor bastard.
It's not. It's far enough removed from Pokemon, but I think it's safe. Plus, it's an idle game, so it can't be that close to Pokemon.
It's not so much... I would love for there to be 100 Pokemon competitors in the market, all fighting back against Pokemon and waging war against their evil empire.
But also, most of their designs suck balls.
They're just bad! It really should not be hard to make a good monster collector. But for some reason, anyone who tries to make a Pokemon competitor, first of all, their first mistake, they copy Pokemon. They do exactly like Pokemon does, down to every last mechanic and item and creature, and you really can have an identity. It's fine. The reason Digimon and Yokai Watch are their own things is because they don't work like Pokemon. Digimon are...
Oh, absolutely, Nova. Yeah,
100%.
About every other week, I go into the Google Play Games, I look at the pre-registration shit, and I go for whatever the fuck looks like. This probably won't actually even last more than a year, but I'm gonna give it a whirl.
Kat and I love downloading really shitty mobile games and being like, I'm going to play this no matter how bad it is.
Sometimes you just gotta give it a go.
Metabots should have survived this world. I don't know why it didn't.
Yokai Watch should have done better in the States, but it didn't.
But yeah, Yokai Watch, them being like, they're weird ghosts that appear, and the job isn't like to collect them, it's supposed to be to like banish them. And only a couple of them are actually friendly and supposed to be on your side. Digimon being a thing where they're like some kind of weird computer program. And again, in the games, you often, like, collect them because you get them and then they grow up and then they die like they're Neopets. But, like, it's one of those things where the reason those have survived is because they're not just aping Pokemon. So whenever I see a Pokemon clone, I'm like, just literally do a creature collector that's original. You will live so much longer if you aren't trying to copy the king. Just be original. Because Pokemon isn't that well put together. Pokemon is popular for a couple of reasons. One is nostalgia. Two is that Nintendo sues anyone who ever even attempts to challenge them. And so, like, they kill a lot of projects. Three is that they have good designs and people like the Pokemon designs. Every generation has really solid designs in it.
Every Pokemon is someone's favorite Pokemon.
Every Pokemon is someone's favorite. Even the dumbest looking Pokemon is someone's favorite Pokemon. You really cannot say that with a lot of their clones. A lot of their clones just make bad mons. But, like, all of the other components of Pokemon, they aren't super original, they aren't super unique. Like, Pokemon out here trying to, like, copyright gliders and Pokeballs, which they really, it's frivolous bullshit. But at the same time, it is one of those things like, why do I need to throw a circular ball in order to hit a wild animal that then goes into the ball and then works for me? That loop, it's kind of silly. Also, it's been done before. It maybe works for Pokemon because of how long they've been doing it for, but that's because of how long they've been doing it for. If you're new, don't do that. Do something different. Be original. But every one of these clones does it exactly that way. Every one of these clones tries to do, like, an 8-badge gym system kind of thing. And, like, dog, just make a creature collector that's original. You don't need to pick a fight with Pokemon in order to do a creature collector. And you're gonna lose a fight if you pick a fight with Pokemon. Jade Cocoon is wild. Jade Cocoon is just wild. I can't believe it's real. I remember who showed me Jade Cocoon. Someone was showing us Jade Cocoon. I don't know if it was in stream or not. Digimon, like, redoes its gameplay every game. There are so many different types of Digimon games. Like, Pokemon sometimes does it. You get cool stuff like Pokemon Snap. You get cool stuff like, the Ranger games, or like XD. Like, you do get fun Pokemon spin-offs. But Digimon is just on a whole nother level of like, nah, we're just a different genre now. Sometimes. And that's cool. It works great for them.
Good on them, actually.
People legitimately, like, people will be like, whatever happened to Digimon? Digimon's doing great, actually. Digimon as an IP is doing surprisingly well right now. It's very strange. They did not lose the fight with Pokemon. They just stopped fighting Pokemon and went off to do their own thing, and it's so much better for them. Stream Jade Cocoon, but it was an age ago. You must have been the one to tell me about it. Did I watch you play it? I don't think so. I don't think I saw you playing it. I don't know which one I have. I think it's Cyber Sleuth. One of the more recent ones was added to the PlayStation Plus free games. And so I think we're probably going to stream a Digimon game one of these days, because I do have one that we got. The Prince went on alone. I'm sure you talked to me about it, but I don't think I was there for it. What was the game Kit thought was Digimon? I'm not remembering. Kit, you made me into a Digimon character. You might be gaslighting yourself. You drew me as a Digimon character. That was Digimon. That was like, what was that? Is that Digimon World is the first one? That's like one of the first ever Digimon games. It's like the Digimon. Hang on. We'll pull it up. Give me a second. Just 1 second, chat. You get to listen to the victory music loop for 10 hours. We're gonna peel this. We're gonna add new. We're gonna name that. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. I got him in here. The file name is Squidgemon. Cancel that, revert this. Inactive is that one. And then active is this one. Save. And then click over. I might... Yeah! Look! Check it out! I'm a Digimon trainer. I am the iconic Digimon hero from Digimon World or something. On the PlayStation 1. It was a PlayStation 1 launch title. A launch title for the PlayStation 1. I am ancient. I am withered. Maybe we'll play Cyber Sleuth and Kit can Photoshop Liz's helmet onto a Cyber Sleuth character. Who knows? I mean, Liz is easy because you don't have to Photoshop the skin color. You just put her head on things. But squid is funny to edit things into because you have to make them purple. Anyway. Quiet, you youngin'. Listen, earlier chat was calling me grandma and saying I needed to go to bed because I was cranky about Final Fantasy, so... Please, stop the prince. Da, 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 da.
And need for them to introduce your next motherfucker.
Maybe it'll be another prince.
Well...
Look, we're headed to go rescue a prince right now. It only makes sense. See, Bonnie's excited for the next motherfucker, which is deeply worrying.
That's because he sucks ass and I love him for it.
That's because he sucks ass. You hear that, Bonnie? He sucks ass. We love him for it. I'm not even the like. You were worried about coming here and getting lambasted by me, but Kat's the one who's disintegrating you in the chat.
Once again, you can like things that are dog shit. Nobody said you can't.
Kat, the problem is that she's arguing it's not dog shit. I haven't seen them. I don't know who the next motherfucker is, so I don't even know which of you I agree with. It's just deeply funny. I love. Kat will be like, this thing is bad. Bonnie will be like, this thing is good. And Kat's response is, it's okay. You can like bad things. Which is like, I'm the one who gets called out for being condescending, but Kat can hit people with that, apparently. Be on the floor right now, pounding my fist as hard as I can against the carpet and howling. I can see it in my mind's eye. It's okay to be wrong. I have conceded many things during our discussion of Final Fantasy IV's quality. I have looked at things and said, no, you know what, that is nonsense from like a writing perspective, but from purely an enjoyment of the game perspective, that is a deeply enjoyable bit. I think Sid jumping off, I've made fun of it, chat, but I desperately need you to understand that I deeply enjoyed Sid jumping off the back of the airship and exploding himself. I thought that was great. As much as I've made fun of it, because, you know, strictly speaking, if we're referring to this as a form of, like, you know, literary structure, that was bad. But that's literary structure isn't what matters most in a video game. It's important.
Yes, Kit, I regret to inform you.
Yes, Sid jumped off the back of the airship and set off a bomb and exploded and then fell into lava in pieces. Other good news includes his engineers are pretty sure he survived that process, so I spent 1,000 tickets to change one letter and then he exploded immediately. You are my sister in Christ. You're the one who invested. Worse than crypto. You heard it here first, folks. Sid Final Fantasy IV is worse than crypto. Another raider. Hikari! Welcome in, friends. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my undersea tea house, the Squid Easy. It takes 1,000% of my mental capacity to not say the Liz Easy every single time. Hello, Hikari. I hope you're having fun with Grand Theft Auto. Were you doing story or online? How was it? Did you have a good time?
They were doing RP stuff with Maxwell and Buffy.
Grand Theft Auto Online RP is actually insane. It is so cool. I cannot believe that the actual order of operations was like the Gaia Online crowd and like the MSN like Messenger crowd moved to like World of Warcraft and RuneScape, and then that crowd moved to a couple other places, and now they're in like GTA 5. GTA 5 is the go-to RP place. It's insane. There are some wild things. One of my friends is part of an DB, who we've raided a few times here. Our good friend DB is part of like an NPC server where the whole point is playing GTA 5, but every player who's on it is an NPC, and you have like a work schedule and you have to go to work on time and earn money like a normal person, and it takes literal months of play in order to save up to buy a car because you're getting paid an actual wage with actual car prices. And you have rent and shit, and you have to buy food regularly. Just insane. The Grand Theft Auto Online having an RP scene is wild. I love it. And to raid back from last time, I appreciate it greatly. Goofy online nonsense really is what we're all about. Honestly, I'm all for it. I love that kind of stuff. I think it's brilliant. I'm glad you had a fun time. If anyone from the raid needs to raid and run, we respect that hugely here at the Squid Easy. If you've got to go get some food, get some sleep, go to work, whatever you got to do, take care of it. We're gonna be here vibing for Final Fantasy IV. Maybe another 20 minutes. We got to at least meet the ninja.
Obviously.
We haven't gotten that super custom Second Life type 5M stuff set up since it's based on Legacy GTA 5. We all got the enhanced version, which ain't supported yet. Insane. Yeah, I have seen some insane things done in GTA 5. It's truly incredible what people are doing with that game right now. The frontier of weird online experiences is GTA Online, and I kind of love it. I guess it's fine. Doing an awful lot of talking about this Prince character. Hey, look, it's a regular armadillo.
Sure. Wow. Armadillo.
Probably gonna scavenge the kitchen on your hunt for at least one blueberry muffin and a cup of juice. Thank you so much for the raid, Hikari. I hope you are successful in your hunt for muffin and juice.
Juice, 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 juice.
For what it's worth, we're making a lot of progress. So that's got to count for something. Cat, does it count for something that I'm making progress?
Yeah.
Cool. Does it count for something that everyone in chat hates me?
Yeah.
Is it 3? I was gonna say, if this is 3 Phoenix Downs and I'm at max, I'm gonna be so sad. Da, 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 da. I like when they do 1 damage instead of 400 damage. It'd be cool if they always did 1 damage instead of sometimes doing 400 damage. Alright, I've missed the secret wall into this room. I don't know anything about this Final Fantasy. They beating my ass in the quote retweets, Ellie. I know for a fact if I decided to stream the Dark Souls trilogy, which I have thought about doing before, I would get to Dark Souls 2, and the moment I streamed it, my entire chat would be filled with all of my friends who love Dark Souls 2, and I would be like, I'm sorry guys, I'm just gonna have to spend the whole time shitting on it because I don't get it. Final Fantasy XIV is actually why we're here right now. Just time me out till you finish. Never. You have to sit here and experience all of it, Bonnie. I love 14 so much that
because it draws from other Final Fantasy games, I needed to play all of the Final Fantasies so that I could see where all of my favorite moments in Final Fantasy XIV actually came from. Even the bad ones, like Final Fantasy 2 and 3. I still wanted to see them to the end. Because Final Fantasy 3 is the reason that I got my boyfriend. Not real-world boyfriend, the video game boyfriend. Like, it is because of the Crystal Tower that we have,
Grahatia.
So, I had to, thank you. That was like cat name. I had to play through all of FF3 no matter how much it hurt my soul, because I needed to know where the Crystal Tower came from. Of course, monsters. Why wouldn't it be? And, to be fair, I really enjoyed Final Fantasy 1, and I'm having a good time with Final Fantasy 4. I'm having a good time with Final Fantasy 4 partly because there's an auto fight button, and also there's a turn off encounters button, and that's fixing a lot of there'd probably be a lot of problems I'd have with this game if it didn't have those buttons, but it does have those buttons, so I'm having a really good time. So that's cool that I'm like also enjoying myself, and also it's been good stream content. It's a shame because I played through 1, 2, and 3 on stream, and those VODs are... Actually, I might have all of them saved on my hard drive, but I don't know that I'm ever going to upload them. I might not bother. Hey man, how's it going? Rubicante, at last we meet. Am I supposed to know who you are? I am Edge, Prince of Eblin. Dog's name is Edge?
Yes. You remember when I was making fun of him for being dog shit, but like I love him for it.
His name is Edge.
His name's fucking Edge.
Don't worry, we'll be renaming him.
Kat, I made a joke about this game edging me earlier. I didn't expect them to like hit me with Edge. That was a joke.
Genuinely fucking Edge.
And you said it wasn't edging you. It wasn't yet. It is now. Now it's edging me. You search, remember where the auto fight and no encounter buttons are in FF7. I have to switch it on, never finished. Yeah. I eventually will be going back to FF7. I have never finished FF7. I played it, but I played it as a kid. And at the time I was playing a different game called Legend of Dragoon. And I loved Legend of Dragoon. And Final Fantasy VII was, to me, not as much fun as Legend of Dragoon. So I hated it, because it wasn't Legend of Dragoon. And because all of my friends were so obsessed with FF7 that none of them would play Legend of Dragoon because it wasn't FF7. So there was a mutual hate that went back and forth there. And I never managed to finish FF7 despite trying to, because, you know, I had a vendetta against it. I'm an adult now, and I have the ability to be mature about something like that. Specifically that problem. There are other things I will be immature about, but that's besides the point. And so, I am kind of excited to finally finish Final Fantasy VII. And, you know, see where it goes.
By the way, I want you to know his name's not fucking Edge, he's just cringe.
Eblin? I don't believe I've heard that name before. It doesn't matter, because you're about to meet your demise. This design's pretty good. I forgot that ninjas just cast the middle finger whenever they do a spell. It's so good.
Poor technique.
This is how it's done. Oh, goodbye, Edge. They would shake my hand about the FF7 vendetta. That's fair. I am deeply, deeply ingrained hate for FF7 from the fact that it being what it was meant that one of my favorite games of all time never got spotlight because it was, quote, wasn't FF7. And that should be hate directed at the people who played FF7 and then decided to be shitheads about every other JRPG because they liked FF7. Come back. But as a kid, it was directed directly at FF7 specifically. I can't believe I lost. Who are you? We're after Rubicante, same as you. Stay out of this. He's mine. Well, you obviously don't know who you're dealing with. He's one of the 4 elemental lords. You saw how easily he overpowered you just now. You take me for some craven prince? I'm the rightful heir to the throne of Eblin, a kingdom long famed for its ninjutsu. Leave. I can take care of myself. Stop it.
Stop it.
Garoji-san, Gik, Sin. Gik. They're all gone. Please, no more. Hey, Liz. Rubicante is the strongest of the 4 lords. The odds might be against us, but somehow we must recover the crystals. Alright. I'll let you take a share of the action. I never could bear to see a pretty girl cry. He's got quite a mouth. Curia'll give him a hand. Cura! Dog, he's at 0 HP. That won't have an effect. You have to cast life on him. Thanks. Not 1, but 2 charming ladies. Maybe this won't be so bad after all.
Yeah,
Alright, let's do this. Gee, I don't know about him. Ninja Edge has joined. I wish that was his full name was Ninja Edge.
No, his name's actually Edward.
Lear has the same opinion with how some people don't like FF9 because it's so different style from 7. I know a lot of FF8 fans hate on 7 because, like, the popularity of 7 made it really hard for 8 to find an audience. A funny problem for a franchise to have. I'm sure the people who sell Final Fantasy games didn't want that, but that's how fans reacted. Hey, we got 50% of the treasure. We're halfway through the game, Kat.
Hell yeah.
Also, that means there's an achievement for finding all the treasure. We're not getting a platinum this one. It's on Steam, so I technically don't care. How do we get in? Watch this. Ready? What? What did you do?
Ready? Does some shit at you.
Ready? Styles on them. Oh man, you come fully equipped. I didn't need to be holding on to no items. Items?
Artems.
A weapon thrown by ninjas. He can't equip it. He cannot equip the shuriken. They gave me items for they gave me multiple weapons for ninjas, and then gave me a ninja that can't equip them.
I'm so glad that literally everything looked at his original art and said, no.
I don't know what's going on back there, but I don't trust it. Never mind, it auto-attacked for 1 damage. Ninjutsu. Flame. Throw. Oh, he can throw the blood sword.
Yeah.
Steal. Detected by the enemy. Ghost Knight. Now go to your attacks, buddy. It's not bad. Now you can probably replace Gik. Hey, remember
Yeah,
how this?
like I said, they're gonna replace your monk. Don't worry.
Remember how this game put a character in our team who had the ability to make enemies easier to steal from, but then never put them in a party with the ninja?
Yeah.
Well put together video game that definitely didn't suffer the fresh hell of development hell or whatever. It's okay. Sometimes your prayer goes unanswered. think it was bold to make a character named Sorcerer and then give them no spells and have them auto-attack for 1 damage repeatedly. I think that was brave of them. Yeah. I mean, I also think it's stupid, and I think they should have been smarter than that, but it was brave, so give them that. Bravery is an important value to you. Well, they got that one going for them. Please continue hitting my back line for 5 damage. That was 400 damage to my front line, you asshole. Yeah, 1 damage to the back line. It's actually a mercy to this game, not to me, but to this game, that they gave an encounter off button, because, like, there are parts of the game where you just clearly are over-leveled, are not getting EXP, and none of the fights can actually fight back against you. You just kind of trash them. Hey, Blaster auto-killed my ninja, that's cool.
Anyway, Edge here is our, Neko's redeemed, so we'll be renaming him Fallen at our earliest convenience.
Sweet. Which, weirdly enough, for a character who's already Edge, actually kind of fits well.
Again, his name is fucking Edward. It's Edward Geraldine. So Edge is actually just a smash together of Ed and
Geraldine.
Yeah. So he's cringe as hell. I love that part.
That's the funniest treasure chest in the video game history.
Sits there at you.
I want you to interact with it. I want it to be full of monsters, and then I want the bridge to fall away behind me and make me run through the whole dungeon again. Like, I would be so mad, but at the same time, I kind of want it. It's like making a username. Yeah. You just take half of your name and the other half of your name, and you stick them together. I strongly want you to imagine a future in which I decide to get my name legally changed, and I go to get my name changed, and I get official paperwork saying that my legal name is, and I quote this unironically, Elizabeth Naughty. I just think it would be deeply funny to have that. Can you imagine being able to just break out your fucking passport and be like, Miss Naughty? Come on. Come on. Oh god.
What if the chest had 4 ogres instead?
I mean, I did say it was gonna have monsters. I did explicitly say it's gonna have monsters.
True.
We're gonna spread the damage around here. You're going to actually Hiraga AoE. You're gonna do a summon, and Flame didn't work great. Let's try Ice. Diamond Dust. Cool. That did also nothing. One of these guys is gonna have to die because we're not surviving if they keep doing this shit. Okay, you're gonna do a Cura on Edge before he gets hit. Before he gets hit! I'm assuming that they're just resistant to, like, all magic. I think Mist Breath should be fine in that case. Can you... You don't do that much damage. Go ahead and High Potion him. White Magic, you're gonna go ahead and spend a turn Cura on yourself. Yeah, that's a better call. Okay. Please! He's so small, you have to be gentle.
No.
If it makes you feel any better, his heart does make him look very twinkish.
He's a bit of a twink.
Not like other Edward, aka Aaron type twink, but he's still kind of a twink.
He's definitely twink adjacent. Nope, they both focused him. He's dead. If they both attack him, he's just gonna die. He doesn't survive that. He didn't walk off. He didn't walk off 2 attacks here. Okay, I think our call here, Cat, is to put him in the back row. I know he won't do as much damage if he's in the back row, but like he has less HP than the summoner. Like I just can't leave him in the front row. Ooh, why are you 5 levels under us, my man? Of course, the chest with 5 ogres in it had the ogre killer. Why wouldn't it have the ogre killer?
Why wouldn't it?
Yeah, he baby girl. That's fine. It happens sometimes. A giant axe that is effective against giants. Lower accuracy for the extra damage? I guess so. We are getting a lot of things that are good against giants, so... That's fine. Fortunately, this game lets you do this. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Cool. I'm also gonna put you up there. Cool. Which man can you not buy? Everyone in...
He is already bought.
Yeah, everyone in Final Fantasy IV has been bought. Some of them were bought so long ago that some of the people who bought them have since been cancelled. Like, because they did actually inappropriate things in my community and had to be banned. And then their purchases had to be banished from our list. And then someone else came and then rebought them. Which is why Liz is called Liz, and why Sid didn't have a name until Kit bought it and changed the C to an S. I believe any character in Final Fantasy V and VI are still available for purchase, except for one that Kat has claimed.
Gilgamesh in 5 is already obviously McFucking spoken for.
Gilgamesh has claimed he is Greg. You can't fix this. He will be Greg.
And I dibbed Go-Go in 6.
Okay.
That's my stupid idiot fucking blue mage with every disease.
Didn't need a potion there, but whatever. Okay. You get... I think Kat has a list for all of the upcoming games, so you could do a redeem for 9. Did you have a rule on how far ahead they could be, Kat? Are you just allowing all of them right now?
I'm allowing all of them. I do have to somewhat approve the name.
You heard it here first, folks. Hot snake women come from eggs.
People excited for 9, I see. Good.
I'm excited for 9. Hey, chat, you want to know something cool? Ooh. Hi, Maury. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
Here, one condition for 9, though. I am not letting anybody rename Vivi. Sorry, but I'm not sorry.
What?
You're not touching this one.
Why not?
Absolutely not.
Well, streamer override. Yeah, they can rename Vivi. Why not?
Because that's the boy.
You better spend 1,000 points to renaming Vivi then, Kat. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna break this out. I am gonna post a picture in the counter in the Discord. Kat, can you !D for me?
Duh.
Let me see if I can get a picture that isn't... There we go. I'll also get a picture of this while I'm in here, just for Bonnie. Alright, chat. I'm gonna post something exciting, very exciting, in the counter in the Discord.
That's right, baby. OG hardware. That's 5, 6, and 9 right there on physical OG discs, including the greatest hits anthology for 5 and 6. And then for Bonnie, OG hardware for Final Fantasy X-2. I have the original 10-2 on disc. Just gotta figure out which joke I want to go for FF9. There are many options. Yeah, the simple truth is, I don't have an NES lying around, and I didn't really want to shell out for one, so the Pixel remasters are still a way to play the actual original games that doesn't even involve piracy. And don't get me wrong, I am proud to fly the black flag when called for. But I try not to, especially for stream games, so... these are a nice way to make the game more accessible than it otherwise would be. However,
for add it actually, since we brought it up, let me fucking turn the man back on so that
was it off?
Since we have named all the characters in 4 and we were at a sort of lull and things, I did in fact halt redeems on
we need like a
man.
I need to make an info panel under here that says current Buy That Man's available.
Alright, Buy That Man has been reinstated. If you've got someone between 5 through 9, or one of the summons in 10, to be honest.
Yeah, the FF10 summons can be renamed. This looks like hell. Oh no, balloons!
Oh, fuck.
Grudger? Why are you called Grudger? What are you?
Ghost.
Get crit for no damage.
No, as far as I'm aware, at least in the remaster, you can name all of the,
We're not doing the remaster. We're doing OG software. We just did this.
Oh, right, fuck. Shit, I might have to... Where the hell is my tab?
Think of the care package, Autumn. Hydrate. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. I'm gonna set off one of these bombs. Nope, they died. Fascinating. Item get bomb. Oh, this Final Fantasy is your favorite one. I have great news. You're in good company. Many members of my chat are very fond of this game, and they are having such a great time watching me play it.
Well, 5 you only can rename parts. Fuck.
That's what I was trying to warn you about earlier.
Alright, well, if people do want to rename parts, then...
I guess Bart's
Still.
is free, then. He's gonna have to get another 5 levels before he's allowed in the front row. He is currently too squishy for the dungeon we're in. Those ogres are hitting him for 700 damage. When he catches up in level, he'll be allowed in the front row, but right now he's just too small. I know it's nerfing his damage output, but like, it's better than having him die in a turn. And if we need, he can be an item bot, and he can also, use throw and steal just fine back there. You're playing the 3D version, he gets one shot even in back row. He is taking no damage right now. There's the teleporter. There's 2 other doors.
And 2 other doors. Those are the ones we came in. So I think I know what those do. Prayer was unanswered. I need to be targeting someone different with Lorik than who I'm targeting with the rest of the party. Also, I need to switch Lorik and Saber. It's throwing me off. This is the lowest on the screen that Lorik has ever been. Whip him. Got him! Oh my god, that killed. Liz is so good at chip damage kills, it's not even funny. Oh my god. They brought it in the pistol remaster. It does have an ninjutsu that works like Blink. Interesting. Right now I think he only has Flame Breath. Ah, alas.
Yeah, he does have a fucking, blink, at level 38?
No!
Fly punch, Lorage, you Lorage?
Lorage! You boy Lorage!
I read Mirage at the same time I was saying
Yeah.
Lorage. Also, yes, it's called Mirage.
Got pin.
Nice. That does paralysis. I don't know of any enemies that are not immune to that go off.
Welcome to status items. We put them in this game because they're supposed to be good in other JRPGs, but we didn't make them good in this one, so suck a nut. Which is funny because some of the status effects, especially in like Dragon Quest games, are phenomenal. Is this forward? Is this backwards? Where'd the other room go? Down is forwards. I'm so bad at math.
Oh, status shit is insane in 10 for some reason.
I'm down with it. Like, I want that. I want status shit to be insane.
Rip
Oh,
Curiel.
made the wrong move there. I one-shot giants. I shouldn't be attacking the curls with Lorik. And again, I need to remember to move this asshole to the back row. Or, sorry, to the top of the screen, you know what I mean. I don't know, dog. Whip him. Got him. Curiel has a stupid amount of MP, so I can actually just use real spells during combat. Which is weird, because you can't do that for the first half of this game. And he's dead. Difficult boss in 10 is weak to poison, but doesn't really make the fight easier. 10 also is the one that I think is most iconic for, like, being able to gimmick bosses. A particular note is, like, the zombie boss.
Looks at Yojimbo.
But yeah, Yojimbo is hilarious. Yojimbo's a cheat button. But, like, so what they have, Cap, there's a boss that casts zombie on your whole party, making you undead. And then it puts
which means you can't cure them, obviously.
and then it puts reflect on itself, and then it casts true resurrection, which kills the entire party. Yeah, it casts heals on itself to reflect off itself to kill the party, which is deeply funny and also fucked. And so that fight is a series of, like, doing fucky things with its own reflect and using its own reflect against itself.
Like the Mega Sisters.
Yes, kind of like Mega Sisters, how there's a bunch of memes you can do by using the fact they're putting reflect up. There's a bunch of very funny things that you can do in that fight. But yeah, so we like memes. Memes are funny. 10 has a few bosses that are like that have like really weird gimmicky mechanics. I'm a big fan of 12. The Gambit system is, I'll be totally real with you, chat. Gambit system is underbaked. It's raw. It's not even pink on the inside, it's just red. This shit ain't done. You gotta send this back to the kitchen. However, there are some really neat things you can do with that system if you're willing to be patient with it. It's just, you know, unfortunate that we never got like a 12-2 to follow up on that, or, you know, they made these plans with 10, with 12, 82,000 gil, exactly.
Wow.
They made all these plans for Final Fantasy 12 for the story, and then all of those plans got thrown out because someone in corporate said, hey, make sure that the main character is a relatable 15-year-old kid and not a gruff old man. And so they had to ruin the story to squeeze a relatable 15-year-old into it, which was really unfortunate. And then everyone was like, damn, I really hate this relatable child. I wish there was a gruff old man that I could like in this game. When that game came out. And so if they had made a 12-2, they probably would have not let the morons from corporate walk in and say, hey, change everything at the last minute and cram a new character in there. They probably would have made, like, an actual good product. Edge. In the game, Catherine, when you push a block off another block, they connect at the corners where the two blocks touch. So the block that gets pushed off actually floats, and you have to push it again to make it fall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every time you do this, the announcer voice comes in and goes, Edge! And that sound file is deeply funny to me, and I don't get to bring it up very often. So it's not like I don't have it as a soundbite or anything, because it doesn't happen often enough for it to be, like, relevant. But reading this from the king...
Modded Final Fantasy IV, but the only thing they did is made it so whenever a character says Edge, it plays the Catherine soundbite.
One of my friends drew art. He didn't play Catherine, but he watched me play through all of it. And it's so funny. He drew art of Link from Zelda pushing a block up to the edge of a block puzzle, and then it getting stuck there, and then a voice going, Edge! And Link just looking on in confusion. The reason it's deeply funny is that he is a very deeply Mormon person. And he despised Catherine, but he thought the joke was too funny, so he drew it for Zelda anyway. Because Zelda is more his speed. I was 18 when 12 came out. I didn't relate to Van. No one did, because he's just clearly a cardboard cutout that they put in a story that wasn't about him, so that there would be a marketable character in the game, instead of a gruff old man. The gruff old man was marketable, but corporate didn't believe that. And they had to screw that up before they allowed us to have a gruff old man as a protagonist. Which, from my perspective, from my understanding, is what Strangers of Paradise is. And apparently Strangers of Paradise was a banger, so...
Paradise.
That's fine, I knew you were going to say it. Father, Mother, thank heavens you're all right. You're alive? Come with us, Edge. Yes, come with us. Where shall we go? To hell! I hope you appreciated the piano key going... Da-da-da-da! Hey, Mom and Dad. Fools. Burn to ashes.
Damn, Mom and Dad look a bit different.
Bro said burn to ashes and then cast a single target Fyra on someone with fire immunity. Fuck it up, Dad. You know what? I'll bet you anything they're weak to ice. Maybe not. That didn't do a ton of damage. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna try.
I'm so glad all they know is fucking fire.
I swear the early 90s had games that were written.
Edge, baby girl, those are not your parents.
No, the king and queen broke free from the spell. They're fine. Edge. We are no longer human. We no longer belong here. I'm sorry, Edge. We must go now. Eblin lies in good hands. Serve our people well. Don't leave me. Farewell, my son. Mother! Don't go! Edge. It was really hard to take him seriously with his name being Edge, I won't lie.
I know.
Luge, he overstepped his bounds this time. Rubicante, you twisted devil! I am sorry for your loss, but it was Luge who turned your parents into monsters. My only wish is to battle you fairly. To hell with your self-righteous blabbering. I admire your spirit. But anger can never draw out one's true strength. It blinds you to what you truly need to see. Shut up! I'll show you the power of rage! Anger evoked Edge's dormant powers. Edge has learned Flood and Blitz. Well, this is interesting. Still, nothing can penetrate my cloak of flame, not even ice. Oh, are you gonna...
We'll see about that, big boy.
Nah, hold up, he's gonna let me heal up first. Really, he's here for the thrill of combat, so, you know. He's okay if we take a second to heal up and... kill check. I shall restore you to full strength. Do not disappoint me. Oh, he was gonna heal me anyway. Never mind. If you were going to do that, why did you let me pause, you jackass? Just to waste your potions, fool. Tsunami. Lightning attack. Yeah, sure, why not? I can't imagine needing to switch equipment there. I didn't get anything new. You're gonna attack, you're gonna white magic. That's gonna hurt. That is not gonna hurt. I lied to you, I'm sorry. Interesting. Fascinating strategy.
Oh fuck, leg for free? Slut.
Leggy, stick, leggy, out! I like slut.
I don't know where that came from.
I know exactly where that came from, Kat. Explode your nuts!
Unfortunately, I'm a simple beast. I see a man leg and I go feral.
Every time Liz casts, she's going to cast that spell immediately after he switches back, because of the ATB system. And so I'm going to heal him every single time.
Maybe you should just stick to whipping him.
wonder if this works. You use Cura on him, you're gonna Curaga. He can be melee attacked here, which is nice. Please let my casters do literally anything. Too late. You summon Shiva. He'll put his cloak down any second now, right? No, he'll just cast Fire again because I picked up Edge. Blah. You attack. You are gonna white magic. You're gonna cast life on this man. I was hoping that that would give him more HP than that. Blah. Dead instantly. Okay, you are going to Phoenix down here. You're going to white magic. Actually, no. You're going to attack, and then you're going to white magic, and you're going to Curaga him. If Liz dies, she dies. Oog! Okay, items. High potion for her. Attack. Attack. Summon. No, don't summon. It'll take you too long. Cast Blizzard really quickly. I don't care. Please just AoE Curaga, I guess. Item. Phoenix down him. You should go before the Curaga. No? Why did that spell come out so fast? Cool. I despise the ATB. It's so bad. It's probably my biggest complaint with the combat is the way the ATB works. It's just not fun to deal with. It just makes it stressful. See, now you're not even doing the cool thing where your coat makes you absorb magic, and you were just using that as an excuse to like cast magic on yourself. You're not even doing that anymore. You're just doing the same cycle regardless of which setup you have, which is lame. Finally. You attack. I guess you do a jump. You attack. If this is all he does, I'm fine. He just also has a explode your nuts button, which kind of sucks. Is it possible if I summon immediately when he switches to make it? Huh! That was a 6,000 damage jump. Lord knows why it did that much. We can cure that. Yeah, here comes the diamond dust. Eat a dick. I ain't gonna laugh about 4K. Did you just cast Blizzard on yourself when your coat wasn't up? You stupid sack of shit!
Goddamn idiot.
You goddamn buffoon!
Clown behavior.
Truly! Oh, quick, he's shifting in Shiva. Yeah, no, I'm honestly as shocked as you are that he just cast Blizzard on himself with his coat open. I forgot. Bro, you've cast Fire 4 times before anyone else has gotten a turn. Whoever got that, they're... Oh, he's fine. No, he's not fine.
He's not fine.
He was missing a lot more HP than I thought he was. Well
Well,
fought.
he did eat
This is
Inferno
not the end.
twice.
I shall rise again. A blood. Yeah, he did eat 2 Infernos. I healed after the last one, but I didn't heal a lot of HP is the problem.
I think at our convenience, we should probably wrap up.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, but beating Rubicante is a great mile marker. That's, like at least the halfway mark. Even the weak become
Surely.
strong when they work together. I am most impressed. Until we meet again.
Until you meet again, He-Man.
Father, Mother, you can rest in peace now. Your Highness! Oh, good, the Idiot Brigade is here. Listen, it's
Oh,
Idiot
here they
Brigade
come.
music. This is our theme song, Kat. It's like that on every version of the game except the 3D remake. Spectacular. Gramps! Pray, let us fight with you. Where is that devil Rubicante? We got him. It's over. Splendid! These people helped me out. Oh my, it's you! So who's this Golbez? Rubicante's master. He plans to gather the crystals so he can reach the moon. Why the moon?
That's a lot to dump on him, man.
Thank you, Edge! We don't know. Thank you, Lorik! Why the moon? We don't know. We think he seeks some great power that's hidden there. We have to stop him. So he's the evil mastermind behind all this. I'm going with you. But your highness, Eblin needs you. Eblin can wait. We gotta stop this guy before it's too late. But... stop worrying and go home. I'll be fine. Very well. Everyone, please take good care of our prince. May fortune favor you, your highness. Thank you, everyone. How many princelings I gotta adopt in the course of this game? We're at 3. I guess technically Gick wasn't a princeling, but we need to get the crystals first. Right. Lead the way. Defeat Rubicante.
Edge is 26, by the way.
Yeah, checks out. Yeah, Kat was saying earlier, Edward Geraldine.
Oh, that's how you got it. It's just his fucking
in
name
there.
smashed together.
It's a trap!
Die then.
Ow, that hurt. That was a nasty drop. Thank God we had a Dragoon. They're immune to fall damage. I don't know if that's even canon or anything. I just keep saying because it's funny. Mithril Golem. Mmm, yummy. Y'all gotta quit casting stank on me. Yeah, they're still casting stank after I asked them to stop. It kind of is. Like, the fact that they can jump literally miles into the air is in fact canon. And they can come down from that height and be fine. So presumably, in general, the Dragoons are just resistant to fall damage. I think
Justinian just fucking travels that way.
Justinian travels that way. But I think we've also seen, as early as the first game, I think we see Dragoons, like, they were living in, like, a cloud city or something, because getting to the ground wasn't dangerous for them. They could just jump off of clouds and be safe all the way to the ground. So I do think that's supposed to be canon. In a weird way. Canon, but in, like, a homosexual kind of way. Here's the coral. It has the lowest HP of any enemy. However, it has a one-shot ability. Fuck you.
Disgusting.
Doo-doo. Oh. Well, now I know why the sorcerer is a problem, and now I know why they don't do anything most of the time. Because they need an empty slot in order to summon. The FF6 ROM hack you've been playing? Oh my god. Corals in some of the games are truly nightmarish. I think the worst experience I've ever had with corals was probably Final Fantasy 15. There's a coral boss in 15 that it spams Blaster and it is toxic as hell. The Dark Souls of FF6? I love that. Kind of being wasteful with these right now, but that should be fine. Right.
They keep giving more to you anyway.
Yeah, they're doing me justice here. I'm gonna put Liz on top, Curiel in the middle, and then Edge on the bottom.
Goodbye, Ray.
Goodbye, Ray! Good luck against the puns, my friend. It's good to see ya. Cat and bartender. That's you, bitch! Pointing at Kit.
Kit's dead.
Kit's here. She just doesn't talk. I still headcanon that... There she is. See, she's always here. I still headcanon that, Kit, her bit in the, Squid Easy is in fact just that she, runs around with a... Jesus. She runs around with a sign, like a whiteboard or something, and like a dry erase marker, and she just writes things down like she's Wile E. Coyote. And that's how she communicates. Honestly, it's probably fine if you just whip. Oh my god, someone kill that man! Wait, why did Liz survive? Why did Liz survive a blaster?
Maybe that's secretly what Blaster does. You either die or you get paralyzed.
Huh. Maybe, yeah, maybe if it fails to instant kill on a stat chance, it paralyzes instead. I didn't know that. It also hasn't failed yet, which the fact that it can fail and it hasn't been failing pisses me off. Edge, you were so far behind.
Yeah, Blaster is an ability that has a 50-50 chance of either paralysis or inflicting instant death.
So the 6 instant deaths were just me rolling the dice badly every time.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Sorry, boss.
It's fine. Knife that is effective against ghouls. It's worse than the kunai. Egg! Well, we didn't stop the egg.
Bless.
The Lamia matriarch.
Do you think she lays more eggs?
God, I hope so. Brother, you must stop. This is an extremely bad combat right now. He attacked himself and died. See, you can also just miss, but I don't know if that's the claw that's missing there. Bad news, that was the only person who'd be able to kill this thing. Also been playing 2 Pixel Remaster. I'm so sorry. 2 is a rough one. Girl, you did not. She said, "Yeah, I'm done with this shit. Bye." Yeah, that to me, the obsession with fake rooms and how often 2 just wants you to get lost and use a guide is the worst part of 2. I think the ending of 2 is really bad. The final boss has a gimmick to him that it's just anti-fun. But other than that, like, it's fine. I thought 2 was the worst Final Fantasy game, then I played 3. And 3 does things that actually piss me off. An enemy airship. Let's use these to get out of here. But that's stealing. Who cares? Besides, we'll put it to better use. Crystal Tower with no save points. Could be another trap. Hey, she's not bad. Let's call her Falcon. What do you think, Liz? What does it matter? Let's get going. Yes, let's go. Falcon, take us up.
I won't lie, I'm shocked that he can pilot it.
Of course he can. He's a ninja. Ninjas can pilot anything.
Alright, let's wrap this baby up.
Perfect time to wrap up.
7.5 fucking hours.
We're really closing in on 8. Which for you is an impressive haul. That's a marathon
I'm
for
doing
Cat.
my absolute goddamnedest.
Truly, given
Somebody's gotta get you through this horse shit so you can make it to the good games.
truly the emotional weight that this game has placed on you, and the fact that you have remained strong in spite of that, and that you have survived a almost 8-hour-long stream, is a testament to the unreal emotional fortitude that you possess deep within you.
It's not that deep.
Good? I think we're good. I don't know that there's a way to close this game. There is not.
Alt F4.
Technically it's in a window, so I can just click the X button.
You
Which
can
is...
also hit Alt F4.
Alt F4 is a critical shutdown. Closing the X button at least asks the game to close itself. Damn, well, chat! Thank you so much for being here for Final Fantasy IV. All of you enjoying this game and having a good time and telling me how great the game is and how I'm totally missing the point, and all of the many ways that I just don't get it, has truly been the thing that has made this stream special to me. Because if I was playing this game alone, by myself, in my room, without anyone else around, I would probably be having a very bad time, and I would probably give up, and I would probably close the game, and I probably wouldn't sit through it. And I'm really glad that y'all are here to to bring conversation to the space, and to lurk, and kind of do, the whole parallel play thing we were talking about earlier. Because it's made me a lot more patient with the game than I otherwise would have been. And I'm grateful for that, because there are so many good things in Final Fantasy IV that I personally would have missed if there wasn't people here to help motivate me to carry on. There are moments in this game that I have truly, sincerely, honestly enjoyed, and I simply wouldn't have got those if y'all weren't around to motivate me. And so I am so very grateful to have all of you here pushing me onward and entertaining me and making fun of me for my opinions and bantering and lurking. And yeah, even those of you who watch this later on down the line as a VOD. Every single one of you means the world to me and makes this stream, this channel, what it is. Makes it special. So thank you all so much for being here and watching and hanging out. I am trying actively to figure out where we're going, and we've got actually a lot of options.
For the 4th or 5th time this stream, here's the link to the Discord.
Truly. I think we're going to raid someone who raided us 3 hours ago. How does that sound? Because they raided us, but they are still hanging out over at a different friend's stream. So we're gonna raid back into that same thing that raided into us. How's that sound?
Yeah, we're gonna go raid
Hell
Hikari,
yeah.
but over at Maxwell.
We're gonna raid Maxwell because Akari's still hanging out over there. We're gonna go raid Maxwell. That's too funny. Also, I love Maxwell. For those of you who don't know Maxwell Flyweight, Maxwell is a phenomenal person. One of the funniest people I've met here at VTubing, and VTubers are the funniest people I know at all.
Actual professional wrestler.
Actual real life professional wrestler, fake life professional VTuber. Truly spectacular at both of them. I have seen him wrestle, not in person, recorded as a video, but I've seen him wrestle, and he is a phenomenal athlete. I've watched a ton of his streams, and he is a phenomenal entertainer. As a VTuber, he excels. He's face camming tonight, which is great because you can see his handsome face. And he is just a wonderful person who has always been deeply, deeply kind to me. So please go and show him some love. You can do that by copying these raid messages. Their top one is for if you are subscribed. The bottom one is for if you are not
I was
subscribed.
just trying to remember what to do fucking command.
I'm sorry that I made it new.
I was sat here trying to remember.
I really did wonder, why do we have two of them? Why don't we just do one that has both of the texts in it? Because, like, why did we have two of them? That doesn't make sense. We always use both of them simultaneously. I don't know if Bonnie is still here. With any luck, she's gone off to bed, or is at least buried deep in some kind of project somewhere. But just in case...
I love somebody showing up.
Oh, Cat, don't say anything, don't say anything.
Okay.
Why did... Oh...
Yeah?
I was gonna do a tits throw, but then I realized that I had hidden it earlier when I was fixing it, and I never unhid it. So it was actually still hidden.
Incredible. You've done it.
There we go. Also, it's
Think
using
it's
the wrong
behavior.
it's using the wrong scene, so it's not even... Close that. I literally closed that down. There we go. Okay, now it's fixed again. Hello, Lily. Welcome in. Yeah, I was gonna drop some space junk on my head because it was broken earlier, but then it's actually still broken. So, whoops.
As it turns out.
Never mind. Sorry, I'm stupid. Yeah, unfortunately, we are wrapping up. We are nearing the 8-hour mark, so. It is early in the morning, and I have to tuck my poor bartenders into bed, who have been here fighting for their life. Yeah, we actually had a really good time with Final Fantasy IV. It is not a game that is clicking for me, but chat loves it so much, and they were here to tell me all of the things I wasn't getting about it. And honestly, the back and forth banter really made this just an amazing stream for me. I loved the banter we got. It felt real good to be able to like back and forth on things we do and do not like about a game, and for most of us to completely disagree on it. I actually really enjoyed it. Unironically, chat, I'm not being sarcastic about this. Truly, I love that. I truly had the time of my life tonight. Thanks to all of you. Remember to grip these raid messages. Grib? Remember to grib these raid messages. There we go.
Grisp these raid messages.
Grisp the raid message. Firmly grisp it. Here. We'll do it for realsies this time. A space junk on the house. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope to see you all again next week. I'm busy this weekend, but I'm going to try. If I'm free on Sunday and I'm feeling it, I might do a bonus stream there. No promises. Make sure you're in the Discord because that gets you go live notifications. So you can find out if I decide to do a bonus stream on Sunday. I want to. No promises. Other than that, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, next week should be Marvel Midnight Suns on Monday. So I hope to see you all again for that. But I really got to tuck these two into bed. We're losing them. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for grasp it firmly like a hamburglar.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out, chatting, lurking, catching this later on down the line as VOD. You all mean the world to me. But you gotta head for the door. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Also, don't forget your bungers. Last minute bungers.
Bunger?
Yeehaw.
Bungler.
Bunger?
Bungler?
Bunger?